Hey there, comic friends and fiends. It's Rob back here again. Uh, just saw that there was no Saturday Night Hangout posted. People were asking about it in the old Instagram chat room. So here we go, throwing it up there. The old Saturday Night Shenanigans. Uh, Please feel free to hop on in and join the group here if you so choose. Let's see now if I can just remember how to pin a goddamn post. I'll be all happy and slappy. Anyways, we'll just give some people some time to pop on in and see how we're doing, and we'll go live. We'll have hangouts. We'll just banter about, slap around. What the heck? How you doing, Remy? And Lacrucius, of course, is always happy to have you guys here, hanging out with us. I say us, but that's just me. So really, is it us or is it me? It's a good question. Am I more than one if I have a split personality? If I heard four woods fall in the tree or a tree fall in the woods, would it be? It's a question. Anywho, I'm just trying to find the I'm multitasking, trying to find my own video, and for some reason I'm having problems finding my own channel. Why is that? I shouldn't have problems finding my channel. So the big news today was we opened up the ASM number 7. That was a fun time. How you doing, Jimmy G? Soul Twice, uh, Chop and Drop. Just throwing it out there. We're just doing a hangout. Nothing exactly. Tree fart in the woods. Yeah, exactly. If a tree farts in the woods, is it really the tree, or now bear with me, or is it a tree frog? The tree frogs have smelly emissions. So that's what my dad used to say every time he used to pass break wind. It was always tree farts or tree frogs farting. Anyways, you're all looking at me, looking for entertainment. I don't have much. Just waiting for the other people to hop on in and join the banter. I had some pizza. That's exciting. You want to watch me eat pizza? Not so much. But congratulations to today's winners from SlabHub, Nav and Stephen C. Your packages are packed up and ready to head on out. The James Willie. Oh, hey, James Willie. How you doing, brother? I got your message. I need to tomorrow. I'm gonna weigh out the package and I'll let you know what the shipping costs are. I'm trying to see if I have a box I can condense the outer box down in. If anybody's interested in joining the stream, it's pinned up there at the top of the chat. Go ahead and just hop on in. Open to anybody. But yeah, so James, I'll get that quote out to you because I know that shipping rates changed since I sent you the quote originally. So we'll take a look at that. And good news to all of you up there in Canada. I guess the border opening up soon, and I'll be able to come and go as you so please. Let's see other weird news today. Well, I'm waiting for people that might want to show up. My dog got a sweater. Isn't that exciting? Random stuff. My youngest went out and bought the dog a sweater, and the dog doesn't know what to think of it, obviously. So there you are. That's the news. All the news is new and improved. You guys exciting to look at me? Got nothing. What's going on? Comic book news. Dune. Well, I watched that, but yeah, whatever. Any good comic book news while we're waiting? Yeah, it's sort of cute, I suppose. Actually, let me see. The was it? I just saw something about another Spider-Man book coming out. Yeah, no, I know you weren't talking about me. Don't worry. Nobody would be using the words cute to describe me. Not even my mother. Um, the what was I just saying? Oh yeah, there's another Spider-Man book getting ready to come out soon. Like we don't have enough I mean, I guess it's not quite as bad as Batman, but I mean, it's still just another damn book, and I'm not sure if we need it. It's whatever. So here you go. There's the dog in the sweater that was acquired. So there you go. I guess it's sort of cute. So I give the sweater like I don't know, probably a week before the dog shreds it. Anyway, so anybody again, you're interested in hopping on in, go ahead. We'll throw that out there. It is pinned up to the top, but throw that out again. How you doing, Scott? Glad to see you there. What's interesting is to watch some of the stuff with these people requesting live streams, and then hey, let's get a live chat going. All right, get one going. Oh wait, it's exciting. I got nothing. I should get a bunch of bags and boards. I feel like Eddie right now when he's talking to nobody really, and he's just going like rambling on about nothing. That's what I'm doing. I'm rambling on about nothing. Okay, hey, good, Mark. I'm glad you're on the way. So Mark is on the way, so at least I'll have someone to talk to. Look at that, another best offer received. Who's trying to lowball me on what on eBay? Somebody wants to offer me $25 on G.I. Joe 27 graded book. Yeah. Not even the cost to grade the book. What is with these people? They want it for $25 so they can turn around and go sell it for $300 or something like that. It's the way it is. How you doing? I don't even have bags to sit here and put boards in bags right now. I should have grabbed a bunch of those. For those of you who didn't see Slab up here, I'll take this down. Thank you, Scott. That'll be great. So this was the newest pickup add to the collection today. A 3.5, but it is a single-digit ASM. Obviously, the biggest thing is one hell of a sub crease down the middle, but that is fine. I will take a 3.5 with a big sub crease in exchange for one that has a solid spine. Not. I mean, yeah, there's the spine ticks and the cone breaking stuff, but I mean, there's zero sign of any kind of issues with the spine split or anything. So yeah, I'll take a sub crease book anyway. Who did the art on the Harley book on my left? So this Harley book here, this is from the this is from the local community favorite and awesome dude himself, Soul Twice. This is his very first sketch cover that he did. I had commissioned him. He did my Soul Twice sketched out that chibi Harley Quinn and Gossamer, if that's the one you're talking about there. How you doing, Mark?
Oh!
I dropped.
I know. I was sitting here watching on my phone while I'm getting set up, and I had to rewatch that 2 times just then.
No harm, no foul.
Okay, this is good. Okay, God, that was scary, dude.
Well, off to get reslabbed. We'll just put that back up a wall where it's a little safer.
Oh! Dude, I was looking at the laptop with the phone. I just hear the noise and you make that sound. I look down. I'm like, what happened?
And my face just...
yeah, you were just frozen. Oh, man. That was intense.
Yeah. Hey,
well,
how you doing there?
Okay.
Panda Awesome in here. How you doing? Literally just walked in the door from a 3-hour drive to Minicon. Hop in a bit. Excellent.
We should have some cool stuff to show off. Some good stories. Where's the comic vet? He should have some good stuff to show off.
Oh, well, yeah. He was doing his he had his Canadian thing.
Yeah, the Fan Expo. He just posted a 53-minute long video this evening. So I would lie and say that I watched it, but I've not had time to watch a 53-minute video.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet either. He was talking about it earlier today on SlabHub when we were stalling because we had this morning. We had the SlabHub did not go smooth as usual. Partly, I was late to my own show because I had
Classy individual.
Well, no, it was one of these things where it's like I had there was a 10 a.m. Meeting at a hotel for my youngest was for one of the universities that he's thinking of attending, and we were visiting that, and it was supposed to be about an hour long, and so that was going to give me a half hour to get back. It's only an 8-minute drive, no big deal, but it ran over, and then there was they were going to be able to give him an admission decision on the spot. So he wanted to stick around for that. So I was like, oh well, family is more important than a YouTube show. No offense. So I figured it wouldn't be that big of a deal because I'd be able to log in from my phone and get it started and hand the reins over to Chris while I was on my drive. How you doing there? Happy to have you, Joe. Feel free to hop on in if you're interested. Link is pinned up at the top. But for whatever reason, I couldn't get in. Now, Chris has since told me that he also never has any luck joining from his phone if he uses the link inside of Instagram, which is what I was doing.
Well, yeah, you just have to like the same thing. Copy the link and go in through Chrome or whatever.
I didn't know that, so I'm sitting there over and over again, just spinning, trying to get in, and then I'm trying to call him on Instagram, but because he was already in on his phone, it was blocking Instagram's phone call.
Oh man!
So I couldn't call him to let him know. But unfortunately, I'd already texted him earlier. And then of course, as soon as we get in, and it's like Eddie, his wife was supposed to be home to receive a delivery from Home Depot, but she wasn't. So then all of a sudden, like as soon as I get in there, and then he's got to disappear to receive the delivery, and we're like, okay, well, I guess we're stalling. And
it was a fun stall, though. It was a fun stall.
Yeah,
and I was able to be there before going back to work. I was on my little lunch break, so I was able there for the stalling moment.
Great, awesome. So yeah, a dishwasher. I think it was a dishwasher. Or at least that's what he was talking about the other day. He was talking about having spent like $800 or $900 on a damn dishwasher. It wasn't. Well, it was like that was like after he paid for installation and removal and the undercoating and the snow and ice protection and fabric guard and all the other bibs and bobs on his extended warranty.
I am the dishwasher here.
right until you can get those kids old enough, right?
Yeah. We have a dishwasher. I just don't trust them.
The problem is everybody loads it wrong.
That probably. In all sincerity, like I grew up in a house without a dishwasher, and then at my job, like all the food bowls where you feed animals multiple times a day and everything, I'm just so used to hand washing dishes that to me, it's just easier. I would probably forget there's clean dishes in there and just leave them in there.
That is the biggest problem I have all the time is like there'll be dishes sitting there ready to put in the dishwasher, but they can't go in there because the dishwasher's clean. So nobody wants to empty the dishwasher.
Yeah.
So the dirty dish.
I kind of just like do dishes like right when we're done eating. You know what I mean?
I half the time I do half of them while I'm cooking.
Yeah, same thing. Like as stuff getting done,
it's like move. But which I tend to do because when I cook, I tend to use a lot of pots and pans and bowls because I like to prep stuff and have things in like the staged bowls. And then this camera is tilted way up.
Mine?
No, mine. Mine was like shooting way up, and I was like at the bottom of. I was like down here. Hello, how are you?
Little Rob.
So I like to stage everything in little bowls so that I can just grab the bowl like a cooking show almost. But it dirties a lot of stuff.
Start sharing this out.
But so I don't know if it was Dune. I'm not no spoilers.
Oh, did you watch it yet?
So I sat down last night and turned it on.
That's a very low bar.
and I hit play, and I remember seeing, I don't know, the first 15 minutes,
You just started it when you were
and
tired.
then I remember seeing probably the last 45 minutes to an hour.
Did you take quay leads or something? What happened?
I wake up at early in the morning. Nick, how
Oh,
you
you
doing there,
told,
sir?
yeah, it wasn't a short movie, but dude, to Nick's point he made, it does not feel like a 2.5 hour long movie. And granted, the movie is very story driven and character driven. It's not fast food cinema with just flashy razzle dazzle puck. And I don't know. I don't know how it moved so quickly, but it damn sure did.
It was good. A lot of it, how I look at it after, is going to depend on if and when number 2 comes out.
Agreed. Agreed. Did you, man? All right. Without going into spoilers, the dude who has visions, how he has a vision toward the end, like toward the very end. Did you catch like you'd have to be able to recognize somebody just from their eyes, just from here, because like there's a lot of coverings and stuff. Did you recognize somebody who might not have been alive at that point in the movie in one of his visions of the future? Because as soon as he had
I
like
thought
this
so, but
vision, me and my wife both just start slapping each other
yeah,
at the
I thought
same
so.
time. Yeah,
But it was, I don't know. It was the what I'll go back to try to catch up the parts I missed, but I I woke up just as everything is changing.
oh, and it changes too, man.
Right.
Woo. There's so
Uh,
many questions left unanswered. Like, where's this person? Where's that person? Like, I don't expect this person to not be seen again. And
yeah, I mean,
there's that big hoorah moment, and then they kind of just leave us hanging where a certain character just beast modes a couple people, turns around and says, "On me!" and just runs headlong into an army. You're like, oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah. I woke up just before. I woke up just as they had gone to bed, and then they wake up to take care
Shit
of
hit the
some.
fan.
Yeah, because something woke up some people. It's time to get time to go to work.
And some of them did go to work too.
Yeah, and that's about as cryptic as I can get.
Yeah.
And that's what. So I watched. I mean, that part of it, and I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm not
War.
deep.
Biggie,
I'm
what
not
is
deep
up?
into the mystique of the whole Dune stuff. That
I
I don't
like
know.
the kind of the. All right, so I haven't read the book. I didn't watch the original movie. I didn't watch the trilogy that the Sci-Fi Channel did or anything. So this was my real first introduction to it. But I love the dynamic of like the galactic politics that they did, because it's there, it's present, but they're not leaning heavy into it. You're focused on this family and their discussion of how it's affecting them more than anything, as well as like their most immediate threat and how they're perceiving the events that are going on and why their actions are necessary to them, opposed to like it's not heavy-handed political stuff. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of it there, but just where they're focusing the story on really doesn't beat any of it down.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think maybe that's part of the problem. I fell asleep during most of the political stuff,
Yeah.
which is probably where the meat of what everything's going on is happening. So to me, it's like,
For this
oh,
movie, yeah.
okay, it's time to go to work. Now let's go for a walk.
Yeah, pretty much Palpatine got jealous of Vader, so he sold him out.
Sounds about right. Either way,
Was it Palpatine though?
Well, we haven't seen Palpatine yet. So Palpatine, all right.
it's
Just
Snoke.
the political aspect of it, the Galactic Emperor, who we have not seen, they do not show. The one calling all the shots withdraws this one group from their honey hole and
It's
sends
so
them home.
without spoilers. It's so.
You know what I'm saying? And then he takes this other lord, because it's pretty much what it is. Like think of back in the day when you have a king and you have a bunch of lands with lords on it, and they rule their lands, but they still answer to the king. So if this lord was ruling these fields and farming them and making a killing, and All of a sudden, the king says, "All right, you got to go back to your lands. Like, you can't keep those fields anymore. We're going to let this other lord come in and run them for a while." Well, the lord you just took off there, you took him off knowing he's going to go back and retake them, and you did it just to kill the next guy you send in because he's getting too big for his britches.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. He set up the House of Atreides for the okie doke because he's a jealous king.
It's like Nick.
I am. I'm a very jealous king. But there were a lot of things too that they didn't allude to that are very important for the next one. There are some relations within the characters that they don't bring forth just yet.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking to a friend of mine who's like he hasn't seen the movie yet, but he's a big book head. You know, he's a huge fan of the books. He said that a certain aquatic character in this movie who kind of went ahead of the rest of the house, you know, he was there for a while. Huge story to be told that's relevant to stuff that comes out later. So
in watching like my usual breakdowns, I noticed that there wasn't any technology other than like the
that's like the thing of the source material. They've sworn off of technology, right?
You guys have your conversation. I'm having a conversation with NWO.
Okay. They sworn off technology because technology skynetted them and almost killed everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I just found that out, and the son wrote a book about that, and that's what he fleshed out.
Yeah, and that's why like they've been able to kind of tap into other areas of our capabilities. You know, it's kind of like going back to a conversation we had a couple of weeks ago about like forgotten civilizations and ancient civilizations and how are some of these ruins and stuff built. Like if we had evolved in a different direction technologically, what would we be capable of, kind of thing. This is the outcome of that, because it's set in like the year what, like 10192 or something. Like it's
10,000.
It's up there. It's up there a piece.
So I'm going to pause this for a second. So, Biggie, I can't. So
just switch it out and see what it looks like, man.
No. I can't. And the reason is Amazing Spider-Man is here. 300, 361. So 252 would have to go here. It can't go over here away from everything else. It makes no sense. It will screw with my brain and I will freaking have a mental breakdown.
Where's the 252 at?
It was here. I took it down to put up the ASM 7 for right now. The ASM
I'm with Biggie on this.
Because
from where we're sitting, there doesn't look like there's any kind of coordination going to that wall.
Yeah,
252 is back in the yeah. It's chronological. There's 7, there's 300, 361. These are in chronological order of when they show up into the Spider-Verse, when the books were released. These are in chronological order of when they were released.
So why do the 2 Punchline books make the cut?
Why did Submariner go on the punchline? There's a punchline on the bottom, a punchline on the top.
So the bottom row is all sketch covers and remarks.
And one book that I want to buy that you won't sell me.
Which one?
He'll sell it to me. But
my Scotty Young Strange Academy #1 remarked with Doctor Strange.
Careful, Rob. Careful, Rob. Nick, you weren't here for the whoa.
I know. Hold on. Let me.
Did you weren't here for that? Oh my God, we got to replay that, Rob.
Yeah, that's what he wants there. But yeah, you know, I don't know. The wall is gonna keep going under an evolution for right now, because there's a lot of books there's a few books that are up here that are fillers right now, while waiting for other books to come back from CGC and CBCS. Just like, you know, probably there's also another row that's got to go up soon, which will be all Golden Age. But the at some point I don't plan on keeping 3 Punchline books up on the wall. That's ridiculous. Um, it's so yeah. There's some changes that need to be done, but I just I'm fighting my own OCD right now. Um, it's not Spider all the way across. It's also trying to find once you get past Spider versus Gwen, there it's actually Star Wars the rest of the way. There's more books that go off screen that you can't see. And there's more. There's Star Wars 1 is waiting to come back from CGC, and I got to rotate and mix and match, and I don't know, trying to mix what's on screen. So there's a mix of Marvel and DC, and flipping it around periodically. It's a pain. I mean, only got like 37 slots right now, and I have
Ready when you are.
oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay, go ahead.
All right. All right. Hopefully you can hear it.
A Harley book on my left. So this Harley book here, this is from the this is from the
That's a pretty good impersonation of Burke.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought about. It was Steve when he had that drop.
But he fell, not a book.
Yeah, so I don't know. There's like the problem when you have like 600 something slabs, you only have 30 something slots. You've got to pick and choose what you can do and everything else.
You can free up one slot is to probably sell that Strange Academy pretty cheap. And then you could put that other Spider-Man book right back up.
That's the thing. He's not selling it cheap.
Yeah. Everybody's
got to try to get rich. It just doesn't make sense to me.
No, it's a book I don't want to get rid of. That's the difference. Because I like it.
It's not a reason. You like your kids, but you're happy to see them move out of your house, I bet.
Exactly. I've had them for 20 years. I haven't had this one for 20 years yet.
And that's the thing. I don't have OCD. I have fear of my craftsmanship. Like I have all of these slabs up now, but I won't put big books up because I'm afraid of them falling.
Oh, see, I don't have a problem with the fear of big books falling because these mounts are pretty damn good. And I've never had an issue with that. My thing is just trying to figure out which ones to display. Like at one point early on, I was just going, I'm going to put all the biggest value books up there. And then I was like, but that doesn't make any sense. Then I was putting I'm trying to go like, I don't want to have it all be an entire Spider-Man wall. I mean, I like other things. So I'm trying to mix and match it.
You just switch it up constantly, put them up till you get tired of looking at them.
Yeah, because like when you look at if you were to go to this row up here,
there's another row up there.
You got Green Hornet.
That's the row you should have visible.
Well, see, that's it should be like that. Don't display yourself and just show the wall.
Get a Sharpie and draw a happy face on your head.
That's got a mix. That's got the first first Transformers, first Wolverine solo, first She-Hulk.
These aren't worth nothing, but
Black Adam, Shazam, first Adam Strange.
I would have given my other right index finger to have a pair of googly eyes right now.
Well, what are you going to do? Again, if anybody's interested in hopping in and joining this highly educational conversation, the link's pinned up the top, but I will go ahead and throw it out here right in the stream anyways, just to make it easy on you, the viewer. Otherwise, feel free to sit back, relax, and watch Nick put stickers on his head.
Drop the other one.
But no, I mean, I don't know. I'm not thrilled with his bottom row. That's for sure. I'm just trying to, and I'm actually not too thrilled with, actually this Batman book this first Killer Croc doesn't really show up very well. And it is on the plan to come down once my first Penguin, Silver Age Penguin, and my first Poison Ivy come back. They've got to go up there, so you got to mix and match. Mix it up. I watched Panda eat barbecue. I'm prepared for anything.
Yeah, it looks like they had a good time today.
All right, well you can watch me eat pizza.
I would really like my books to come back from CGC.
About to have some books coming back from CBCS.
If I would have pushed it, I could have actually picked them up Friday.
No, that's not necessary,
like it.
man. They're already moving ridiculously quick.
Yeah.
That's not my experience. My goodness.
For CBCS?
Yeah.
When'd you turn them in, Nick? Wednesday?
Wednesday morning.
Had the grades back Friday.
No, but but those were spending like 2 day, right?
Yeah, he's dropping them off in person.
Yeah. Well, that's
yeah.
Because I've got stuff that was sent in just the normal. That's driving me crazy. I got stuff that was sent in pre-screen for press, right? That's been there for 166 days, just sitting there. Stuff that's been sent in on Fast Pass that's been there for 160 days and is still sitting there doing nothing. It's just like, come on.
I got all of my magazines back since early April.
Yeah, some good grades on them too. And the one that didn't hit the coveted number happened to be the trade dress, so you got lucky on that. Kind of lucky, but I mean, I think a lot of the hype around so many of those just kind of dropped down a little bit. You have to find like the artist collectors out there that want them pretty much.
Yeah, no, they are nice like that. But
Yeah. Then I got the CGC's almost is of course even worse. I mean, I got stuff there that's been sitting as in grading / encapsulation now for 3 months. I mean, it's like, come on, how long? It's not even scheduled for grading. It's just sitting there and then ready being
Ooh, happy birthday to Brandon in the chat.
Yeah, now you have to tell us who your favorite Looney Tune character is.
Brandon's is Wile E. Coyote. Mine's Marvin Martian.
What? He asks us multiple times. I can ask him multiple times.
That's very true.
I'm not showing my T-shirt.
Hey, Eddie, is your dishwasher working?
Is that what he had delivered today?
Yes. Spent, like Rob said, he spent upwards to $9,000.
No, it was $900,000.
$900,000.
Each time we say it, it gets bigger.
Oh,
yes.
That's what she said.
What kind of pizza are you eating, Rob?
It's from a West Coast chain called Round Table. It's an all-meat pizza.
It's not California
There's
pizza.
no bread in it?
No, sure. It's on a crust.
Cauliflower crust.
No. No cauliflower.
And in all sincerity, I got lost today. Like I decided to mess with the YouTube Shorts algorithm, and because it's just random what they send me. I don't even know where they decide to send what videos to me. But a Salt Bay video came through. You know, the guy who sprinkles the salt, cooks all the illustrious meats. But he's done come up in the world like big time. He's big time now.
I thought he was a big chef beforehand.
I didn't know. The first time for a while that I saw him, he looked like he was in like, I don't know where, like Indonesia or somewhere doing stuff. But he's in different like high-end 5-star restaurants, like with this, like a recognizable staff and plateware and setup and everything in all these different places. And some of the restaurants look like have the same name. But anyways, like I got caught up watching him cut meat. So I'm like, man, I'm going to like this. Cause I don't ever like any YouTube Shorts, period. I was like, I just get lost. I don't even know why I click on them half the time, but I liked it. And then I went to the next one and just started skipping them fast until I saw another one. Then I liked it. And I did that again. And within 3 minutes, I was getting nothing but Salt Bay Shorts. It was awesome. It was fantastic.
So he got there and they never even hooked up the dishwasher. Because it was hardwired to the house. So it didn't have so the wiring was directly wired, and what on the old one, it wasn't a plug-in receptacle. Oh, wow. So now you got to call an electrician. That dishwasher just got more expensive.
I don't think we were far off when we said 900,000, Rob.
Yeah, maybe not. And Round Table's okay at best. Well, I mean, it's a chain. But as far as compared to
Pizza Hut,
Little Caesars, Pizza Hut, or Domino's, I'll eat Round Table every single day.
I wouldn't put Pizza Hut in the same category as those two. I know they deliver and but first off, Little Caesars is like the most fast food of pizza that comes. Like it's
Absolutely.
horrible. Yeah,
Hey,
it's not meant to be
it
fun.
serves a great purpose when you are serving
Birthday
a whole
parties.
bunch of birthday parties, scouting events, whatever. You need to feed 30 kids.
Mhm.
Fucking A. Or more. It's like I'll take 10 pizzas. Great. $50.
That's insane. Yeah.
Well, even if you need them quick, I think
Yeah,
that's the
you
thing.
can
Because
call
if you need
ahead
to
and
go
That hot and ready stuff. Yeah.
because Domino's is just as inexpensive, and they're better, I think.
I don't care for either one. I've
I
tried
think Domino's is horrible personally, but I think Pizza Hut's really good for what it is, if that makes sense. For the level in which they're operating, I think it's really
it's not
good.
bad. It's not bad. I don't have a problem with Pizza Hut. I mean, at least it's like about half the price of Round Table. The problem with Round Table is that they fancy themselves a premium pizzeria, and so they charge quite a bit. But I do like their
Well,
all meat
hey,
pizzas.
Rob, we all saw your Instagram post. What was that? 6 packs of backer boards. We know you got money.
That's right. That's how you say it. Tell me you're rich without saying that you're rich, right?
Yeah.
I got 7 boxes of BCW plastic tote bins and six packs of Silver Age backer boards.
You should have stacked them on your AstroTurf lawn and took the picture.
I forgot to throw the stack of the bags on there
Have your
too.
kid pooper scooping in the background.
Yeah, I could have thrown all the 6 packs of comic book bags to go with those backer boards, and I'd be like, oh my god, you got bags of boards? What the hell?
I want to know about the unintentional stories, Scott. You gotta share some of the unintentional stories with us.
Yeah, no, I did. There's a local place I like that too. I kind of usually mix and match between. Sometimes I go with Round Table, and sometimes I go to this place called Coliseum Pizza that does a New York style pizza. It's pretty damn good.
We have like a Roma's Pizza here. I don't know if it's chain or not, but there's only one location for it, and they make like the New York style pizza and stuff. And you can get the giant pizzas as well. They're like the size of a whole damn dinner table. I don't even know how people transport them home. Like they don't fit in car doors.
All right, so let's define New York style pizza because all pizza's round, right?
Well, I'm not talking about the shape of it.
The thinner crust.
Like go back and watch like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the opening scene of it, how like when the movie's coming on, they're playing the weird early 90s music and all the actors' names are coming up in different neon colors and every cutscene is someone else holding a piece of pizza, eating it, and all the pizza looks the same. That's what I think New York style pizza is. It normally comes on a paper plate.
It's it's hand.
We don't know.
It's hand tossed thin crust pizza. I mean, and
And like Chicago pizza
usually
is
cut
like
into
deep dish, right?
fairly large slices.
Yeah, and Chicago pizza is like deep dish, right? That's their thing.
Yep.
What is your? I mean, you would know better than
You
us.
tell us, Nick.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you guys what you think New York style pizza is.
We don't know. We just go off movies and TV shows.
I know the restaurant calls itself New York style pizza.
Yeah, and you can get cheesecake. It's New York style too.
I get
Do
cheesecake
that?
at the place that does the Chicago pizza too, but it's
Yeah, I like a Chicago pizza and a New York cheesecake now.
but the place I would go for Chicago pizza around here is you can also get barbecue there too, because it's a Chicago woman who married a Texas guy, and so it's a place called Windy City Pizza and Barbecue. So they do Chicago style deep dish pizzas, Chicago dogs. They do Texas brisket.
Now the Chicago dogs, that's like with like the
And actually, one of the only places I can go and actually get barbecue beef ribs, which you just can't get most places.
What kind of ribs do they give you?
Usually, you get pork, which
Rib?
is fine. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, even when I find it hilarious. Like even here, you go to like Armadillo Willie's, as a chain barbecue place, and you go in there and they say they have Texas ribs, and you go, "What are your Texas ribs?" And they show, "Oh yeah, it's pork ribs." I think, "Fuck yeah," and they go, "Yeah, not pork. How is Texas pork? What Texas have you ever visited where it was all about pork?"
I don't know. I've never thought of ribs as being pork. I don't know.
That's what that's what most of barbecue is, pork ribs. But when you
I
get
didn't know that.
beef ribs, oh, off the hook.
Are you talking about like on the bone?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really. Boneless ribs aren't real ribs.
No, it'd be just rib meat.
Sometimes.
Dude, watching Salt Bay cut ribs is just fascinating.
Just I'm going to tell you, the boneless wings aren't wing meat.
Those are
gonna
just
tell you.
chicken nuggets for adults.
Hey, all of a sudden, it's going to be Legion of Salt Bay now.
That's going to be my next outfit. Just get a wig and those black circular glasses and a
Legion of
tight white shirt and let my father figure show.
You're just going to be dumping salt down your arm.
Yeah. That's
Nice.
half the seasoning.
Get to work on that forearm, though.
Just want you to know that this conversation is heavily influencing my dinner choice tonight.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, Rob, I know you had to have watched some of his videos where he takes that real thick cut and he cuts it right down the middle where it folds open, where it's barely connected, and then he has a man next to him with a bowl. He gets the tongs and he takes something out of it and he sets it in the steak, and then he closes it and he squeezes it and you hear it sizzle, and the steak is more cooked than it was before. Like that's how hot the sizzle stuff was. And then he sets it down. He holds it up and like shows you like all the juices running out of it and stuff. And then he cuts it again twice, and it's like 4 like steak sandwiches with something in the middle. I cannot tell what it is for the life of me. I don't know my meat's good enough.
I don't know that one. I mean, I know taking the those thick cowboy cut rib steaks and slicing them in half or butterflying them essentially. But I've never seen them putting something in it and folding it over.
It's almost the color of chicken, but I cannot imagine it being chicken, if that makes sense.
No, that would not.
That's not his brand.
It could be super hot salt. I don't know.
What's up, Brian?
What's going on, guys? A lot of food talk going on, huh?
Oh yeah, Rob's here, of course.
Random stuff.
All right, so for the other New York guy, what would you consider New York pizza to be?
New York pizza's typically, thin crust. Right? We have a lot of different types of pizza, right? But traditional pizza is thin crust.
First of all, it's hard enough for me to get pizza by the slice here, which is generally the way I think about it.
Most New York pizza places have tons of specialty slices, right? They have, barbecue chicken, ziti, salad, white.
You get those large slices and they're selling them by the slice. That way people are coming in, just get a slice, whatever with the weight.
Right.
You don't need a whole pizza. And I've had places like that. We used to have a place by the bus stop that literally you couldn't walk in the store. It was just a Dutch door. They swung open the top part of the door, and the bottom part of the door was the counter, and they sold pizza by the slice there. But according to Wikipedia, New York style pizzas, characteristically large, hand tossed, thin crust.
That's cheating, Rob.
In wide slices.
Right. Yeah, that's your traditional New York pizza. It's hand tossed dough, round, 8 slices per pie.
Would you consider CC's New York style pizza?
No.
It's thin crust?
No, but it's like really small, and I don't think it's necessarily thin crust. It's just comparable to their size.
Domino's, Pizza Hut. You can't. That's fast food pizza. That's not.
Yeah.
The pizza that's made in
CC's is fast, but I don't know about that. They have a salad.
Gotta be able to fold it, man.
Yeah. I don't think you can fold CC's pizza though. That is a good point.
I'd eat the shit out of some CC's though. I do.
I love CC's, dude. I'm glad that I didn't have CC's for years until Finn hit 3, and now we're dude, let's CC's it is.
I don't think we have any here in New York. I don't.
Yeah, because you get shot walking into a CC.
Right, exactly. So
how dare you?
The chain here.
Oh, you have Sbarro's up there?
Sbarro's is where it started.
Oh man, I love Sbarros. We have one in our mall, and you can like it's faster, because they like pre-cook a lot of the stuff, and they just throw the slices back in the oven to temp it up. But they have those they're like strombolis or calzones. I don't know what they'd call it. It's their own thing. But they got like the meat one and then the veggie or the
They're two
spinach
different
one.
things.
I don't know what that. Well, if you look at this, it doesn't look like either of those things, but they call it one of those things.
So the original Sparrows was on 65th Street between 17th and 18th Avenue in Brooklyn. And I lived there for a time, and Mama Sparrow was working there until well into her old age. And she used to serve me chicken parmesan.
Oh,
Awesome. And then they sold it. And now I don't even think they sell the chicken parmesan in Sparrows anymore.
Yeah, I don't eat pizza much because I
Yeah.
can't.
dude,
Yeah,
Salt Bay will. If you order a
I'm in
hamburger
the-
from Salt Bay, he comes like they have this gold stuff that they can lay on food, and it like as the warmness of it gets it. It's like it looks like gold tinfoil, but it's not. It's edible, whatever it is. But like the bun has the gold stuff on it, and he'll come and he'll cut your burger. Well, he'll take the top off. He'll take like melted cheese and just pour it on it with a spoon until it's just everywhere. Put the bun on it, sensually cut it in half, then pick those halves up and show it to you and squeeze your food so that the cheese runs down. And then he sets it back down like he did you a huge favor. Like it's awesome.
Mark's got a crush.
Well, have you ever seen? I forget the guy's name from Barstool who does the pizza reviews.
Mm-hmm.
One Bite, I think it is. He's always in New York or Jersey, pizza places. So
He's mushing their sandwiches. That's two burgers stacked on top of each other. Bun, burger, bun, burger, bun. And he just mushes them.
Yeah, well.
Watch him. Squeeze, see the cheese and the juices?
Probably a $30 burger too.
Well, you got like the dirtiest table when he leaves it. There's just salt everywhere, just juice splashes on your right.
gloves on, right? He's not.
Oh yeah, and he puts them on as he's walking to your table. He never shows up with them already on. Like the man's a professional. I'll give him that. And look, not only did he slice this meat, look at it. That meat is sliced to perfection and impregnated. Like that man is.
That's just having a sharp knife.
Rob, I'd like to see you twerk like that. Look at that man. He's cutting it with his
aside
tips.
from the fact that he doesn't have a belly like I do, which tells you right now that I'm a better chef than him, because never trust a skinny chef.
And he's flexing muscles he's not even using.
This man puts in the man hours. Like this, like he has just as much stuff up there about like working out and stuff. It's weird.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm not.
But does he wrap his burgers in X-Men comic books like Rob does?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't wrap my burgers.
I haven't seen him crack a single slab yet, Rob. So you still got one up on him.
Okay.
I went back and watched that last night, Rob.
Oh, so
that
look,
segment.
here goes. Look, he's like just dumping cheese on stuff, like
Yeah, but it doesn't
unapologetically. There's nothing. Dude, it's all style. He has no he's not actually doing anything amazing or professional to these items. It's just the way he does it. It's just caught on. Yeah, he's just cool, man. He's cool as a fan. I don't knock his hustle.
Cool as a fan.
Where's the rest of the crew tonight? Nobody's around?
Some are. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I know Scott was getting
at the Baltimore
situated.
Comic-Con, right?
He was
Pretty much, yeah.
because he was posted. He posted his old.
Oh, what
Cobra
if Jim can hop on? We need to direct message Jim because he's there. Well, he might be in bed by now. It's 10 o'clock.
He owns a chain of luxury steakhouses.
My man. He's flying in private jets, smoking stogies. Like, I want to get on his level. I have to learn how to be okay with impregnating meat. I don't know.
But
He's Turkish.
So I have to be Turkish?
No, I'm just saying.
does he make bacon wrapped burgers
I don't think so. He uses gold. I think
with
that's
a
what
basket weave wrap? on them burgers and
I
slow cook
know.
them.
For the life of me, I can't find. I'm trying to find this video of him. Well, trying to see if you can. Yeah, here we go. All
Rob,
right,
was that something you made?
Yeah.
Rob, I'm
Oh,
going to
good.
send you this short so that you can actually look at what he's putting inside of the steak. I guess I could have just like gone to the comment section and see if there's someone asking that question and answering it. But like there's tons of them with him doing this little move where someone orders this dish that requires him bringing his like one of his some mini sidekicks. So he has a sidekick standing there holding and delivering the knives and stuff, and it says it's $1,000 Salt Bay Gold steak. Get out of here!
Get
Yeah. Gold they put in it.
Like the whole time I've been watching these videos for an embarrassing amount of time today, I'm like, dude, I would literally eat that if I had the opportunity to go to one of his restaurants. I would order a steak and I would eat the hell out of it.
Truffles, says the guy who doesn't eat meat.
That's what I'm saying. I would. I mean, like I'm not like not a Nazi about it. It's just like I just don't do it. But it would probably hurt me very badly. I mean, last time I had chicken wings, I got sick on the second wing.
You don't eat any meat at all?
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
No, haven't for a long time. Can you tell what it is, Rob?
Oh, I didn't look at that. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh,
How
no
about
worries.
make an explosion? Can he make an
I'm still
explosion?
trying to compete with Salt Bay over here.
See, that's his boonie hat. That's the boonie hat. We were talking
Yeah,
about.
dude, I knew you had those damn boonie hats. You just look at Rob and like, that's a man who wears a boonie hat.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
slicing
out
up
in
some
sunny
bacon explosion.
California.
That
He's
is
gotta
that
protect
is
his home.
bacon wrapped around sausage wrapped around bacon, my friends.
And Rob's playing coy, but this photo was taken literally 37 seconds before he reached off camera, grabbed the salt, and just cut. In between those 37 seconds is him finishing the cuts and then tapping the meat awkwardly to lay it out nice. And then he salts it.
What was that, Rob? I got a question for you. What was the in that segment you did for wax?
Medium.
What was
Focus
on
the
top
medium.
of the smoker? Was it like it looked like a cover on it? I've
Oh
never
yeah,
seen
yeah.
that before.
So that particular smoker is a one that I was using. What did I?
Orders hides comment.
Oh, I thought the salt guy was Freddie Mercury. We understand. Okay. So I have multiple smokers, and that one I was using in the Whack comics was my pellet smoker, and that is an insulated blanket that actually is custom cut by that company for that smoker. It has magnetic adhesion, so that way when you're cooking overnight and stuff, it helps to keep the cooking chamber warmer, and you
Heat,
burn
okay.
less
The heat
pellets.
in, yeah.
And not only does your cook stay at a more stable temperature, but you burn less fuel.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure. It looked like an insulation, around,
Yeah.
but I wasn't sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. If you ate steak, Mark, how would you have it cooked?
Medium, depending on where I'm at. It might be medium well, because some places just not everywhere cooks the same way, but I want it to be medium, how medium is supposed to be.
Pink throughout.
Yeah, very pink in the very middle. No blood left. Maybe a dab, like just maybe a drop through a whole steak. Not a fan of blood, but I like it to be juicy.
Clear fluids.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can do.
I was afraid to say yes.
Reverse.
You're not on Whack Comics. You're all right.
The reverse steer is your friend, essentially. We do the like this is what you want. Sure. Oops, not video. Cancel.
Oh, there's Joe. Bookend Joe popped in the chat.
Joe hit Instagram before, probably without 4 or 5 memes
So-
in a row that had me cracking up.
You want it like that, Mark?
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
That was a turn-in box. We wasn't quite ready for turn-in yet, but that was the slices that we were arranging for one of the competitions. But we'll do cook like 6 different tri-tips to get 6 slices of meat to turn in.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Just find, because you want to make sure you get the meat from the right spot, and you want it to be the right colors, and you want it to
Right.
be the right texture and everything.
Well,
And so you end up cooking a whole bunch of them so that way you can turn in 6 slices.
all right. I hope you didn't throw away that rest of the tri-tip.
Oh God, no. No. We end up eating it, taking it home with us, and feeding it to friends and whatnot. And then we'll do the same thing with we got to turn in six chicken thighs, and we'll cook up like 18 or 20 chicken thighs and to find the 6 that
Yeah,
are the perfect ones.
Perfect.
And the brisket, we cooked 3 briskets. We all turning in, 6,
Right.
again, it's like 6 slices, but also you're turning in, usually you don't have to, but people then will usually turn in some burnt ends.
That's a tough one, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah.
The J just dropped.
I was gonna say Michael Jackson's "Beat It," but
I swear to God, I was thinking Thriller at first. I'm like, is that fucking Thriller? Do you remember Streets of Fire with Willem Dafoe with the big sledgehammer fight in the streets at the end? And I think Diane Lane was in it when she was like super young.
Hmm.
It was such a good movie. Hey, Becker.
Yes.
How you doing?
Well, I got some stuff at a con today.
Ooh,
Like
that
shit,
sounds
like
super. You want to
shit.
share?
Oh, shit. It's still crazy to me that Becker has hair.
Yeah,
Oh,
I choose to be bald when I shave my head. I assume you guys do too, right?
I
That's
do.
just
Right.
a thing.
It's just I don't have a lot of styling options.
All right. Well, this is a mail call I had from the other day. That's a Ken Lashley sketch on a blank.
Nice.
Oh, that looks great.
Yeah, I was really happy with how it turned out. The background's cool on it. Today I picked up 2 sketches I set up in advance, both from guys who I've followed their work. The first is, I keep getting his first name wrong. I think it's Jeff Johnson. He did Wonder Man back in the early 90s. He's done a lot of other stuff, but that's where I first encountered his work. And so I reached out to him and got this Wonder Man.
Wonder Man's nice.
Oh, I like Simon Williams.
His looks a little bit like Plastic Man
He does.
A little bit.
with the sunglasses.
The glasses, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Scott Collins was there. The con made some weird choices. Like they were giving away what was it? That King Shark free comic book day? They had that at the front door. And Scott Collins worked on that. He's at the con and nobody's mentioning it to anybody of any of these kids that are getting the comic. Hey, you can go get it signed by that guy.
That's nuts.
I thought that was bizarre not to do that, but I reached out to him and I got this.
Yes. I was about to say it's got
Holy shit.
his reverse
But
flash.
does he have gold boots?
That's a valid question. Oh, Becker.
Well, I mean, it could be if I get it colored.
There you go. You need to find a colorist
I mean,
now,
just
right?
post a hot picture. Nick, are you still trying to think of this movie?
No.
What movie?
That's
Jade
the
likes
question.
to drop screenshots from movies that he's watching, and normally I can guess them. And this one's racking my brain. It's got to be 90s. Like, God, I'm trying to think of like these.
Is it in one of the group?
Yeah, it's in the Burt fam chat. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, do you remember? God, what was the name of that movie? It had I can't even think of his name. It was like a low rent Ethan Hawke back in the day. Slater Christian Slater.
Christian Slater.
Christian Slater. I was having I keep seeing all these advertisements for Hayden Christensen coming to cons and crap.
Wait. So you
Christian Slater was in a mob movie. I think it was just called Mobsters.
That was called Monsters, but boy, I can't even make anybody out in this. How would you ever?
Well, it isn't about
Is
recognizing
it
the actors.
Outsiders?
Oh, it could be.
Ooh, The Outsiders. There we go.
How could you
Well, I'm seeing the guy with the hat in the back.
How do you call Christian Slater a low rent Hayden Christensen?
I didn't call him a low rent Hayden Christensen. I called him a low rent Ethan Hawke.
Christian.
Oh, I was about to
Slater
write
had a bigger
Outsiders, but
community
you
than
already got me there.
that. Well,
Christian Slater didn't do no Gattaca.
he didn't do
It's just
training.
hard to tell, like anything,
I
though. You
just
can only
said-
see silhouettes.
I just now I see him in the chat. Nope. Okay, I'm glad you're there. I just said Becker said Outsiders. He said nope. I'm on the YouTube chat also. Oh well. All right, we'll figure this out.
Give me a better clip than that, like a
No,
better
no,
screenshot
no,
than that.
no,
Come on,
no.
Jade.
It's all about it's more about like being able to look at that and kind of place the time error and place like we have wet streets, we have we have a mob or a gang or something.
Is somebody
One guy's
carrying
holding
a sickle there?
Yes. Yeah, one guy's holding a sickle. There's a giant. Like don't discredit the giant.
Hmm.
And he's dropping cryptic hints like it's to my age what the Warriors would have been to Rob.
Had a
Well, I don't
lot
know- I
of
don't ever
famous
want him.
stars
Hold on.
in it. Well, Outsiders had everybody in it. So
Never.
did
I'm putting it in the links chat for you.
It's the
I know you're in
Lords of Flatbush.
Flatbush. Oh,
Right.
we got the Salt Bay thing instead. Wrong one. Let me unsend that. I accidentally shared the Salt Bay short.
I'm gonna jump back into my haul here.
All right, Jason, it's in there where you can see it. Nav, I'll send it into the Legion chat also so you can see it. We're gonna get this where everybody can see it. We're gonna figure this out. God damn it! I sent the Salt Bay one again.
I got some books that I already had, like that I've had for a long time, signed. Scott Collins signed book.
Yellow Boots.
I love his brush.
Oh,
Got
that's
that
weird.
signed. That one.
They're fisting him.
That one.
I love that.
First Zoom.
And here's one that probably just me love, but I loved this series back in the early 90s.
Becker, can you explain that last flash book to me real quick? How that's the first Zoom, but first reverse flash? Like, what the hell?
I think it's first Zoom origin.
Like he's been around forever.
Right. And then I had Jeff Johnson sign these Wonder Man comics, and yes, it's separated.
What is that? Oh, 2 words. Yep.
So it's not Wonderman, as somebody tried to say earlier.
So is it Walking Tall, Jade?
Walking Tall. No, it wouldn't be that. What about Last Man Standing with Bruce Willis?
He said he gave us a hint that everybody's in it.
Lords
And
of Dogtown?
no, if everybody's in it,
You Googled like
Hey, Lords of Dogtown has Heath Ledger, Emil Hirsch.
Emil Hirsch, yeah.
here's a variant cover by Jeff Edwards, Hell Cop, and it's a Doom homage. Panda got one, I got one. We had Jeff sign them. I introduced the guys to Jeff. He says
there's a jackass in the movie.
Yeah.
So that would
There's
Johnny
a
Knoxville.
jackass.
Johnny Knoxville was in Lords of Dogtown too. I don't want all these hints. I'm just kind of taking it away.
And then there was a bin that had $10 books in it, and I didn't feel like negotiating, so I just grabbed 2 and gave them $20. And I picked up a classic cover.
Bernie Wrightson, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, Bernie Wrightson. Yep.
Wow.
And early Creeper.
Deuces Wild.
It's Deuces Wild.
I said last one already. Panda's in the
Because
birth
your
cat
juices
blowing
are
it up.
wild.
Very Bad Things was a crazy movie.
I love you because your deuces are wild. In the house.
He said there's a jackass, and he didn't say from Jackass.
No, but I mean that's what
That's got to be what it meant.
It could have a donkey in it.
All right, I'm gonna work on this.
Is it
Let's
Anchorman?
see.
Like we're over here thinking of like when they all start walking up to the fight, but that was in daytime.
And he had a trident, not a sickle.
Yeah. Brick through a trident. Yeah, I stabbed a guy in the heart with a trident.
Brick killed a guy.
Yeah.
That was
Hey, I've been
so-
meaning to talk to you about that, Brick. You might want to go stay out of town at a family member's house.
Hey,
You're
yo.
probably wanted for murder.
Yeah. Star Seed. Jesus Christ, that's a weird
Who
name.
carries a sickle with a fedora? Like, that's just a fashion statement I'm not ready for.
Yeah. How do you compete with that?
a scythe in a beret.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would be a scythe in a parade. Or a scythe in a... Is it a sickle or a scythe?
Sickle.
Potato,
That wouldn't
potato.
be a sickle. Is one hand.
Oh, it's a
The,
scythe.
the scythe is the two hand more for reaping, as opposed for sowing.
Jade said Rob just said it in the YouTube channel.
What did you say?
You'll have to go back and watch it now.
No, that's cheating.
Get my rewatch hours.
Yeah.
If Jade is not sending me stuff to spend money on, he's stumping me with his damn movie trivia.
But yeah, no, the sickle is just a small one. If you remember, the Soviet flag had a hammer and sickle, whereas the scythe is the big motherfucker you use for reaping.
For reaping.
Rob, what movies did you mention? Because now it's bothering me.
Yeah, this is upsetting.
Take it easy, Simon. Thanks for hopping in and saying hello.
Had a great time.
I
with
want
Simon.
one of those Evil Knievel stunt cycles. I should really look for one.
Oh yeah, they're really.
Didn't you have
cool.
one back in the day?
Of course.
Is that the one with the pull?
Frickin' used to wind it up and frickin' let it go and
Launch it,
set up
yeah.
a ramp and have it jump over our Tonka trucks. Hell yeah.
I think Panda wants it even worse than I do.
Deuce is Wild. There it is.
That's what I
Yeah,
said.
that's
didn't I?
official.
Oh, he said Rob said the name.
I was singing the song.
That's what I said. I said Deuces Wild.
Yeah, I give credit to really. I only started singing the song and saying it because Nick said it first.
Well, thanks to IMDb.
Because Nick was saying everything. He just didn't know he said it.
You see these insect courses that he's writing?
Insect horses.
Yeah, look
That
at.
kind of bugs me.
Oh, I see what you did.
Comic Man Andy, where are you?
He'll be here all week. Try the veal.
Hello, Cleveland.
He said Deuce is Wild was going back and forth. I forgot all about Deuce is Wild.
Not to be confused with Deuce Bigelow. Completely different movie.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Chip? What was Chip doing today? Was he being nice and hanging out with his family?
I think he's been dealing with some family health issues.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah, he's taking care of his family. That bastard.
Sons of
Oh, he gets priority straight.
I know. Really, right? He could be neglectful like Mark.
Yeah, you don't hear my kids, do you?
Not right now.
Not right now.
They must be entertained by mom.
No, they're not. No, I'm home alone right now, man.
Oh.
Are you?
I was
So
watching.
are they with
Where the
mom?
kids? The kids went out or something?
Yeah.
Are they drinking on the town?
But
That's-
like I came home from work to a quiet house, and like since I watched that Saints of Newark movie, I've been wanting to watch Sopranos, but it's hard to watch shit unless like I wake up at like 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, and it's stuff you don't want the kids watching it, walking
Yeah.
down.
So and when I do that, like I'm going out of my way to watch something, so it's not normally stuff that's necessarily like too bad for them to watch anyways, but I just don't want to be interrupted. It's stuff that I'm trying to actually be able to take in the content.
No more.
So I finally fired up Sopranos season 1, and I got through the first 3 episodes. And like when episode 4 started, I'm like, why hasn't anyone gone live yet? So that's when I messaged out. And right when I did, my dad pulled up to pick some stuff up from the house. So as soon as I sent that message out, you said I'll start a live stream, and I'm standing outside with my dad talking to him. That's why I'm like, I'm on the way. Rob's gonna dip out.
Yeah, I guess we probably need to coordinate with Chip so we know Yeah.
Look at
Boom.
that. Boom, shakalaka. And then,
Boom.
ladies and gentlemen, and then Canada.
Speaking of
That's
Juices
right.
Wild and Ken Lashley, that's
Or
what
is
it
it-
was. He heard Ken Lashley, and then he had.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
were you guys talking
I
about
should-
Ken? What's up?
I showed you that. I just showed off that book I got in the mail the other day. That I
Oh,
I
did
sent
you,
it
Mike?
to you. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a great Batman.
Batman.
At Fan Expo, he actually had 5 copies of his Something is Killing the Children exclusive, one with the monster coming over the top. The guy that was in front of me actually picked up 2 copies, so he ended up with 3 when it was all said and done when I was done with them. I passed on it personally. I was a little tight for Fan Expo, but, his exclusives are doing pretty well.
That
Yeah.
just
I own
reminded
a
me.
few. I own
Yeah.
a few of them that I get the remarks on. Like I have his Spawn one, and he remarked that.
Yeah.
That's
Did any
awesome.
of y'all get any of the holiday mystery boxes that one of the GPs is that Something is Killing the Children 9.8 issue 1?
Not yet.
No desire.
I was thinking about buying one at a time, buying one, waiting a while, buying another. I was like, I got to pay for shipping.
Who's that? Sci-fi rock?
It wasn't me.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting anxiously on. I got a couple of mystery boxes coming from the LCS Brian guy. That we're gonna open those up and destroy them on the. I mean, we're gonna have great fun with those.
I'm looking forward to it.
Adrian APM has his mystery boxes for sale right now also.
Oh yeah.
Like $250 mystery boxes, I think.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a ton of. I'm on the cheaper mystery box front right now. The once in a blue moon that I picking one up, just because that's. I've been getting other items, chasing some bigger books. Chris has me all like feeling inadequate and such. No.
He's like, Chris, you got some slabs to show? Yeah, like we can spread it over 3 shows. He's like, all right, sounds good. And now he's all like weird and stuff.
I like to give you grief. That's nothing. I loved it. It's
Kidding me?
awesome.
After watching Links last week, I was like, oh, what I got to buy? What am I getting? What can I get?
You know what's great is like we've had a good mixture, and like it's weird because I like having the mixture because the people who come on with nothing but just like these big mega slabs, it intimidates others. So like when people come on with stuff that's just like, hey, this is stuff that I like and I dig, and it's like good. That's what we're half of what we're talking about. Because I mean, I have quantities, and
I
there's
reset the
quality in there,
standard. You're
but-
welcome.
All right,
Oh,
well,
I think
that's
Caps
okay.
on Comics came in and flexed, and now I
Well.
feel inadequate.
Yeah. Well, I came in right after that. I'm like, and this is Power Rangers.
He's like, this is AF-15, this is ASM-1, this is X-Men
great,
1.
'cause I
Mark's
like
like,
having a good
this
mix.
is exclusive Power Rangers #1. John Jang variant, yellow label.
Caps
I like
is like, oh, yeah, this is one of 3 AF-15s ever owned in my life.
He's a good dude, though.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys follow the channel? What is it? It is Comic Collector Geek. You gotta check out. He's got a crazy slab collection. He did a tour about 5 weeks ago of his room, and it's just it's insane the amount. I mean, it's almost ceiling to floor slabs, and he's in one room, and then he's got like a secondary.
Oh, I think
slab.
I've seen his walkthrough before. He's got a lot of stuff he's got a lot. He's really like doesn't. If it's the one I'm thinking of, there's like a lot of good books in there. But I mean, it's like he's literally this. As long as it's slabbed, he doesn't care. Purple label, green label.
Yeah, he's got a low grade.
Low
and,
grade,
it's
PGX,
but
CBCS does not
That's
matter.
the way to do it.
He's just give it to me slabbed, baby.
yeah, but he's got a ton of stuff.
He's almost like me, Chris. Except with more wall, he's got more wall space.
He's got more. Yeah. He's got like
Oh.
it's pretty deep.
Ooh, nice.
the
Let's
room.
hold on.
That's beautiful.
Just for a second, Nick, when you held it up, I thought maybe that was a Department of Truth variant. Just because
Steve
it's
just got
so
one of those.
similar.
No, this is
Yeah.
the first
Steve
print.
picked one of those
Yeah.
up today. Yeah, we were at a booth that had them.
It's the first print, Chris.
Yeah, Nick plucked that out of nowhere. Like,
I got to stay off eBay.
I don't think you do. It looks like you're doing pretty well on there, man.
No, you know what? Too, I'm gonna.
I looked at what you paid for it too. The minute you shared it, I looked at the picture and I looked at the serial number on it. And went on eBay and you got it for a good deal.
Yeah, well, that's why I bought it.
Yeah. So
Go ahead. This one.
nice.
Ooh, noir. Mhm.
It's Nicolas Cage.
This
I've
is
seen one.
what. This is what the auction said, and this is what the guy sent me.
But Cage was great as noir.
Oh yeah, he was. He would have been better as Superman.
No, that easy now.
I would have loved to see that happen.
Hey,
Oh, I got an echo. Shit. All right, there you go.
Everyone, turn off your sarcasm detectors. There's no point
Oh,
in having
shut up,
them
you
on.
bald bastards. Like,
All right,
I had to, like, I had to
turn up
even
the
this,
full screen.
tip the scales in favor of hair.
Oh,
Oh, appreciate that.
Yeah,
I just noticed it was getting a little close there.
all the glare was making it hard to see.
The guy sent this.
savage.
The auction I bought. It said Spider-Man Noir 1 through 4 plus 4 variants.
Where's
And
the other 4?
This was the only book he sent me.
Where's the rest of it?
Oh,
Full refund.
But,
dear PayPal.
yeah,
eBay.
Did he-
Not
did he have
as
pictures of the other
described.
books, Nick? Did he
Yeah,
have
that's
pictures
about
of
the
other books?
only one of the good things about eBay is the buyer protection if you get
How much?
screwed as a
Wait,
buyer.
let
But
me ask you a question, Nick. How much did you pay for it, if you don't mind?
For that lot, I thought it was going to be $170.
Ooh.
Normally,
What's-
that's what this one goes for.
Mhm.
What conditions that book in?
This is the other
No.
thing. Too. This is the backing board he sent it in. It's not bad. It's like a near mint minus an actual piece of cardboard.
Oh, perfect.
Jesus. Wow. Just a guy that got it off a garage sale or something, and just,
He was like, I hope we can work something out. Like, yeah, you can work out sending me those other 7 books, motherfucker. So
did
he
you
already,
apologize at all, or did you
he
own up
said,
to the
yeah,
fact?
I'm sorry, but the postage was low. I says, I don't care what the postage was, dude. This is what you said.
What?
You
Yeah, no, that's more. He copied somebody else's thing and didn't edit it and got.
Yep.
So now the thing is, he
Exactly.
already gave me my money, and I'm not sending him the book until it's absolutely necessary.
where's my money?
I'll tell you what. I'll keep this book for $40.
Yeah,
Refund the rest.
And the guys from Rego Park, New York. Come on, man.
A fungu.
Hey, would
Yeah,
you
those
be
New
real
York
quick? Message him and ask him what a New York pizza is.
New York pizza's on a white paper plate, single ply with a
That's what I said.
piece of wax paper with all the juice dripping.
That's
Yeah,
just,
that's-
yeah,
And
there
you
has
gotta
to
buy it
be
from a place
movement
like
of Greece.
Tony's
Yeah.
Pizzeria.
Yeah,
or
that's what I
Anthony's.
said. That was a big. We were trying to get to the bottom of the crust earlier, Chris, to find out what exactly New York pizza is, or more importantly, how other people that aren't from New York consider what New York pizza is. And I use the opening scene of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 as my reference because the whole opening scene is just different people in the city eating pizza, and that's how I've always envisioned it.
So
it's
I'll tell
just
you,
like eating a suppository.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
I had a cigar in the Monte Cristo Club in downtown Manhattan, and New York pizza came up, and I said, well, where's I don't want the best, but just tell me something that's good because everyone's opinion of the best is different. And he said, I'll tell you what, when you find a pizzeria, if you'll know that it's good New York pizza if you can roll it up as tight as a cannoli and then eat it that way.
Like that's a unit of measurement. As tight as a cannoli.
Hey man, I'm used to the metric system. I know what's going on south of the
It's
border,
just as
but
good.
They
It's just as
use
good as
that
any
for like
other-
the sex
you
pizza.
can roll it up this way or you can fold it this way, and but yeah, the one thing he did say, it's got to be on a paper plate. That's
Single
a white
product.
paper plate. If they give it to you in some sort of cardboard construction,
And see,
it's
that's
just
why
a
I don't-
franchise.
I don't
It ain't
love
the real
New York
thing.
pizza. I need a crispy crust.
Yeah. Like I like Chicago and I like New York. It's like trying to pick between two children.
I
I'm
like both.
not gonna do
It
it.
depends on what I'm in the mood for, right?
I actually
Depends
really
what your
like-
definition of Chicago pizza is, because I'm telling you that casserole shit's for tourists. Nobody in Chicago eats that. Sorry, they
No.
don't.
I
They
was
eat what
100
you would call-
pounds, and then I moved.
Uno is good.
Yeah, the more like the pub style pizza is what I would call actual Chicago style
But
pizza.
they put
I mean,
the
that's
cheese
just a
on the
bar
bottom
pizza,
there, right?
yeah.
It's like a lasagna.
Only on the casserole one, and I'm telling you, only tourists eat
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, the Giordano's. I'll admit that I
Yeah.
tourist out when I go there.
Yeah.
I enjoy the
Every
Giordano's,
tourist
but I
goes
like
to
Uno's
Giordano's.
as well. Hmm.
I lived next to a Giordano's and didn't eat there.
Yeah, that place just prints money, though. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, and that's fine. Like
Giordano's.
if my mom was in town, I'd take her there.
I don't know. A good spinach and mushroom pie from Bacino's.
That
Pretty
sounds
tasty.
good. Spinach and mushroom.
Yeah.
What's vegetables doing on
That said,
your pizza?
I'm a fan of
As long as
Detroit
it's not
style pizza.
fruit.
Hey, I had pineapple yesterday. It was
I
actually
love
Oh,
pineapple on pizza.
that's somewhere Joe Pesci is having a shiver.
Yeah.
pineapple, ham, and bacon.
No.
There's nothing Hawaiian about it.
Why do people get so offended by pineapple on pizza?
It's trendy.
Because
It's
Gordon
Cold War.
Ramsay
It's like-
hates it.
Why do people put ketchup on steak? I don't know, but it ain't right.
Why do people put ketchup on anything? Because they're freaking disgusting people.
Said the Canadian with the ketchup chips.
Mayonnaise on his fry.
There's nothing ketchup about
Hey, I
ketchup
will say
chips.
this: all dressed chips are delicious.
Let me just say
Yeah.
this. Ketchup has one purpose in life, and that is to grow up and become barbecue sauce. Beyond that, it has no purpose in life.
I don't know. You mix it with mayonnaise, it's pretty good too.
Fancy sauce. Nick can get his own fancy sauce.
That's what do they call it? Russian dressing, Thousand Island.
Thousand Island without pickles. Or fry sauce.
Guys, you're giving me secrets here. I didn't know that.
Anybody else have a Freddy's by them? Freddy's Burgers?
Yeah,
Yeah, but Bobby's
yeah,
Burgers.
Freddy's.
Never heard of it.
No Freddy's here.
We legit have a
It's a-
Bobby's Burgers here.
Freddy's is an okay smash burger ish place.
I don't like the fries though.
I prefer Culver's.
Culver's is much better.
Yeah,
We have one of those, but it's like in the next town over.
I like steak and shake burgers.
We have a steak and shake. Yeah, they're-
similar. Yep, to all of that. I would
Right.
compare Steak and Shake to Freddy's.
I actually keep a running list of how many different states I've had steak and shake in.
They're
Have you
not
had
doing so
one
hot.
before?
I
Well,
keep track of how many states I
Steak
have
and Shake's
sex
not
with.
doing so hot. You better
A little bit different.
Yeah.
What's wrong with steak
Go
and
to
shake?
go to Indiana
Oh, they're just losing all the
and
money.
eat
That's right.
every Steak and Shake in Indiana, and you will have a heart attack before you complete it.
Well,
Challenge accepted.
It's like seriously, they're at every exit.
Well, it
Oh,
was
yeah.
like back when I was going to school in Vermont, and Vermont only had like 9 McDonald's, but they had like 75 Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, that's good too.
I love Dunkin' Donuts. I don't eat their
And
donuts.
probably
but I
200
love
Ben's
coffee.
and Jerry's.
I'm about to get a Whataburger near me, so
Oh, nice.
I'm looking to see what the fuss is about.
It's okay.
That place is always got a line. It's like Chick-fil-A by me. Like, forget it. I'm talking at least 15 cars in line, no matter what.
That's
time you go.
Chick-fil-A's like that here too.
It is
bigoted
everywhere.
chicken.
Well, if you can go to
It's a
one
chicken
place,
sandwich with pickles.
talk to Jesus and eat
But it
chicken
tastes like
at the same
bigotry.
time,
It's good
time
though.
well spent.
Popeyes is much
No
better than
thanks.
Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I believe. Oh, I
They're chicken burgers, Chris. That's what we're talking about. Chicken.
I don't
burgers.
care about that. I'm just
know,
Chick-fil-A will never get my money.
Yeah, I don't-
mine
I don't-
no,
yeah,
you know,
but-
I agree. I agree. But my problem is when I go to Popeyes, I don't want to eat a sandwich. I want the goddamn spicy chicken, and
You want a
Yeah.
burger?
and then my intestines fight me the next day.
The tenders.
I don't want no tender. The tenders are awful.
The Lord's chicken. That's right.
With the confetti sauce.
What?
Spicy.
Right.
Like God's got an
What's your,
opinion in the chicken race.
Rob, what's
This
your
is the
thought
one I
on
approve of.
In the end, I'd rather just have a burger anyway.
In-N-Out is a pile
I
of
don't know. Good fried
dung.
chicken's real good.
I know that it's like the anti-Californian thing to say, but I cannot stand
There's
In-N-Out
Austin
burgers.
LeMay in the
The
chat.
burger is mediocre and the French fries are
Awesome.
awful. The only thing that get going for them is a shake.
Becker, did you score one of Austin's variants from
That's kind of how I
the
feel about Shake Shack, Rob.
Delta Dog?
The Pocan Joe one? No, I didn't know how to get one.
Delta Dogs had a booth there. I know that Digger Jim grabbed 2 copies. I don't know. how
Yeah,
many
that was
they
at Baltimore though. I went to a con in
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kansas
Wrong
City.
one, different one. Okay.
Completely
Yeah,
different
me
state.
too.
I know your geography's a little off.
Here we go,
but
Rob. Keep me straight here, bro. Keep me
Now,
straight.
Kansas City was in California last time Mark weighed in on this, and now apparently we've moved to Baltimore.
Baltimore's
because
not in California.
Maryland and California are right next to each other.
What time zone are
Kansas
they in to
City
begin
sits
with?
right in between
That's how you get
a
Mark's
bridge.
respect.
Yeah.
If you want
time
Mark's
zone?
respect, you got to be in the right time zone. Otherwise, you're out in Hawaii as far as he's
Baltimore
concerned.
is, but Kansas
Yeah.
City and California are not.
The only person in this chat I'm capable of keeping up with right now is Brian. That's the only person I can actually figure out where he's at on the map.
Wisconsin's really not that hard. Just go straight up from you.
That's where you're with
And to
Brian.
the left. I thought you're up and to the left.
Taylor's right there with Chris.
Actually, I think his winters might be rougher than
You're in
mine.
an igloo.
Where are you? Yeah, Wisconsin winters aren't that bad. Minnesota winters, they're worse.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, there's a reason why it's called Hell, Minnesota, right?
Yeah, it's because of the people.
They make milk. And they Hellmans.
Because
You
people
need
are
to have a
jerks.
breakfast
Yeah,
like
honestly.
at a Casey's gas station. You know, I don't dream of eating any food out of any gas station ever anywhere, whether it be pizza, corn dogs, burgers, or sushi. No.
Shop. I've had a breakfast pizza out of Casey's. Again, if you're plugged up,
You're plugged up.
I'm from Iowa, and I'm not sold on Casey's Pizza. It's Happy Joe's for me.
Oh.
never could.
What
Those are definitely touristy joints. The Green Mill, well,
Oh.
Green Mill not so much, but the Great Dane is pure tourist hell.
What
in
about
Madison.
taquitos from 7-Eleven?
The only
Have
thing
it, you
at
shut your
7-Eleven you
whore
want
mouth.
to eat is a
Great Dane
chili
is not
cheese
great.
dog with so much chili on it you can.
You
get
want a
your money's
real
worth.
burger in Madison, Wisconsin? You go to the Caribou Bar on the near east side.
And ask for the elk burger.
I think I've been there.
The Boo. It's a dive
Yeah.
bar. I mean, it's a
It is a diet. Okay, that's the one I've been to. Yeah,
next to a
I had some
laundromat.
friends take me there.
Yeah. One of the
I'm
best
from
bar burgers.
Dubuque, Iowa, so we were only like 2 hours from
We just go out to the
Madison.
backyard and we fire up the grill, and you have a goddamn real burger.
Yeah, but there's something to be
That's
said
a lot
about a
of
dive bar
work.
burger, Rob.
Oh, I love dive bar burgers.
Yeah.
Agreed.
About
And
the
good
burger
fries
has been
too,
sitting on-
usually.
It was cooked on grease griddle that hasn't been cleaned in 7 years, and
Yeah, the Al Bundy special.
oh,
Exactly.
I got drunk at the Great Dane and didn't realize it until I hit the titty bar.
man.
So to get back at Whataburger, is that a Texas thing or is that all over now?
I saw where I was
Yeah,
seeing it was
over.
out of Texas originally, but
They've not hit
I
it
think
yet.
so, yeah, because Patrick Mahomes is actually the one that's bringing it to Kansas City. He's part of some group that's opening like 4 or 5 of them.
Their burgers are like, well, it's not that you can tell.
yeah, I mean, if you have,
Probably about 6 inches across.
so you can't get your finger
How
around
big?
it. They're so big you can't get your whole finger around it.
So is it like what
I
a
got a big
burger or a
mouth.
what a burger?
What
Whataburger.
burger?
Thank you.
Whataburger.
What one word though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you say it all at once together.
Okay. Like hashtag We Are Legion.
Exactly.
Almost like
Or a Tribe Called Quest.
That's where I was going to go with. That was yeah. You can't say you gotta say the whole thing. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. A pimp named Slickback.
Name Slickback, yes. That would be disrespectful to you, Tom, and I'm not prepared to do that. Oh, Mark, I can always count on you to get my references.
Oh, nice.
I prefer Tennessee.
Not to make this talk about comics because that's just stupid. But I just
I
won a
love
really
that.
nice little lot on eBay for very cheap. So
Oh yeah,
Oh. Well,
Nice.
a Zap Comics 0 and a Mr. Natural number 2 for $11
What'd you win?
total. Zap Comics, a Robert Crumb 0, It's either first or second print, depending on the price. And then a Mr. Natural #3, which is another Robert Crumb comic for $11 for
How old are those?
60s. So
Mike's talking about Patrick Mahomes, so I think we should talk about fantasy football.
Like
Nick?
every now and then I'll just hold this up so we're still on brand.
there you go. I'll go real obscure for you. Although it did have a TV, it did have a cartoon. So, but
I'll try to drop
Rob's like, I'm not blowing any of you up.
Let me go drop some. Let me go drop some more slabs on the floor. Wait. I gotta go refill my water. I'll be right back.
I like how he had to take his camera away.
he's definitely not wearing
this
pants.
video when he
You got
drops the Spider-Man 7 CGC slab and goes, "Woo!"
Yeah.
You got the cyborg there, Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look. The
Ray
only
Fisher's-
one I'm missing is this one with the variant one where it's got the full metal over his head.
Are you gonna get this?
Ray Fisher's in Toronto this weekend at Fan Expo.
Oh man, was he? I wish I would have known that. I would have sent you this.
Yeah. Wasn't that bad? I think it was like $60 Canadian. Wasn't that bad compared to the other guys?
Hey, that's bad.
Shatner was $100 or more.
Who?
What is that? $40 in American or what?
About
60 it would probably be in the neighborhood like 45, 46 for 7.
I bet you he'd give you a discount if you had him write fuck Joss Whedon on it.
I wouldn't want him to write that. We all know it in our hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, just the Snyder Cut release itself, watching that movie screams fuck Joss Whedon from his standpoint. When everything he said and anyone that pushed back against Ray, and then you go watch that movie and what was taken out of the movie, you're like, yeah, there's no argument anymore. Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think
You know what
Superman's
the
scream at the
strangest thing
beginning
about
was the big
Joss
fuck
Whedon
you to
is to
Joss
me?
Whedon.
Is the fact that Joss Whedon is the one singing the Firefly theme song. Like that whole, when you hear the theme song to Firefly, that's Joss Whedon on a guitar.
that's really
That's
odd.
weird.
Well, can't say
Rob,
anything else. Can't say anything else bad about Firefly.
No, Firefly.
Hey!
Joss
What's going
Whedon's
on,
kind of
guys?
garbage human.
Oh my god, dude! Last night was hilarious.
It's my
Why was
dude.
Like you,
It's the hairspray.
you're like, y'all smell that? It's bitch. Let me get my glasses. Y'all see that?
Was
Oh,
Wig
yeah,
supposed
that was
to
a
look
lot
like
of
a guy
fun.
from the Liberty Mutual commercials?
Liberty, liberty.
You have to get baby wipes and clean all your slabs off after all that hairspray flying through the room.
Oh yeah, actually, that was actually a thing. So the stuff that I had on top of my desk, some of it was covered, like my phone, in that fucking hairspray shit. So I was like, that was a good idea and not so good of an idea. But at least everything was bagged and board, so I didn't really worry too much about it. So
Yeah, it was a great show, man.
yeah, it was fun, man. I really enjoyed it, man. I really wish Jason could have stayed on. There he is. Never could figure it out. Jason was hilarious as the Kentucky Dream. Like that was, to me, was just funny as hell.
So I'm not understanding the references. Where was this all at?
I was on DJ Lynx's box.
Oh,
party last
cool.
night, and we had opened up our B. Raimi boxes, and so there was just I guess I won the whole thing. Yeah, there you go. There's a Taylor Winder box.
Yeah. Slide into my box.
Say it slower.
Everybody to make sure your box is on display, Tyler.
Yeah, my box is always spread wide open.
On display for everyone to see.
Presenting.
That's right. Ooh, look at that. He's presenting.
So it took you a while to get home, huh, Panda?
Dude, oh my god, I don't know what happened, why that drive took even longer to get home, but I ended up stopping at a couple places. I got me some Dunkin' Donuts, coffee, and I just made it the rest of the way home. Then as soon as I got home, I had to go run over to my parents' house. Like I couldn't even just go straight home. Like my mom's like, "Oh, you just got into town, come over." I was like, "God dang it." It was just another
Sugar and
long time
caffeine.
over there.
What do you need?
Right. But yeah, it was fun though. Today was a lot of fun actually.
Dude, I
did you
went
tell
out
them
to
about
dinner.
Slaps?
I have
Oh my
not.
God. Oh my
How were
God.
y'all
So
filmed y'all did the Christian rock band photo shoot?
yeah, that's where it was.
And you're
yeah.
going to be in it now.
Yeah.
But yeah, we actually, because of slabs, I ended up just having a salad for dinner. I was pretty wiped out still from lunch.
Oh yeah.
It was good.
So you
Slabs
went
is
out
yummy.
with Mr. Macabre, right?
Yeah, and his wife.
That
Yeah,
guy was awesome. Yeah, him and his wife.
yeah, he's good
Melissa,
people.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, Melissa
like-
was fun. Those guys were cool.
It's like Papa Shango.
It did look
Yeah.
like
Yeah, I was
Papa
glad you got to
Shango.
meet. I showed off that Jeff Edwards variant earlier, the Doom homage.
Oh, the Hell Cop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
And actually mine says
Hold on.
to Panda. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, y'all got
Panda,
some
thank you so
Hellcop
much, bro.
exclusives?
Yeah. This one was drawn by Jeffrey Edwards. That guy is dude, man.
He's cool.
He's a
That's
big
nice cover.
dude, man. You don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, he used to play football with Delaney Walker.
They also
Oh.
had Brian Silverbacks there,
Oh, nice.
and I got to talk to him, and he gave me a free copy of Loggerhead, even signed it for me.
316 homage.
Yeah. And then the one that I really wanted is this one, the Ready to Die, but this says Ready to Lie. And
Nice.
he wrote to my friend Panda. There you go, Brian Silverback. So got to talking to him, and he's gonna come on the show sometime whenever he's done touring, or maybe he might hop on live while he's on tour. So
And
I thought that was
Edwards
really
is
cool.
too.
Yeah. And then I also got this
Nice.
another copy of Department of Truth.
Also,
So
is that
those
for your
guys
next
over
giveaway?
no, no. And I got this one for the Hogjaw. Those were the guys that I got all those variants from and everything. Hogjaw Comics. Those guys were awesome. Especially Christine. She was amazing, just helping me out like with all of Brian Silverbacks, because like I geeked out for a second because I've been following Brian Silverbacks for a while on Instagram. So I was like, oh, he's got some really cool variants and all this and that. And they're like, yeah, he's right behind us. I was like, what?
What?
Kind of froze. I was just like, okay. She's like, yeah, you want to go meet him? I was like, yeah, that'd be cool. And she's like, you want me to introduce you, don't me? I was like, yeah.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
But she was really cool. She took a couple of pictures of me and Brian Silverbacks, and Brian also took a couple of photos because I guess he's been vlogging. So he was just like, hey, let me put this on the vlog, and he took my sticker and did this weird phone thing and stuff like that, and then he like zoomed into my stickers, zoomed out, and then zoomed right into my face. I was like, okay, whatever you want to do, man, I'm good. So, but that was a lot of fun, dude. And Becker, man, I forgot to give you the thing I wanted to give you.
Oh crap, man!
I know
That sounds really ominous too.
You forgot to get a room?
So
I forgot to give
of
you.
course, I give you.
You
those
hooked me up
stickers,
with
right?
those.
Oh, the pasties.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they came
Yeah.
along with this, a bottle of Gentleman Jack.
What?
Oh, I didn't. What the hell,
Yeah.
man?
What?
I know. I'm gonna have
You
to
didn't
come
forget
up-
the stickers there, didn't you, Becker?
Yeah.
No,
You'll have to
his
come to.
plan-
How are those
his-
stickers looking
His
now?
plan was to get you liquored up and get you some pasties.
Oh yeah, and wearing
Liquored
only
and
those
stickered,
stickers,
yeah.
and I would have honestly.
One
I
of
got
them
lost in
slaughtered.
his. I got lost in his eyes looking across from him while we were eating, and I didn't want to get found. It was great.
Hey, but yeah, I'm
You
gonna
guys
have
had
to
a
get you a
moment?
different bottle.
We had a shared moment.
I'm definitely gonna have to get you a different bottle because this one's.
Yeah, you get into that.
He'll take the bigger bottle.
But no, sometime we should do some comic hunting
That's
in
just a little
either
sampler
where
size.
you live or over here or somewhere in between, man. We're not that far away.
Yeah, we're really not. It'd be a lot of fun. Ooh.
That's a little-
Oh, Chris, you came in after, but I got this today
Hold on.
from Scott Collins,
Hold on.
a flash sketch.
Oh,
Which
now
that
did
was
he
such
have
a
that done, or
wasted
did you commission
opportunity.
that right there?
I commissioned it before I got that. Like I
Okay.
reached out to him, But
Very
he had
cool.
other pre-dones. I really wanted to buy a page from him. I should have done it. I don't know. It was going to take me out of my budget though, and I try to stick to those.
A budget.
That was
He
a
had King
really
Shark
cool page
artwork
that
with
yeah.
him.
Ooh.
It was a
Yeah.
banger of a page.
Yeah, the one that I liked was the one with the killer orca choking out King Shark. Oh man,
that was from
such a
issue
beautiful
1, and it was like $800.
$800.
Yeah, that's a little
Hey, but
steep
you know, for
me.
somebody that gets a whole bunch of OA, man, that was pretty dope to see all his stuff.
I just bought a Lashley cover, man, and it's not even here yet. So I gotta let the bank account breathe a little.
I didn't see him with any original art outside of like sketch covers or anything yesterday in Toronto. Yeah, he just had the pre-dones. He had his own variant covers that he was pushing as well. And he obviously had prints. Like everyone had prints. Fabok, David Finch, they all had prints in that. But no one seemed to have original arts. I do remember Jim Zub did. And Ramon Perez, who I didn't get to see, usually has some, including some of his Spider-Man stuff. But the Spider-Man stuff is always so pricey.
I have a couple of Perez sketches.
Mm-hmm.
And some of his OA.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to hop off. I got to get up early in the morning. So I'll talk to you guys later.
You getting up early for Two Cool Guys?
Mm-hmm. No, that doesn't happen until like 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, just a heads up.
Yeah, no, I know. I actually just wrote the stuff down. I'm about to do that before I go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've been sitting here doing for the past 3 minutes is seeing what it's going to be and all that.
He's been not paying attention to us. Got it.
Yeah, not a lot of original art there. Blah blah blah. Spend a lot of money. Got to let the wallet breathe.
Lost
Blah
in
blah
Panda's
blah.
eyes. Yeah.
Doesn't want to be found. Blah blah. Y'all have a good night.
See ya.
Later,
Sampler size bottle of booze.
I know this. Was
Hey,
so
I would have
nice.
drank it,
I
man.
Like this.
That's so sweet.
It's like one of those ones you get on like the hotel.
And now I get to
right?
watch you drink it. What a great gift.
Well, I can get drunk and you can go put those pasties on. That's fine with me.
Done and done.
It's freaking
You know, that is
win-win
one
tonight
thing-
on Rob's Fat Sacks.
Oh, dude,
You know what? I don't
want
wanna be
to
between you two
ask you to
guys.
show me
Here you go.
your bow tie.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot. I totally forgot.
Well, if I had that liquor, I wouldn't be wearing a shirt right now. So
Ain't nothing can come between you two.
Oh, you should have saw the outro that we did for Burke. I don't know how that's going to turn
That was
out, but
fun.
That was fun.
And then you were embarrassing Burke at the barbecue joint.
So Burke does this thing where he did like he just I love seeing his face like whenever I embarrass him. Like so like let's say we go to Walmart and like they're asking at the counter like is there anything else that that you guys are needing? And I'll look at, you know, I'll look at Burke straight in the face and be like, "Honey, was there anything that we missed?" And his face just drops. Like he's like, "Oh," like he has no idea what to do. So on our way into the place, like I would start yelling some stupid shit to him, making sure that everybody heard it. And so like one of the times he got us our drinks. He refilled our drinks. And so I yelled at him. I said, "Thank you so much, baby. I'll give you that tickle thing that you like later." And like, oh man, you could
Yeah, he just stares at you like blank face, like, huh?
It's so
great.
funny, man.
He's a nervous little fella though, because that guy walking by, the crazy guy, like that got him all like, do I need to turn around? No, dude, it's fine. Don't pay attention. You can't feed into that.
It's people who get they're in a straight lace field of work and don't get to hang out, don't hang around in a place where you can be inappropriate, and they just don't know how to handle it.
To make it more comfortable, you should end it all with "It's morphin' time."
So did he notice that I said morphin at the end there and not morphin?
Oh, I don't know if he did he?
I don't think he did. So I hope that makes it.
If you put on the pasties and do the dance and say it's morphin time, does that
Rob, I think you want me in the pasties more than Panda does at this point. And with that mustache, you can sure get it.
There you go. Who wants a mustache ride?
All aboard.
Hey,
I'm going to need you to wear a top hat, though,
when you say
and a pocket
We
watch.
check.
The monocle.
what do you mean
And
by
then-
it, Mike?
But you also have to yell, "Do not pass go."
Yeah.
Say what,
Yeah.
Nick?
Tell me I'm going directly to
Maybe,
jail.
maybe he wants to send her
Go
to
back
jail.
to go back to jail.
Yeah.
Go for a walk on the boardwalk.
What'd you
To
say,
the
Nick?
boardwalk.
I said, Mike said he
Park
can
and
get it,
beer.
but I was wondering exactly what it is.
Oh, he'll find out.
That's it. That's it.
It can be many things, but it's only one thing.
Yeah, but that game's just a game, man. A real get out of jail free card costs a lot of money. You don't just get them for free.
I don't know. I thought I was born with one.
Nah, I was quoting The Office.
Oh,
Creed's like, that game doesn't make any sense. You know how much a get out of jail free card costs?
Man, but these stickers really did turn out really good.
Yeah, dude,
man, those
I
are
like
shiny. Those are straight up 90s stickers.
Yeah, I know, right?
But it costs like $7 a sticker.
it. He had to get the foils, man.
Yeah. Dude, I almost bought one of the foil covers for $10. It was like a foil Street Fighter cover, and I was like, why the fuck would I need this? Like, I don't. But it was so fucking sweet that I was just like, man, I really should pick it up. Like, it would be awesome. But nah.
I found myself thinking about a lot of purchases just because of how it wasn't really busy, so I didn't feel rushed at any point. And I actually looked at stuff, you know?
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah,
The con
I
we
felt
were
like
at,
I had
I-
enough time to actually look through short boxes and stuff like that. So
yeah, nobody stacked up behind you. You could just take your time.
yeah, and Circumstances ended up walking away with like 60 books. He was just dollar bin diving too, and like he walked away with a badass deal because I know he didn't pay, the $60 because I mean, like I'm pretty sure he bundled that up, you know.
Hey, so who else was out there?
JP Collects was out there, so JP was awesome. We only saw him for like a good 5-10 minutes, and then I think he left. Circumstances was out there, so that was really cool. And then of course Becker, me, and Burke, and that was pretty much all that I really recognized. And then dude, Becker just knows everybody, so he was just introducing me to everybody here and there. And like we had a really long talk with Jeffrey Edwards. That was really cool, just getting to talk to him. And so hopefully we'll be able to have him on the show sometime and talk about some
And
of the
his
stuff
book
that he's got
Siphon
going.
just got picked up for more issues from Top Cow. So
Yeah, from Top Cow. Yeah, when he said Top Cow, I was like, dang, that's really throwing it
yeah,
back.
Image.
Top
That's
Cow.
an Image book.
Sylvester's still in the game.
That's what I said. I was just like, okay.
Chris,
I'm
anybody?
surprised Aspen.
Sorry, go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry.
I
I was gonna say I was surprised that Aspen Comics didn't pick up all of Top Cow, because I'm pretty sure like Michael Turner was on Top Cow for the longest, right?
Yeah, but Top Cow is Silvestri, and
Yeah.
Silvestri's an Image partner, so Image would have the Top Cow.
That and Sylvester's still alive.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Mm.
he's got Turner beat in that regard.
Count me in, Pocan. I'm getting there.
I saw Mark
Trinity.
Silvestri the day the news broke. I was in his line when he found out that Turner had passed.
Wow.
That's crazy.
With the old Wizard World Chicago, he left right after that. Obviously, and they were very close. I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Joe's gonna get us all some crack along with all those from all those Cobra soldiers out there in Baltimore, right?
Send mine media mail, buddy.
So, what was your question, Nick?
If you saw anybody at Fan Expo.
No. I was actually really looking as well, but I decided to go on the Friday, and it was, I don't know if you guys seen the video or not, but it was pretty light population-wise. I didn't recognize anybody, but obviously just hopping on IG today, I saw there's quite a few of the Canadian content creators that are there today. I know Drac is there, Newbie Comics, that dude's there, a couple others as well that Drac is more closer with than what I am. But Drac reached out to me and he's like, "Are you here today too?" And I said, "No, it's sold out before I even actually decided if I was actually going to check out the con or not." You know, like I can deal with catching COVID. My bank account can't deal with me missing work for a couple weeks. So,
Right.
yeah.
He's like, "Oh."
Yeah.
Just, oh man, when I turned you on right away, and then right before Mark came on, I saw you drop that 3.5. I was like, oh, and you made the same noise I think Burke made when he fell off his ladder. Just
I don't know if you missed it. Back
look at Mike, he's gone.
I just like Panda laughing at things. He really commits his whole body to laughing.
that's because it's like genuine. Like I love laughing, and that's if you.
Oh no!
Laugh is just man, it's awesome.
Austin.
Oh,
Hey.
What's up, Austin?
Fellas.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd seen it earlier, but yeah, at the beginning of the stream, I had taken down the ASM 7. I was handling it, and whenever I went to set it, or Scott was asking me about the Sold Twice piece, and so I went and grabbed that. I went to set the other slab down, and it like fell. So and I was like,
like
That's
the
not
Doc
good.
Brown moment in Back to the Future.
Great, Scott.
the Libyans.
Wait, how did it end up though? Unscathed, right, Rob?
Yeah.
Did you take a look at the slab? Okay.
Yeah. It's all good. It fell all of about 12 inches.
That's all it takes.
And
baby.
it fell flat.
I do with that every day. Yeah.
No, you fall for 12 inches. There's a difference.
No, you know, some people say, "Hey, that water is pretty cold," and I said, "Yeah, and deep."
And deep.
Indeed.
And
The problem is that he's Canadian, so he thinks that this is 12 inches.
Oh no!
What you sipping on, Austin?
Oh, I got a tall pour.
Yeah, I was going to say that glass looks like it's pretty full.
Is that a gift for me too? I like watching people.
I know. I forgot to give this to Becker, so I'm drinking it right now.
Yeah, Gentleman Jack's good.
A little GJ. It's smooth, man. Smooth.
This is what I'm.
It is.
This is what I'm drinking tonight.
Ooh.
Single barrel. Okay.
Single barrel.
Vary your results may vary from one bottle to the next, and they do.
I've been enjoying it though, so no complaints so far.
Yeah. I haven't had a bad one. I'm just saying the results are no two bottles are alike.
If you drink enough of it, your complaints slowly go away.
True.
What's going on tonight, fellas? How was the con? I know I'm a little bit late to the show, so I'm sure you guys covered all of this already.
Well, you know how these things go. We just talk about the same stuff over and over again, so it's all good.
Oh. You guys want to see what I got at Fan Expo?
No.
Yeah.
Show us what you
You
got.
gonna whip it out
All right.
there, big boy?
Yeah.
Mark was actually trying to derail us with Salt Bay talk all night.
Oh, okay. I'll show you So a representative from the MCU was there, and they were handing out Eternals pop sockets for the back of phones and stuff.
Oh,
so
is that what it was? I thought it was a pull tab from a soda can.
I thought it was a
it
nipple
could look like a baby soother or something.
Oh,
Looks like a nipple
pacifier.
ring.
Yeah.
It looks like a nipple ring. Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Well, Panda, there's an idea, man, for your next sticker.
It's already done.
Your next set of pasties.
The
Like,
Panda Prince Albert.
I wanted to get Jason Fabok and David Finch, but neither one of them showed up, and Finch wasn't going to sign for free either. Just like outside of CGC stuff, he wasn't. He wanted $7 an autograph, and like I like Finch, but I'm not spending $7 an autograph when everyone else is signing for free. Ed Brisson, the writer, was signing for free, so he signed my ASM 69.
69, dude.
Yeah, glad you guys pick up pretty quickly. Giant size ASM, the Chameleon Conspiracy. I had him
size.
sign.
Ooh.
Yeah, had him sign his Clown Hunter.
Nice.
He
We just
actually
gave that away
he,
today. How'd you
it's
get it?
true. It's true.
There's
And
only
I
one copy
managed to
in
get it signed
existence.
too, right there.
I know that's
And
impressive because I thought I just had it packed up here.
he was pushing a black and white Virgin variant at his booth also, and I've never seen that. It's a Miko cover too.
Well, I've seen
So
there was a Virgin variant that was the incentive, but I hadn't seen the black and white. It might have been.
Mhm.
I wonder that must have been an exclusive, or maybe it was a really high ratio.
as you guys probably know, Brisson is doing Beyond the Breach, his
good
own
series.
storyline with Aftershock. So he signed 1 and 2 for me. He signed 5 books for free. So
Nice.
I got him to do those 2. He talked to me a little bit about Beyond the Breach, that the series is about to end. I believe at issue 6. Him and Damien, the artist, are going to take a break, but they're going to come back with a second arc. And Aftershock has greenlighted a second arc.
So it's like every Aftershock series.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. He told me what he's going to do or what story's coming in between, but he swore me to secrecy. So out of respect, I'll keep my mouth shut. I went got Ken Lashley. I got him to sign this nonstop Spider-Man, his own cover variant.
Should have had him sign it on a spider crotch there. That would have been a
No, right?
Well, he kind of came close.
yeah.
Yeah, right in the crack.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Like, yeah. The L's pointed right towards the taint.
Yeah.
He signed his cool cover of the ASM 300 homage for Venom. What is this, 27? 30?
No such thing as a cool ASM 300 homage anymore.
Yeah, I'm glad you called me out on that. Thanks, Taylor.
Yeah, no problem, Chris.
He also signed Spawn 309, 2 different covers that are actually not his, but he does do the interiors. And he pointed out to me each cover. He's like, I didn't do this cover, nor did I do this one. And I'm like, I know, man, you did the interiors. I said, it's one of those few books that are actually done by 2 Canadians. But then he signed this one, which is his own cover.
Yeah, that's the one. I have that remarked.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought this was actually one of the better things that he's put out in the last couple months, aside from that Something is Killing the Children one that he did as well. I'll show you guys. Nick turned me on to Noctera becoming option recently. Gotham Central Comics had a booth set up there. The owner was there. Him and I worked out a quick deal. And I picked up the Gotham Central shared exclusive cover with El Rey Comics. Joseph Schmalke did an exclusive cover for Noctera #1, and I worked out this.
Nice. Oh, Squid Game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. It's exclusive for Gotham Central and El Rey. And then the owner talked to me a little bit about the Hulk #1 exclusive that's coming out to Gotham Central in a couple weeks. That is it Matina? Or who's the artist that always does Spider-Man with the black background and Spider-Man's on like a
Gabriel Delato.
That's it. A Delato. Delato's doing their store variant. Okay, you can make me small now. And so yeah, we talked about that. And if you guys haven't seen, okay, you can make me small now, Rob.
Make them bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll leave. We'll just let Chris run the show.
It happened today on SlabHub, so might as well happen here too.
It'll be just no. I'm here. I just have now. You keep asking for it, So now it's like, whack comics.
So yeah, and but yeah, I put out a video of just touring Fan Expo yesterday on the first day of the weekend. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, check it out or fast forward through it or whatever. But yeah, it was so cool to get back into a Comic-Con again. It's been a real long time for me. I think normally I'm all over the United States and here obviously in Canada checking out Comic-Cons, whether it's Motor City or down in New York or Illinois. I like to travel for that kind of stuff. I thoroughly enjoy it. And it's been a long 18 or 19 months, let me tell you. So it felt really cool to be just walking around a con, checking out Artist Alley. I thought that was Fan Expo did have like a big celebrity signing area in a different hall, but Artist Alley I really thoroughly enjoyed this time. Like there was a lot of people just giving away free, check out my free comic book and stuff, and everyone was just really, really cool. A lot of people gave everyone space. So yeah.
Was everyone behind?
Speaking of Fan Expo.
Wow.
How you doing, Joe? Cobra!
I'm sorry,
What's
Austin.
going
What
on,
were you
everybody?
saying?
Oh, was everyone behind plexiglass?
For the celebrity signings, like Shatner and the Trailer Park Boys, that kind of thing, they all had plexi. The artists and all that, everyone was just wearing masks. The mask mandate was enforced for the con itself, so everyone was doing that kind of thing. But yeah, I didn't see any plexi for Artist Alley or any of the vendors or anything like that. But the celebrity portion of it all, yeah, the celebrities, I can remember George Takei had a real large piece of plexi that was there for him. But these guys are older gentlemen anyway, right?
The George Takei one was for the fans' protection, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on.
Oh,
he has one of the best Twitter accounts. Come on, like George Takei is hilarious.
He is.
What do they call them? Splash guards?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my.
He's got one of those signs like the first 6 rows will get wet or whatever.
Oh my.
It's like going to a Gallagher show, but it's not the watermelon that's exploding.
So, Joe, you had to leave the penthouse to go have a cigarette, huh?
Yeah, the old bird doesn't like it when I smoke around her.
Old bird.
Yeah. And she's slightly mad at me right now for hacking for doing what I did at Comic-Con.
You got to behave yourself.
There's no repercussions yet, are there? The FBI hasn't come.
11,000 views on a bullshit video.
That's nobody got hurt.
Yeah, I already got an email from YouTube. I haven't opened it yet. Ignorance is bliss.
You did check to see if
you
your
created a
channel's been
whole
taken
new
down?
account for that one too, right?
I'm sorry, say that again?
You had created a whole new account for that one too, right?
Yeah, they don't know. For some reason, the whole reason why I had to swap everything over to that channel was because they couldn't tell the difference that this face is the same face on both videos. So they busted me for reusing content and not being in a narrative situation on another channel. And I was like, but it's my channel. They don't care. So they suspended it for 30 days. And then I was like, all right, fucker. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, way to get back into their good graces.
Huh?
I said that's a good way to get back into their good graces.
Loud.
No, he's a people pleaser.
Did y'all freeze? Did I freeze?
No, you're good.
Something happened.
You're awesome.
Go mute.
Don't let Panda tell you any different.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to jump off of here. I'm going to lurk in the chat as Mother Nature intended. And, yeah.
You're gonna be a stalker.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
So,
okay.
there you go.
Taylor.
All right, Taylor, have a good night, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, guys. I gotta get up early in the morning, so I'm gonna drop
Early in
off
the
as well.
morning.
So have a
That's
good night,
All right,
guys.
Brian,
That's why
take it
you
easy, man.
posters. I think Joe came in and scared everyone off with his talk of cocaine and crack.
I didn't
Yeah,
say
the
anything
FBI is probably
like
gonna be
that
here
at
soon,
all.
so I gotta go.
No, it was crack. That's right.
It's Baltimore. What
Vast
do you expect?
difference.
Hey, guys, it's loud out here. I don't want to interrupt the show. I just want to come in, say hi, let me get back inside. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Have a good night, man.
Damn, they just be dropping like fries. What'd you do, Drac?
I don't know, man. I just
Drac, what'd you get today?
Yeah, so today I didn't do much in the way of digging. My wife was with me today, so I didn't want to, bore her by digging through boxes all day. So just walked around a lot. I will be back there, so I've got all day tomorrow to look for books. I did pick up 3 books, though.
Was that R2D2 for sale?
I wish. My wife bought this Joker magnet animated series, and what did I get here? I got Venom 5. This Garen variant.
Whoa.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's badass, right? Amazing cover. And then I just picked up two Draculas I didn't have. Issue 16, first appearance of Dr. Sun.
Cool.
And 17, which is where Blade is bitten by Dracula.
Cool. Did you
Yeah.
get those at Gotham or did you get them at another vendor?
No, these were from the Tomb of Draculas were from Canadian Comic Bin.
Yep.
And this was from, I didn't even know they were going to be there. This was from my Honey Hole. What's it called? It's like a video game shop that happens to sell comic books as well. They were actually set up there. I grabbed this from them. I did see some books I'm interested in. I'm debating whether I get tomorrow or not. We'll see. There's a lot of boxes to go through tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that Canadian Comic Bin had like all the Gunslinger Spawn variants for $5.
Yeah.
At their table. I was like, oh, where was that new comic book day? But anyways.
They also had a long box full of just those Noctera glow in the dark variants.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are everywhere right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All in all, it was pretty good. Yeah, like I haven't been to a con in many years, so it was.
I said just before you hopped on, it was like 18 or 20 months for me. The one thing that was missing
way longer for me, years.
Yeah.
Years.
The one thing that was missing from Fan Expo, I don't know if you saw very many copies of it, but I didn't see hardly any Something Is Killing the Children there at all.
Yeah, I didn't really. I saw maybe one or two. I mean, I wasn't looking for it specifically, but maybe I'll see some tomorrow. I also plan on getting some stuff signed tomorrow. I'm going to bring my 3 Jokers and a couple other books to get signed by Jason Fabok.
Yeah.
And probably some books to get signed by David Finch.
$7 an autograph.
Yeah, I think I might just get one or two signed by him. And then probably have some Ken Lashley books here as well.
That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Those Noctera glow in the darks. I remember seeing them go. Comic-Con online was dumping them for like $10 a pop or something. And it was like the day before or the day of the same day that the announcement was made that the TV shows options. Because I remember that's where I went and saw them and grabbed like 3 copies for myself, along with one of the Boss Logics for like 20 or something.
Those are nice.
Mm-hmm.
Sent 2 of them off to get signed and double signed, and one of them we gave away on SlabHub.
I've got the 1 in 200 blackout sketch cover.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That I was thinking about sending to get double remarked by Snyder and Daniels, but that's like a $600 thing.
Man.
Yeah.
Would that be PC or would you try to move on?
No, I think I try to move on. That's why I'm trying to wonder. I wonder what the profit on that would be.
Wow.
It's probably not much by the time
I would think that'd be tight, Nick.
Yeah.
You're better off just moving it.
Great trade bait, though.
Unless where the opportunity is when you do that, where it's worth that investment, Nick, is if you looking at it and it's just not a 9.8. It's like because that's what I did with my my Venom 25, the 1 in 200 Raposa that I had. When I got it, it was damaged and it was like a 9.4 at best, and so I had it double signed, double remarked, and so when it got graded a 9.4, it was at least double signed, double remarked, held the value on it versus just getting the 9.4 on it.
Comic Journey. I don't know why Finch was charging. I've gone to store openings and store events like at Gotham Central where him and his wife were promoting their arc for Wonder Woman a few years back, and he was actually doing free sketches as long as you were okay with a ballpoint pen sketch. And that's why I was very surprised to see that he was basically the only artist that was asking for money for just a straight up autograph on a comic book. Like Fabok on the website wasn't scheduled to appear on Friday, so I left my 1 in 25 3 Jokers at home, and then of course he was there. But from what I was understanding, he would sign a limited amount for free. And Lashley, basically, he's the kind of guy, whatever you put in front of him, he'll sign it for you. And like I said, Ed Brisson was signing 5 free. If you had anything beyond that, he asked for something.
That's reasonable.
Yep. And I know, who did I say that the Spanish artist?
See, I think that asking $7 is reasonable. So,
but
Yeah, I thought
it's-
$7.
I actually don't mind it. If I don't want it, I won't do it.
I
But
mean, they're making the
like-
they're making the appearances. What they're gonna get paid for
No,
socializing with you?
they get paid to show up.
Maybe.
something,
with
but it's not as
CGC
big as you would
Yeah,
think.
but
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
but
Makes
he's
money.
there. He's there peddling his prints, and there was a wall of prints for both him and Jason Fabok.
Yeah, but the money's in the signatures. They're quick and easy.
Yeah,
done.
but he was
know he's
charging
trying to
$30 for
raise money.
CBC autograph.
Yeah, well,
I
that's,
happen to know he's trying to raise money for something specific, so
See, I'd pay
I'm going to leave it
Austin
at that
$10 for his
because
autograph,
I'm not at liberty to talk about it.
A lot of secrets going on.
But him and Melissa are trying to raise money.
I mean, his wife,
Yeah,
Meredith.
Meredith.
That's it.
Yeah.
it was an
Yeah,
M.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm half in the bag.
Okay.
I had kind of a
Panda's
long
just been
dinner.
smiling
a lot
this
of-
whole time.
I just went through that much.
Holy
and
It's a good thing
Hey,
that's a
I'm
little.
feeling
That's a
pretty
baby
good.
bottle.
I know. I definitely got the nipple on it. It's good. But my face has definitely turned a
You feel a
bright
little
red
warmer
than I
now,
did.
huh?
A little bit warm. I got my winter coat on right now. So.
Yeah, he's gonna leave the stream. He's gonna go, "Hey, baby." Though they know he's talking to the mop in the corner, but hey,
No, he won't even bother to leave the stream.
back on SlabHub.
Was there a CGC or a CBCS rep there?
There was a couple different vendors at Fan Expo that are authorized. Gotham Central is probably one of the bigger ones. The shop owner does CGC stuff, and I know he normally has a bunch of runners that if you want to get something done, they'll run over with you to get the witness done. This is the first year, or the first Fan Expo that I've been to in quite a while that CBCS wasn't there. Like Beckett usually has people that are in Ontario year round. There is a drop off spot for CBCS in Ontario that they basically have their own office in Ontario. So I thought it was a little strange that they weren't there. But then again, like I said, I was there on the Friday. Adrian, did you see them at all today anywhere?
I did
didn't
not
see
notice.
them. Yeah.
No.
But usually both companies are there directly. But 9 times out of 10, CBCS is there straight up. But if you want stuff, Gotham Central is the way to go.
Nice. Yeah, if I ever make my way up to Canada,
I will be next summer.
Oh,
nice.
But
I'll set you
nowhere-
guys up with
nowhere-
some 40 Creek.
nowhere near where Chris is.
Okay.
My version of stopping by Canada is the cruise ship is stopping in port.
Oh,
for a few
in Vancouver?
hours. Yeah. Vancouver and British Columbia, I believe.
Yeah.
But
That's only around the corner from Adrian and I. We can walk over and
That's
see
right.
it.
I'm in Kansas.
Actually, the last with the the last time I went in is usually when we get into like I think it's not Ketchikan. Is it Ketchikan? I don't know. One of the ports I ended up meeting up with my friends that live in the Yukon territory. They ended up popping over real quick and meeting up with them while we were in port. But anyways, yeah, no, that's my I like to get on my hotel and have my hotel take me around different places. It's like the buffet of vacationing. Plus, we'll be going on this one we've been planning for a while because it'll be my parents are coming and my brother's coming and with their families. So it's because it's my 25th anniversary, my parents' 50th anniversary, my dad's 75th birthday, and my brother's 20th anniversary. All the same. Plus my youngest is graduating high school. All kind of celebrations all rolled into one.
You got the whole damn ship to yourselves then, huh?
Probably. Hell, I don't know. I thought it was funny though. I got notification the other day from the cruise ship that they were updating my status to Ruby status, and I was like, "Oh, Ruby, what do you do? You can't send an upgrade. I'm already platinum status. What are you guys doing?"
Are you talking about Carnival?
No, Princess.
I was gonna say Carnival. Aren't they the Walmart of the seas? Like,
I don't know. On Princess, where when I go on board, I bring the demographic down in age. It's like the Princess is the cruise ship for like 50-year-old women, 50 to 60-year-old women. Everything is about shopping and for jewelry on those goddamn ships, practically.
yeah.
But no, they're pretty nice. They're not the super high-end luxury, but they're mid-grade luxury.
My buddy Funk is actually banned from Carnival.
How do you get banned from Carnival?
I watched him do it.
Carnival is.
I actually tried to defend him. There was a bit of a ruckus up on the deck. Some people in our group were getting into an argument with some other people, and Funk his name's Rob. He was pretty intoxicated, and he whipped a chair overboard. And I tried to argue that there was the same number of chairs that were there when I got there. Like, no chairs went overboard. I don't know what these people are saying. Like, prove it. Like, you could see it. The water was so blue, you could see this bar stool in the ocean. And they were like, and I was like, well, that might have been there before we got here. Like,
the last ship
was losing traction quickly. And he had to fly home, though. They kicked him off.
Yeah,
they weren't having it. Carnival don't mess around.
Princess, after dinner, I'll go usually up to the piano bar, get myself a nice glass of bourbon, kick back and listen to some piano standards. It's good times.
There's only so much Billy Joel I can handle one night.
Well, there's a good mix of some different stuff. It's a lot of fun. When you're 2 sheets to the wind, it's even more fun.
Piano Man on constant play, huh?
Well, no, usually some of them they'll do. They take various requests. They still have a whole gamut of songs from the range.
It's like on what was that movie, Demolition Man, where Dan Cortez was singing show tunes at the top.
Play the shorts. They're doing hot dogs. My Oscar Mayer hot dogs.
That was the best. I love how Taco Bell was the only thing left standing after
all restaurants in the future are Taco Bell.
They won the fast food wars.
A lot of people died in those wars.
It was a dark time.
A clown, a king, a few, a colonel.
A lot of diabetics.
That reminds me of a meme I just saw. It was Pennywise screaming at Ronald McDonald. He's like, Pennywise said, "I just killed 8 kids." And Ronald McDonald looks at him and is like, "Bitch, please. I killed 80 million people last year alone."
Yeah, up your numbers up.
So, Chris, which anime character were you dressed up as today?
Oh, Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sailor Moon
I
herself.
see
or
that.
one
My
of her-
blonde locks were turning all the heads. You missed out.
I always pictured you more of a Sailor Venus, but you know.
Oh, with those cheekbones, he can pull off whatever he
Sure.
wants. Look at that structure.
Yeah, the cosplay there was, I'd say, at least 80% anime characters.
Really?
Yeah.
I only saw like one cosplayer today. You Panda?
Oh.
Yeah, are you talking about the chick with the cape?
Oh no, so two then. The kid from Hogjaw was doing
Oh yeah,
Department
she
of
had
Truth.
the X's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Oh,
was thinking
that's
about her,
cool.
but I didn't think the other girl was in cosplay. I think she just had a cape on because she didn't have anything.
No,
like,
that was Raven. She was Teen Titans. She had the
Oh,
little
okay.
amulet.
that makes sense. That makes
Probably
sense.
one of the coolest ones I saw today. Someone had a really cool king shark,
Oh,
like with the
did you
foam
take a picture?
head and everything. And what else? Someone was, the pyramid head from Resident Evil. They had built that huge fucking pyramid head thing. Is pretty crazy.
How do you
gotta be
walk
fun to
around
walk around
on
in.
in
Yeah.
that?
Their
I don't
neck
know.
hurts today.
Yeah.
You just do a little kill a la kill.
No, I saw there was a Scarlet Witch, old school Scarlet Witch costume. Normally I count the overweight Harleys, but there was no overweight Harleys yesterday at Fan Expo. And
Wow,
for those of you
way to
that been
body
to any,
shame. What else do you do?
no, I'm just no, I don't. I'm not ashamed. I just
Do you
count.
go by McDonald's and make fun of the fatties?
I'm the one second in line at McDonald's. Nice try.
Come on, like you're fat. Look at you.
What are you talking about? I need to drop like 40 pounds.
People.
What a beautiful jawline. You know you work out. Look at you.
I don't work out.
Exactly.
Yeah, I work out lifting my Big Mac to my mouth.
Yeah.
Please.
Becker and I had
You're
to
like
stand
fake
next
fat.
to Becker and I had to stand next to Burke, who the whole time kept saying,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm so fat." And I
Oh,
was
yeah, I'm like you guys, bitch. We walked up 4 flights and we're holding each other like 4 stairs, man, 4 stairs, and we're just both. I'm limping and pain is getting all sweaty, like, dude. And then guys like you and Burke are like, "Yeah, we're just like you, dude." I haven't seen my feet in like 12 years. Fuck off.
It's a pee by braille.
Anyways, I saw some other cool cosplay.
Anyways, I don't want to argue with these fatties.
I-
Yeah, go back.
these guys want to shoot themselves in the foot.
What
No.
did they do now?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Chris is fat because he wore an extra double XL shirt because he liked a baggy look.
Right.
I could drop
Double
about
XL.
a good 35, 40 pounds. I'll be honest.
Hey,
Well, I
okay, so
could
this
drop about 250 and still
Look,
be a little
this is not a pissing match. I'm just saying.
Oh, I just
Listen.
wanted to say the word "about" so you know how it's pronounced.
Oh, I think he's dialing it in. Hold on. Uh-huh.
Poor Chris.
Shots fired.
just
Oh.
schooling us on everything. Batman, Superman.
Yeah.
About.
Well, freaking
When you ever hear me say "about" the wrong way, I'll send you my Ken Lashley autograph that's in front of me.
You say it the
I
right
like
way. I don't know what
Lashley
you're talking
sign
about.
stuff.
I do not say "a boot." It doesn't leave my mouth. I am not French Canadian. I'm just Canadian.
about you. It doesn't leave your mouth. The red.
Oh! I'm gonna need somebody to rewind this. It was sad.
Oh yeah, there you go, Chris. Burke just dropped his video from today's con, and he's going through Scott Collins' like actual portfolio book where he had a lot of that OA, and it's amazing stuff, man. And just seeing the work that he's done for so many companies, like it's crazy.
Nah, he was legit, and I'm sad that he didn't have much of a line to like. I don't think he had many people go to his booth.
Who is this?
I can hear Burke.
Yeah.
Scott Collins is who we're talking about.
Okay.
Oh, there we
got
are.
our outro. Yeah. So that's pretty fun. This whole day was just a lot of fun. You know, I woke up early this morning because my wife's sister came over, and she came over at like 7:00 in the morning, and I was just like, God dang it! But it was a nice little wake up to see my niece, beautiful little baby girl that was born just 2 weeks ago. Just it's so amazing just to see even how much she's grown within like 2 weeks. It's crazy. And then I got to go to a con all day. That was awesome. And had the best barbecue I've ever had in Kansas. Like, that was crazy. Oh man, that baked potato salad that we ate. Ugh.
Baked potato casserole. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, baked potato casserole salad. Oh, it was amazing. And it came out warm, which really surprised me. Like, oh.
It's good
So
stuff.
I'm jealous. I can't wait to get to a con.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were going to say you were jealous of the baked potato casserole. I don't know if I've ever heard those three words put together.
Hey,
It's
I'd
good.
never heard of it until today.
It's the sleeper on that menu, man.
Do we have enough put it on the pile situation at the first con you go to?
Maybe. It all depends. I mean, I'm really after obviously just finishing my spawn run. So if I can find anything on my list, yeah, that's going on the pile for sure. As long as I'm not getting robbed for it, obviously. But because the spawn books are going up a ridiculous amount, which has made it very difficult for me to finish my run. But I'm not after anything big, especially at a con. I'm not picking up big books at a con.
If it falls into your lap.
Well, not at Fan Expo. Everything was jacked up through the roof price-wise.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's been every con I've been to this year.
Yeah.
If it's any
bubble
of,
effect.
all the slabs and all the major keys are definitely that way.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm not after anything too crazy.
Yeah. The only major key I picked up that was a deal was that Batman 181, but that was because it was beat to hell and missing the centerfold and a convertible. But that's going to be great.
Yeah.
So I know Austin's going, and now Chris is thinking, Nick, were you going? Nick's going to C2E2, and Panda, you going to C2E2?
So I was just talking to
because I know you were, then you weren't, then you were again, so now you're not again. Got it. Okay, so I know just from the way that you started.
I still think you should go.
The way you answered that question was all I need to know. No, you're
I just started. I'm starting a new job.
Before you couldn't go because your job wasn't going to let you go, and then you were going anyways. But now you started a new job, and that's so once again, work is the reason. Why did you say? You know what, Rob? I don't want to see you.
It's actually not work.
Sounds like there's a bitch in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I really bitched out on this one. Because it's so close to Christmas, and my wife and I were just talking about it, and I was like, it'd be so bad on my part to spend all this money to go to C2E2, and then my kids just get shitty gifts. You know what I mean? Like, when she put it in that perspective, I was like, you know what? If somebody could just pay for everything for my C2E2, then I'd be fine. She and I would be great with it. But if I have to take any money or anything like that, like to take away from the kids, I'm not going to do it. I want them to have the best Christmas.
Is that you're back on for sexual favors? Then you're ready to be somebody's sugar daddy. You need a sugar daddy to take care of you.
Send me to C2E2.
Dude, look at him go.
You can Christmas shop at C2E2. Just pointing that out.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely.
There'll be toys there.
For my son, I'm going to get him a 300.
Panda, I appreciate appreciate the fact that you're saving my feelings, but not just straight out saying, Rob, I can't be.
It's you, Rob.
Yeah, I can't be seen with you.
It's
and
you.
I don't want to see you because I have mustache envy, but I don't want to see you, and so fuck you.
That's not it at all. And that's the thing is that I even told Becker, like, I'm a hugger. So if anything, like, I'm just afraid to give people hugs that aren't wanting the hugs. And I'm just like, well, you're fucking getting it anyways. You know what I mean?
Well, Jimmy's already given it all to us anyway. So, we're just asking him not to lick us.
I hope that's not an issue.
Well, you can't guarantee that.
Licking is for doorknobs.
When you have to say, put out the rule, no licking, that's not a good thing.
I didn't agree to any of these rules.
If I can't try to open a doorknob with my mouth, then what good is it?
I'm a little bit frightened that something like that.
Wait, how do you open a doorknob?
I thought that was the only way to open it.
Get back into it.
Wow. SlabHub late night edition.
That was a delayed reaction from Beckerman.
It was a backdoor.
Everything's delayed right now. I had kind of a boozy dinner deal, and I'm starting to like sober up kind of because I haven't had anything. Like I'm getting a headache as we're all talking. It sucks.
Good Burke.
Lighten up the toilet.
Yeah, it was you, dude. 5 bathroom breaks before you leave. Freaking savage.
Was it that baked potato casserole?
No, he didn't have the baked potato casserole. Panda copied my order, which was smart.
Oh, dude.
Cattleman's 2 bones and hush puppies and baked potato casserole. Boom,
What's a hush
out
puppy?
the door. What's a hush puppy?
I'm asking
He
for Drac.
He's Canadian. That's all right.
It's cornmeal fried.
Yeah.
And it's delicious. Those hush puppies were good, but that baked potato casserole's a hero.
Hush puppies are
and the
kind of
burn
shoe
ends, man.
That you used to be
Burn
able to buy.
ends, meat marshmallows.
They had a basset hound for a mascot. Hush puppy shoes.
I know what hush puppy shoes are.
No, these were hush puppies.
Yeah. Not no pound puppies. It was hush.
No, we're talking about
Wow.
Puppies.
Kenny's don't know what good fat food is.
Which, Burke, you have to take yourself out of that fat scenario because you are not whatsoever.
Him and Chris, dude, they just. I have no tolerance for it. Until you sweat while you eat,
here we go.
You ain't fat.
The best part is you're stirring your own pot now.
You're a big sweaty mess and change into a dry shirt. That's when you're fat. You two freaking Casanovas walking around not winded, telling me you're one of me. Nah, not at all. My 4XL wearing ass does not shop.
If I'm not wearing a black shirt, I'm putting an apron on because I know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
Becker, when we left, I went straight to QT. And the way that I had to get out, if you have to rock yourself to get out of your vehicle,
have you seen me exit a vehicle? It's like a 8-point turn. Like I gotta kick one leg out and then I kick another leg out. Oh, but Chris and Burke, who freaking have no problems with mobility, they're one of me.
Stand up without even using our hands, like.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris and Burke are getting into their vehicles like Dukes of Hazzard, just going straight to the window.
But you got, but now, what kind of car was it? Because I have found that like Hondas and Toyota like Camrys are like the worst cars ever as a big guy to have to try to get in and out of.
I was in a Kia Sorento.
Oh, that's probably pretty bad.
I ride a motorcycle.
Oh my God, if I was on a motorcycle, I'd look like the freaking ZZ Top video.
What was the video? The world's
the two fat guys. With my little T-Rex arms.
Good
you
show.
You stand up to walk away, the motorcycle
Burke said, I'm 100% fat.
He's 100% a liar.
See, but the best part is like Mike over here. Mike's stirring his own pot.
Buicks are made for.
Because it enrages me to hear you guys say that you're one of me. I'm gonna die in like 3 days.
I said that I could drop 35 or 40 pounds.
Yeah, well then you're not.
I'm
fat.
47. My metabolism has slowed down.
Hey,
Shut
Chris, you're right. You know what? I could drop 30 or 40 pounds, and I could drop another 30 or 40 pounds.
up. Okay.
And then,
I could drop 100
This
and
is not
still
a
be
pissing
fat,
contest, though.
like fat.
yeah, if I want to get to that
I'm tall. I hide it
ideal
well.
body weight, you got to go triple digits. Yeah. Adrian, who's not
Yes.
fat, are you joining us at C2?
Which one? The one of the Adrians.
Oh,
is
he
fat.
already
Drac.
specified. He said not fat Adrian, so we know it's Drac.
I wanted to
could've said-
I want
he
to
could've said
include Drac in
Canadian
the
Adrian.
conversation. He's being stuck in the corner all by himself. Matter of fact, here, Drac, we drag you right into the middle of the mush pot.
All right.
Well, he was here to listen us Americans belittle Canada for a little bit, so he got to participate there silently.
He
now-
got skinny shamed.
I don't know what you're
Now I'm
talking about.
C2E2. Are you thinking of coming to C2E2?
Next year. Next year, not this year.
Next year, when I think we're all going to a different one.
Yeah.
Which
that's
one
right.
are we talking about next year? Florida?
Seattle.
Yeah, I think they were.
Mega-
I think they were talking.
MegaCon.
I think that's
Yeah.
what they were talking
I,
about.
I
Yeah.
saw something
was-
today because Chris mentioned he saw a lot of jacked up prices, as did I. There was one that stood out to me because I saw this thing and I was like, "There's no fucking way." So I just looked it up to kind of confirm, and it was I saw a X Factor number 6, right? First Apocalypse in a 9.8, which is like a
$200
$600 book maybe. They were asking 1,000. I
Oh,
was like, what the fuck?
It shouldn't
So-
even be 600 or 700.
But that's Canadian.
No.
Doesn't matter.
It's
It's like if
Mike.
I
At
go
that
on
point, it
eBay-
doesn't matter.
eBay Canada, it's like average sales are maybe 500 to 600 or something. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
So,
Canadian.
my big wow moment was maybe you guys can help me out. Maybe Austin, but the famous Todd McFarlane Incredible Hulk cover where Wolverine is flashing the claws.
340.
340 thing. I was going to say 346. 340. I saw it yesterday in a 9.8 direct edition, $3,000 Canadian. I actually, if you watch my video, I actually zoom in on the price and back out.
Yeah.
It was just like, oh my God, who do you guys think you are? Like
Yeah, that's like-
I'll send you
$3,000.
the $50 American for it. That's fine,
Well,
man.
they're asking that because they're putting that up there because they expect you to come down and knock 500 off
Yeah.
on your offer, and
Like-
then they
Yeah.
bring
So,
you back up. To
Like I love to
overprice
haggle.
and-
Don't get me wrong,
Right.
but like Friday, Friday, you're not going to move any big books like that anyway. But if $3,000 is your starting point on Sunday, which is your tail end of the weekend, when you're going to start trying to pay for your booth and your overhead, like my God, like that's not a $3,000 book in the 9.8 though, is it?
What is that American?
No way.
Like in
That-
all honesty, like 2750 ish.
Somewhere between 25 and 27.50 given the day.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. No, the book is not worth that.
Mm-mm.
What I'm saying sounds about right is the conversion that we're talking
Right.
about.
hmm
No, there's no fucking way.
No,
But
maybe
at the
maybe
same time-
$1,200, $1,300 I could see.
Let's see.
Here's
Direct,
what's sad about
But
that.
direct
it's just a
in
cover. It's
all right.
just a cover buy.
You said direct edition.
Direct
in a
edition.
in a 9.8.
Yeah, I can
9.8.
look that up right now.
eBay sale August 4th, $1,600. If you go back to June, you can go to 23, 21, 23, 22, 23, 22, 27, back as far back as May.
Why?
Yeah,
But
So-
it's just a cover buy.
Yeah, it's just a cover by. Here's
It's
the thing,
just a
man.
cover.
the average
With-
or FMV is 2,200 with a 90-day average at $1,650.
But
Well,
yeah,
that's just bananas.
Well, here, I mean, it's actually kind of sad because here's what's happening. Cons are coming back. People are anxious to not only go to cons, but people are anxious to spend money. And what they're doing is they're putting those high price tags out there. Someone's going to bite. There's going to be some poor bastard out there who falls for it and spends that money.
Mhm.
And you know that's been the whole issue with this comic book bubble, right? People are just spending ridiculous amounts of money, and it's really fluctuating the value of books. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine how much Panda has cost me just because of his spending. Going up. Now I got to spend more.
So you're telling me Panda's the problem?
Yeah.
Now his kids aren't going to have a
especially-
Christmas.
Yeah, I especially look for keys to fuck Austin over. That's my whole idea. Like
Nobody's going to
That's a
Chicago.
spawn key?
One
How
for
much do you want?
1,500? Yeah, exactly. Not even can you come down in price. How much more can I give you?
So
Doing a great job so
and
far.
here's the kicker. You can get a 9.6, buy it right now, no questions asked, for 800.
Of 340?
And that's
340?
yeah, and that's
Direct
and that's,
or-
and direct, and that's overpriced because no, I'm sorry, that was a newsstand.
Okay.
Because I mean the sales on a 9.6, you're talking about at $500 to $600.
So that's the route I went. Now I didn't pay anywhere near that. I think I paid
but
like,
yeah, I'd get a 9.6 every day on that over a 9.8 at that kind of a price difference.
I bought. I think I told this story before, but I bought a 9.6. But before I bought it, I also purchased the grader's notes on the book, so I know exactly what's wrong with it. So I paid like $250 somewhere around there for my 9.6. And whenever I'm ready, I'll just crack that thing. There's a couple like thumb bends and stuff like that. No spine ticks, nothing color breaking. I'll press that thing and re-slab it, and I've got a 9.8 all day. And even if it comes back a 9.6, well, you know what? I had a 9.6. It was worth that little experiment in my eyes. But there's no way I would spend that money. Because yeah, it is. It's just a cover buy.
Rob, while you're there, can you take
a 9.4 for 400?
Rob, can you take can you do a quick Google thing and find out what 3,000 Canadian is worth in American at the moment?
Oh yeah, USD to CAD.
$60, right?
USD to CAD.
I feel like I'm opening myself up for
a
punchline, but we'll find out what it's worth.
It's $24.25.
For real?
Yeah, $2,400 US dollars will get you.
I didn't think it
Canadian.
was.
I didn't think it was that bad.
I was
It's
going to
one.
throw a joke
It's
in
a dollar.
there,
It's a $1.24 Canadian to $1 US dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So now that the math is done, that's a hell of a deal on that 340.
Still no.
That means we should have been going to Canada to go to their cons if they would have let us in the border.
About the. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about the $60 comment there. I was wrong.
Sorry.
But
Sorry.
then again, I'm not that kind of Asian, so yeah. I was telling Becker I'm not even good with numbers. We heard 69 and 420, and it was just like, woo! That was it. Those are the only numbers I recognized.
we never came up with what our punchline for our joke today was going to be.
Oh, I know. It's going to end up being Burke. I know that.
Yeah.
Here, let me ask you this too, because this could be a factor, and pardon my ignorance if I just don't know what the hell's going on. Is there any kind of rarity for books in Canada?
Not at all.
No, not at all. So you have the same opportunities.
Yep.
For what we have.
Yep.
But here,
Now there might be 70s or 80s books that may have a Canadian price variant. Like for example, just reaching over, this Spider-Man 274 says 95 cents in the cover, but the American version has 75 cents, and then the UK pence, and then then Canadian below as well. That would only be like the only small subtleties that would be a difference. And I'm personally at the point, I think most collectors, they don't really actively seek out this type of book if they would consider it a variant, being 95 cents just being the Canadian version, whereas the American one is the tripod pricing.
Yeah, there have been instances where I've seen prices, books be a little more valuable with that Canadian price tag.
Yeah, to me, the Mark Jewelers would be the much bigger, thing that people would look for, or that would readily identify, or would pay more of a substance, or
it's all
more of a substance for.
But is that price variation something that us Americans just seek out?
Yeah, it's the same book. It's just somebody's trying to dice and parse it for some reason to claim that this one's something is worth more than the other.
It's
Everybody-
it's a real like collectory thing, right? Because this had a much lower print run of this little price tag on it. Like that makes it.
I can see on
I
some of
don't
the ones when
understand.
people talk about like the 30-cent variants where like they were test market books where only it was the books were 25 cents across the entire country,
Like the
except for
Star
two-
Wars one.
two, yeah, except for 2 states. Okay, maybe.
That's a
But
different
even
animal.
still,
Mhm.
it's you're splitting hairs on, in my mind.
Yeah.
It's
So that's, I mean, capitalism, right? We're trying to justify value due to rarity. That's the American way.
yeah, it was
Justice
Spawn
in the
North
one-
American way.
Spawn 1, there was 100 trillion of them out there, so let's start going, oh well, but these ones are newsstands, so we got to make those worth more so we can try to slice and dice these billion Spawn books down and make them somehow worth something.
I did see some raw Spawn ones, direct edition for $50 straight up.
What?
Crazy, huh?
It's
That's
crazy.
insane.
Like,
Yeah.
I think
I
Todd
think
might
the
be using that
highest-
as toilet paper. There's so many copies made. Like,
I'm sure they are pretty much like Berserker.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Which
saw a lot
I
of
did
Spawn
see a
ones
lot of
today,
at Fan
too.
Expo.
Really? I've never
Yeah.
seen one, except for I thought that I could have sworn that Lee bought them all.
Single-handedly
Yeah.
trying to take him off the map.
That's right. Well, yeah.
Yeah, another book I saw, what I thought was a crazy high price was a Venom Lethal Protector. You know, the gold foil cover. Saw one
The
of
gold
those
is-
in a 9.8 for like over $2,000. I think it was like 2,300 for Venom.
That's insane.
It's the black one that's supposed to be the
Yeah, the
rarest,
misprint,
right?
the misprint without the
Yeah.
foil. This was the gold foil one. I don't know what the deal with that is.
Yeah, the gold one was
Retailer.
was
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
Retailer incentive or variant or whatever you'd call it.
Yeah, I thought it was like the one per shop
It
kind
was
of
a
thing,
gold
yeah.
edition, but a 9.8 on that. So US dollars, 1,500
Oh,
was last sold in September 25th. Otherwise, it'd been around a $13 to $1,400 book most of the summer. for the
may not have been a bad deal then.
Yeah.
If we then turn around and take that and take, let's say, 1,700, that's 2,100 Canadian.
Okay,
So I
so I
wouldn't
guess
say-
fair price then.
I wouldn't say,
Had
yeah,
no
I was gonna
idea.
say it's a fair price. I wouldn't say
It's
it's good or
it's
a bad
it's
deal.
the market
Yeah.
price.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay that much for it, but that's
Oh.
just me. But it's market price.
No, I gotta really, really want a book to pay market price.
Well, I'll pay market price for a book that I want, but yeah, no, but $1,700. No,
Well, when it comes to that kind of money, yeah, I'll hold out for a deal unless I really, really want it. Even if
No,
I only make like
I'll take that
30
back.
or $40.
I will pay $1,700 for an ASM1 or an AF15 anytime.
Yeah, I
complete.
might have to
The line
spend
starts
that
behind me,
Complete,
Rob.
right? Yeah, no, it's like you got one. Stand back. But yeah, no. So that one's not too bad. Now, but I mean, it is weird because that
I
You
paid a
don't
lot
actually
more for my
notice
ASM1, by the way, for that.
See,
I
that's
actually
when
think-
that's your problem, and that's your problem, right? With
Yep.
being an ASM fan,
Yep.
Yeah.
you're fucked right out of the gate, right? Especially when you're going for those earlier numbered books.
Well,
And then
timing is
thankfully-
everything too, though. Hmm.
Yeah, well, I guess, and quality of the book, right? Or the
You got it.
condition.
yeah,
And then Drac, you being after all of those older books as well, that's a little bit tough.
Yeah.
I mean, with the Spawn books that I collect, that's still modern,
yeah.
even though they've been out.
It is
for
the beginning
20
of
years.
the modern age.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a little bit easier for me to find, but now there's just so much hype for no reason. Was sure as shit didn't have any new news on a Spawn movie.
It's just the new titles. And Todd getting a lot of secondary love right now. Everyone that came back during the bubble went back to those image creators.
Yeah.
Dude, what is happening with that movie, by the way? Is Jamie Foxx still supposed to play Al Simmons? Like, what is going on?
Well, that's the thing. It's not that we haven't had any new news. We've had no news at all. Who the hell
Yeah.
knows?
Dude,
knows?
go knock on his door tomorrow and ask him.
Come and knock on his door.
I would, but he never answers.
Oh, we'll talk to his wife. She's nice.
Someone's waiting for you.
I'll have to pop in like Mr. Furley.
RF.
What are you kids doing in here?
It's not what you think, Mr. Furley. What was the neighbor? The neighbor's name?
Larry.
Larry. Yes.
Yeah.
Where do you think Leisure Suit
That
Larry
actor's
came
name was
from?
Richard Klein, I believe. Yeah.
Larry,
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off here.
All right.
But,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bounce too.
Hey, enjoy tomorrow, man.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Yep, and good luck.
I'll definitely show you guys what I get.
Yeah, happy hunting. And if you see any more of those fantastic deals, you send me a note.
Show us what he's
Oh,
got.
Will
dude,
do.
take a picture
Yeah.
of some of the cosplay, like the pyramid head. I would have liked to see like
Yeah.
how big that thing would have been.
I got a couple of pictures. I didn't get that guy though, but
And hey, if you're doing anime, we want to see all the Kill la Kill.
yeah. Dude, there was one girl, I swear to God, straight up bare ass. I don't know what her costume was, but it didn't matter.
Picture?
Picture or it didn't happen, man.
Didn't
She's
make
wearing the
it.
Emperor's News clothes. What?
Yeah, I wasn't quick enough on the draw with my camera on that one. So.
That may have been
Oh, plus you were
Psylocke.
with your wife too, right? So it would have probably been awkward trying to take that picture,
Amateur.
in front of your wife.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I know. If Panda would have found a way, I just.
Hey,
Oh,
hold on.
Panda
Hold
would've-
on, I
Hand
gotta-
the camera to my wife.
Panda would've
and
gave
be
her a
like,
hug.
Instagram.
Give me a picture with this girl. She would have done it.
All right, guys. I'll see you
All
later.
right, later.
See you, Adrian.
Happy hunting, man.
You gotta do the Instagram. Oh, I gotta go to Instagram or something. And you gotta take the picture using the front-facing camera over your shoulder while you're facing that way.
Now, what you
Yeah,
gotta
but you're
do
gonna
is
fuck it up, and then you're gonna call the whole fucking chat the whole
What you
time.
That's
gotta do
right.
is
You're gonna call the Berg
guys-
Fam chat, and then everyone's gonna get to see it all at once.
You
Right.
call out the nerdy guy dressed as Harry Potter, ever so angled right behind her, and that's the picture you're taking.
That's right.
Right.
I do appreciate Panda. You understand my reference though for Kill la Kill.
Yeah, kill a kill. Those aren't even just bikinis; those are like micro bikinis. It's that.
Well, you had the whole group within that anime that their whole thing was not wearing clothes.
Yeah, exactly. And just having some sort of tech that looks like wings come off of them. That was actually pretty cool. But yeah, I definitely got that
The
reference.
clothing is
right
making
away.
us bad, so we can't wear any.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man.
Later,
Have a great
Becker.
night.
Sleepy.
Oh,
Dude,
Yeah, Mike.
I will get you another one, and we'll do this all over again. Except this time we'll
oh,
just
No.
fucking leave. Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't.
you'll put him to bed.
Rob,
yourself.
did you cut him off?
No, he left on his own.
Oh,
I
he
didn't do it.
he
Nothing to
left
do
on
with
his
that. I
Oh, you're
wouldn't
gonna
cut
leave?
Peppermint off.
Boom.
This is some of the people who were nothing and try to say it's cosplay. You're just lazy. Put some thought into it.
They're just trying out their new swimsuits for next summer. If it gets any
Those are
attention
the
or
people
not.
that got the, hey, they got the bodies great for them, right?
Yeah.
It's just like it's the same thing as like on the Instagram one. So some of the Instagrammers is like, oh, okay, oh, there's a comic book in your picture. I got it now. Okay, I'm hip.
Yeah. Yesterday, Wolverine and X-23 walked by, and I'm like, oh, that's a cool Wolverine. I don't remember ever seeing that much skin on X-23, though. What's up with that?
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, you know what? I will tell you, it's like this is one of my pet peeves lately is how many. I appreciate fan art and everybody doing their thing, but the amount of stuff that lately has been trying to take Spider-Gwen and make her into like a slut whore has been just fucking disturbing. I mean, she's
Well, I
like
mean,
18, 19 years old, man. Come on, what are you?
Yeah.
So that's just
Oh,
the
you
same
put a
thing
shirt
that happens Halloween every year, right? Now you got the slutty nuns, the
Slutty ketchup
nurses.
bottle.
You know, we didn't
Slutty ketchup bottle.
well, I don't remember seeing any of that when I was going out to Halloween parties. But then again, I haven't been
Let me
going
ask
out to
you something.
Halloween parties for a long
Slutty
time.
R2D2.
Other than with a few people, my contemporaries, which were not dressing up as slutty anything.
I'll tell you when I started to notice was when my daughter became around 14, 15.
Oh God, yes.
Mm.
That's when I was just like, hey.
And that's when you started
on.
when it really started to bother you, huh?
Yeah.
Back upstairs, find the rest of that shirt.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Yeah.
Mine's a senior in high school, so.
Yeah, my 14-year-old did this eyeliner thing with her eyes, and I was just like, "The fuck is going on?"
I'll tell you
Even
what,
that, I
man.
was just like, "Mm-mm."
I had a son, so
I'm going out.
I'm
Hold on,
telling him to
Mason,
go after all your
come here.
daughters.
I'll tell you what, these kids do some crazy things in high school.
Well, you know what they say.
So, Mr. Burke,
If you've got a son, you've got to worry about your son. But if you've got a daughter, you have to worry about everybody
else's son. Yep.
Yes.
There you go, Bert.
And apparently, their high school teacher.
Well, nowadays, if you have a son, you might have to worry about the high school teachers too.
Yeah.
Some of these.
Come and knock on my door.
Yeah, I got told by someone next time I should knock.
Oh, geez.
Teacher.
Yeah.
Teacher.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you got quite the wild little school district as of late, Mr. Burke.
You have no idea.
It's been quite a lot going on.
There's quite a lot going on at my school. And that's just all the things we catch. Imagine all the things that are happening that we're not catching. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even. I mean, I don't envy you one bit in regards to that. I would never want to be a teacher, especially for the children, because you're high school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No way. No way. I want no part of that.
What district or what school?
Oh, I don't want to say that.
Oh, you don't want to talk about it? That's
No,
fine.
in Kansas. I'll just say.
Well, I know. My brother-in-law teaches out in Kansas. I was just curious.
Oh, what city?
I think is. Sorry, I was asking my wife. I can't remember if it was. I know he was at White City for a while, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's a small town.
Yeah.
I teach in a big town. I'll just say that.
Well, I don't think he's at White City anymore. I'm trying to remember where the hell he's at now, but I can't remember. But
Do you guys want to see something cool?
sure.
So this
hold on. Let me get you into the position of honor.
So this isn't a video that I released early for all of you guys, actually. So
we're supposed to watch your content?
I mean, if you want to, that's up to you.
Oh, shit.
I was watching it during this live.
Oh, there you go. This was, in my opinion, the coolest thing that I got today, for sure. So usually my daughter comes with me to the mini cons or comic cons or whatever, and she likes the stuff that I do, or she pretends. Who knows? But she got a Batgirl at the last mini con we went to, and she wanted to go today, and she said to bring something back for her. And so this lady was doing caricature drawings, and you could have them do them like fully colored and looking like a superhero. So I had her do my daughter as Batgirl.
Nice.
Oh, right on.
Dope.
It's so cool.
You know what's
good
crazy
colors.
though is that
Yeah.
the way that this is drawn, it actually looks like winter as well. You know what I mean?
It actually does look like winter as well. You're right. The eyes would have to be way bigger for winter, but
And now she has her avatar for when she does her own YouTube channel.
yeah, absolutely. So $35, not bad.
Oh, that's money well spent, especially if your daughter had the smile on her face when she saw it.
Oh my gosh, she went crazy.
Yeah, I imagine.
It was cool.
Right on. What else did you pick
And the
up
lady
today?
doing it was really good.
Oh, and she had purple hair too, so that was like perfect.
Yeah.
You want me to show it off so you guys don't have to watch the video?
Sure.
Well, I'm going to watch
We're
the
late.
video anyway.
We'll at least make sure we go over there and leave a thumbs up and let it run by in the background.
Okay. All
There
right.
you go. Get them
All right.
watch
So this
hours.
guy was he had his own booth and he had a Kickstarter and he was talking to everyone who went by, but he wasn't bothering them. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this guy a couple minutes to talk about his book. Buy one because it was only $5. And I had him sign it, but I don't. Oh, he did in pen. That's why I couldn't see it. Now I found it. This is Black Spartans. So.
Oh, you got one. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got one. So
yeah, that dude was actually really cool. I forgot
really
to pick one up on my way out, and then he was already gone by the time we left. So I was like,
a lot of people were packing up.
Right on, man.
Yeah.
Good for you, man. I love the support of small time artists and
And he was the writer, and I was just like, he had all of them on the table, and every person who went by to look at him, he goes, "Hey, how's it going?" And we're like, "Hey, what's up?" But he didn't bother you unless you came and talked to him. You know what I mean? And so I was like, I'm gonna give this guy some time, and I asked him how much it was. He said $5. I'm like, I'll do that all day. This is gonna go in next month's Burke box. We got another copy of Shazam #1.
Oh,
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Nice.
It's a lower grade, but still, Shazam #1. This I've never seen. Okay, I have seen. I've seen it one time, and I didn't buy it, and I wish I would have, because I paid quadruple what I could have got it for. Go-Go Power Rangers #8, the second print, first appearance and first cover appearance of the Ranger Slayer. So I only had the first printing. Now I get the second print. So
Right on. I love those minimal covers.
oh, dude, it's so cool. And it has a little bit of color rub on the side, but I'm sure Planet Press could get it out if I decide to grade it. So
Yeah, you can take an
On the
eraser
white?
and
Is it on the white? Oh, Panda, you know my secret.
yeah.
I don't know. Well, I don't
Mr.
have the
Clean
label
Magic
on it.
Eraser.
yeah, I don't want to mess it up. I've done it before and I mess it up. I got this from Becker because he got it from someone he knows. Because I'm thinking about sending this in to the Frank Miller house signing. This is the
It's missing a penis, is it?
Batman: The Dark Knight Returns #1 foil.
Oh yeah. I had one of those. I gave away that was signed and had the big penis on it.
So I want to get it signed in silver.
Yeah.
And obviously in the yellow label.
Yeah, that's exactly what I gave away.
Sweet. And then
was
the
a-
last two books, or the last two books that I bought, I got this one actually for $40. This is like a 4.5.
Man.
What up, Dan?
Hey, not much. Just got off of work. Finally opened that AOK that you mailed me, Burke.
Oh, sweet. Well, thank Panda for that, because basically all those books are from him. So,
First Killer Croc, good book.
yeah, and Jason Todd.
Yeah,
And Jason Todd.
the redheaded Jason Todd, right?
And then the last book, I got this for $15 because that's all I had left, and I offered it. And she's like, "Yeah, we'll take it."
Oh, does it have the Atari insert still?
Oh, the Batman? I'll check. I got this too.
That was the cover by absolutely for the day.
Beautiful. So nice.
Love that cover.
You got that one for 15, Steve?
Yeah.
All right, I'll send you 20.
NFS. Oh, Nick, look at you.
Dang, Nick.
Wow. You got the real thing.
Wow.
Ain't nothing like the real thing.
Baby.
Wow.
I bought it just on a whim. I haven't even been looking for this book.
Well, I'm all for a prize. I'll send you $20, Nick.
Gonna take a lot of Star Wars movies, my man.
Good boy.
Yes, it does have the Atari insert.
Nice.
All
There
right,
you go.
there you go.
That's a that they do. They'll put it on there because mine says on it. No, it says include Atari insert included.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna, even though it's low grade, I'm still gonna put it in a Mylar.
That's true. It's not.
Make it look a grade or two higher.
Self-slab it. Awesome sauce. Well,
How was that con, Chris?
Fan Expo was really fun.
I haven't watched the video yet. Did you get anything good?
There's a delay.
There's a delay.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. Did you get anything good, Chris?
Yeah, I end up getting 10 books signed, 5 done by Ken Lashley, 5 done by
I end up getting 10
5 done by Ed Brisson.
signed, 5 done by Ken Lashley.
Does someone have their
Yeah,
computer
so
on?
we've got YouTube on.
5 done by Ed Brisson. Does someone have their computer? YouTube on.
Also picked up a Gotham Central exclusive Noctera #1, signed by Joseph Schmalke, who did the cover.
Also, Gotham exclusive here #1, signed by Joseph Schmalke, who did the cover.
Nice.
So yeah, it was good. It was the first time I got to go to a con in about 18 or 20 months. But yeah, it's worked out a pretty good deal with the owner of Gotham Central for his own exclusive and a 9/8 signed by Schmalke, and handful of signed stuff, and MCU was there handing out Eternals,
Nipple rings.
nipple rings. Yeah, so I'll be hitting up the Penthouse Club next time I'm down in Miami.
Nice.
That's really cool, though. Actually, getting one of those things from a Marvel rep, like any of those little trinkets and stuff like that they give out, I think it's just so cool. I know it's just like a little collector's thing, but I think it's just really cool.
I do too.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Anything you can get is cool. It's free.
Free
So
always
what-
fits the budget too.
What was the most expensive thing that you saw out there that you were like, oh, that's a ridiculous price for that, other than the 340? Like something that was just astronomically high, and you're like, I don't know if anybody's gonna pick that up.
AF-15, it was a 4.0, and he wanted $45,000 for it.
That's it? That's
Well,
actually not that bad
that's-
considering, honestly, what they're going for. For Canadian,
Yeah.
so it's probably like 40,000 American. It's really not that bad. I mean, I don't have the money for it, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
As a teacher,
No.
if you did, we knew what you were using the triple
It'll-
beam balance.
it'll be in the perk box
in
next
school.
month.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
You know
I
where
would
that
rig
second mortgage
that
went.
work box
What?
for a $40,000 book. I'd probably drive down to Steve's house and pick it up.
Yeah,
Mhm.
right.
Buying
We
multiple
I've seen
memberships to
people do that,
up your
man.
odds.
Yeah,
People do that for expensive books. They'll go pick it up in person because they don't
Oh.
trust the shipping and whatnot.
Yeah.
absolutely. You think
what
I'm going to
was-
spend $40,000 and trust USPS?
What
to
was the
fucking-
grade on it?
4.0, maybe a 4.5.
Okay.
It's in my video.
So the 4.0 at Heritage Auction on September 21st, $55,200 US dollars.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Looks
That's what I'm saying.
looks like someone was messing up.
So
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
had the
saying.
opportunity to
40,
buy.
45 was the price back in April.
I had the opportunity to buy a 1.5 for $6,000, and I was like, "There's
Well,
no way I'm spending $6,000."
Last-
1.5? How long ago?
Mm.
Beginning of this year, late last year,
Just double.
Oh man.
It's got to be triple. that
easy.
now. Because
Easy.
Reggie bought his what? It was like a 1.0 for 10K earlier this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now that
That's
book's
a- and that's a steal.
$20,000 book,
It's
right?
just like, it's just like the stock market. If I knew then what I know now,
Of course.
it would have been different. But at the
Hell.
time, that was a lot for that book,
Yeah, I get it.
A year ago, just last summer, that same 4.0 was selling for 22K. So it's
Wow.
doubled
Oh
in
yeah.
value,
Oh, yeah.
more than doubled in 1 year.
Well, that 9.6 sale that went for, was it $3.4 million? That's
It kinda shifts.
brought up everything with it.
Right. What's funny, I mean, you look at it, it's not surprising, but I mean, this is a market that is definitely dominated. Actually, the bulk of the books are in that 3 to 4 range that are graded. That's where the meat of the masses are between a 2.5 to a 4.0 is where probably, I think it looks like roughly, doing the spitballing the math, 65% of the graded copies are in that range.
So, what's the highest graded AF-15 there is?
9.6
on census, 9.6. Yeah,
9.6. And how much has that gone up for Heritage or anything like that?
Yeah. It was for sale in September.
Oh, that's right. That was the big. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, 3.6 million.
3.6.
3.6. Wow.
So there are actually, well, so we could take it back. Technically, there is a 9.8 on census, but it's a purple label. 9.6s, there's 4 blues, 1 yellow, 2 purple.
How do you get a 9.8 with is it signed?
A yellow label?
The
No,
purple label.
The purple label?
No, purple's restoration.
Yeah.
So it's a 9.8 but restored.
Or conserved.
Okay.
What do they mean by conserved?
So the difference between restoration versus conservation, right, is you take a book, whether or not you're doing something, you're adding stuff to it that's preventing it from deteriorating further, or whether you're doing stuff to bring back the stuff that was lost, right? That's the difference between conserving a book or restoring it.
Mm.
Much like, it's kind of like conserving a book is like taking a car with your patina and putting a clear coat over it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I just assumed you'd understand that reference. I don't know why you would, but versus anything else. But
is what I prefer. Well, depending on the car, of course.
Right.
So
yeah, there is a 9.8. My guess is that 9.8 purple is probably restored. To get it, I don't know though.
Which is a shame because I would have paid 3.5 million for the 9.6 all day, but that's it.
You got to draw the line somewhere.
Absolutely.
Like 3.6, now you're gone too far.
Yeah, I have too much self-control for that.
So the 9.8 actually has, so the 9.8 is an A5. It has extensive restoration, which includes color touch, pieces were added, tear seals, reinforced, cleaned, interior lightened, and all 3 edges trimmed. Now, I don't know about you, but most books have 4 edges, but I guess you can't trim the spine. So I guess
I bet you it'd still clear $1.5 million.
No.
If there's 3 edges trimmed, you're still missing a corner. So there's no such thing as all 3.
Well, I think you can't trim the spine, so it's the other 3 edges.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
I started thinking the same thing you were too at first, but then I realized, wait a second, you idiot, you can't trim the spine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so
don't count corners.
How is it that you can get a 9.8 if you're adding pieces to it?
Well, again, you made the quality of the book better.
Yeah.
Right. So you've preserved the book. You've made the quality of the book better. You've done it all in the right way in the eyes of the grader. However, because that process was done at all, it justifies the restoration.
Yeah, so it gets restoration. So back, that book sold Comic Connect auction December 16th, 2020. So not that long ago. And it sold for $42,000.
I would have paid no more than $41,500.
And you
well,
know
that's
what?
where I beat you.
And you know what? That's folks, is where the 42,000, where a 9.8 purple label versus that 9.6 blue label, that's a huge difference.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? If I hung a 9.8 purple label on my wall, every friend that comes over still gonna sit there and go, God damn.
Yep.
So
You know what? I would, and you know, if the price was right, I would entertain a 0.5. I really would.
Absolutely.
As
Yeah,
long
well-
as it presented well, because that's everything. If it was
It
like
does.
dark pages or something crazy, but the cover looked good and it presented well as a 0.5, I would entertain spending that money.
Yeah, well, so here, let me show you one. So here's the most recent one that sold, graded a 0.5. It looks
Well,
pretty.
hang on, Rob. I just want to be clear. I don't have any money.
No. I'm not saying it's not for sale right now. I said it sold recently. I'm just going to give an example of what
He's
is
only
a
good
point,
for 41.5, man. That's it.
so what does a 0.5 look like?
That
Or
looks
can look-
fantastic.
Right.
That's beautiful.
I would
Beautiful.
own that at the right price.
And you know, it's just like you said earlier, Rob, about the patina on older cars.
Mhm.
I love that. I'm a huge fan of that. And
Yeah,
you
this
know
is-
what? This
Like that
book,
red
in
looks
its
great.
age, the diagonal line across that top
Yep.
right corner, beautiful. I
Right.
love it. It's
I'm
gotta come
guessing, I'm assuming that with this being a 0.5, that there, with this cover looking like this, it's probably because there may be either the cover is fully detached or one of the inside
It's
pages
incomplete, it
is,
says.
what does it say? Partially incomplete?
Yeah, it says incomplete.
Yeah, it's
Well,
I was going to say it's missing a page or something. So you're going to get a book that looks really, really great, but in comparison, because otherwise I'd say this
But you know what?
cover.
So, Rob, let
If
me ask you a
it's-
question.
Oh, 13th, 14th, and 15th pages are missing. Affects
So-
the story. Incomplete. Yeah.
Now, everyone knows that you can buy individual pages from AF15. Like people
Mhm.
get just individual pages slabbed,
And you want them
and they
married
go up on
together.
eBay. Can you go buy those pages,
Mhm.
break them out of their plastic, break that out of its plastic, just put the pages inside the comic book without actually attaching it, send it back in, and actually get a grade bump
You're
Absolutely.
probably going to get a purple label though.
with
Well-
the pages. I'm not saying tape them, just literally open the
Doesn't matter.
comic, put those
They're not.
pages in there.
It's going to, or it's going to get something that says it's married.
If
Right.
they
Okay.
don't know,
If they can't,
don't know,
well, right. So the question, you're looking for individual pages that are the exact same, color and whatever else they're going in there. I don't know how detailed they get into it, but technically it's a married book, and it's not, and so no, it wouldn't be a blue label.
well, believe it or not, there is a market for the gold and silver, bronze
Right.
age staples.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rogue Trader was telling me he's got a bunch of those staples. So like, because I have a book that's missing a staple, a golden age book that he said, yeah, if I send it to him, that he's got staples for it.
Rogue Trader, oh yeah, he's got staples, pages. What are you missing? He's got it. He ain't gonna sell it to you, but he's got it.
No, I'm sending books in to him to get done.
He's got my books I've been waiting for since C3.
Oh.
C3 was back in what, July?
Wait, who has your books from C3?
I bought some cleaning pressings, and he was supposed to include some throw-in books that I haven't got yet.
From who?
The Rogue Trader.
Oh, the Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
So he sent me a note because the Rogue Trader is the one that I bought that huge collection from. His local shop, or one of his local shops, something happened to it. So he was helping them out to get their store back in working order. I don't know, maybe just shoot him a note.
So
I mean, have you talked to him since then?
I sent him a message a couple weeks back. Gave him my address and everything, and I haven't got anything yet.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He should be. There's got to be a reason why.
Yeah, no, and I'm not stressing it. I'm just saying it's been a while.
Oh yeah, it has been a long time. That was like
I
June,
still got
right?
stuff to send in to him. I've been trying to get a pile together to send in for cleaning pressing. So
Yeah, no, I got some stuff to get over there. I was just waiting for a couple more books to show up. But
I was about to
Let
say
me
you
ask
can
you-
send those books over to my dude Justin. He lives in your state.
new channel sponsor.
That's right. I'm announcing
I might throw in.
tomorrow.
I thought he was in Texas.
Yeah, he's in
Or
Texas.
Nick
So is
Okay.
Nick.
Oh, pardon me.
And Nick, let me ask you this:
Yes, sir.
what are you trying to heal on those books that justify you not pressing them yourself? Because I know you play
That's
the
right.
pressing game.
Yeah, you know what? But these,
these are real books.
no, I mean, I paid. I don't know. I don't know. It's just stuff like this. I'm sending this one in, just to get somebody who's done, has the experience in it.
I like where that book takes place.
I'm sending off golden and silver age books, and you're sending off practically modern books.
Well, the reason why I ask is because, at least in my experience with the stuff that I've been playing with, the older books are much easier to press, depending on what you're trying to get out to, because they can take a higher heat. So it's a lot easier to pull out a lot of things. And I was just curious where you drew the line between what you feel comfortable pressing versus what you would send out.
No, and you know what, too? It's not a comfortability thing. It's just I bought it, and I figured I might as well just send it out to try to get the highest grades possible.
Yep.
Like this one, too, I only paid like 10, 15 bucks for, and it's not in that bad of a shape. But I want it to come back, the best possible. So
Yeah.
as I gain the experience, I'm more comfortable. I'm not really stressing about it, but
Hold up that Canadian book again, Nick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
and it's got that. Yeah, so it's just one of those things that I paid for that I figured I'd just send it off. I'm more worried about. I'm not worried, but I want to get it. I want to get a 9.8 in this.
Ooh, there you go. I love those McFarlane covers.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I love when that spaghetti webbing is just everywhere.
Yeah, man, that's a good one.
Yes. Although it got close and got really close once there, sold twice.
What grade is your 357 behind you, Rob?
Oh, it's a 9.6.
Nice. It's a nice grade on that.
Yeah, it was a nice price I paid for it too.
Any chance it can be a 9.8 or no?
I think not. I mean, there's a lot of on the backside top. There's some looks like a lot. I can't tell. It looks like a lot of, or it looks like some color rub or dirt, either it could be dirt from the other comic that was stacked on top of.
Sure.
Otherwise, I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of a roll that can be pressed out. There's some pressable things on the cover, but I think that this is going to prevent it from doing anything unless that all cleans off.
Gotcha.
It's not worth me taking it out to play with it right now. That's for sure. But it does have a really cool Atari 2600 ad on the back. Yeah.
Oh.
The joystick.
I may like that better than the actual cover.
Yeah, it's like those Evil Knievel cover on the back for me. On a lot of them. Oops, there's that. That 251 wants to slide off. What the hell? Stay in
I
position.
need to go get another 251 at some point.
I'm probably I have two. But the other one's off of grading. When it comes back, I expect it's going to come back probably like a 3.
Nice.
So I'll probably get rid of it since.
How much are 3.0s going for?
I'm not. Let me see, because I bought mine raw for like $40.
Nice.
It's in a pile at the Utah comic book shop. In a 3, the FMV on it's only $210.
Dude,
That's the Joker's back cover you guys are talking about?
Yeah.
it comes back at 3, and you want to sell it for $210. Let me know.
All right.
I'm down.
More than covers my cost plus the cost of grading.
I mean, I would be very happy to own that book.
I'll let you know if that's what it comes back at.
I've had 2 copies, and I gave one away, and I sold the other. So
yeah, because I'm happy with this. This one's a 6, and then obviously I have a facsimile copy as well, so
sure
I can read. So I'm good to go. I'm good to go on that.
Good to go.
I'm anxious to see what my Silver Age Penguin one comes back. That's the one I'm really kind of anxious to see, since I already know my Batman 181 will be a 0.5. I don't even need to guess on that one.
Tell you what, there's that new sponsor I got for the channel, and every time I don't see something on eBay, I just go and check out their website, myslabs.com.
Oh yeah,
There's always some good stuff on there, honestly.
I got some books up there.
You got some books from there before?
No, I have some books up there.
Oh, you got some books on there. Nice. Nice.
indubitably. I got so many things waiting to go to CBCS that are signed and need to be dated. Oh man, I just need them to move some stuff through. Damn it!
I have a whole bunch of $1 to $5 books that I just need to get rid of in bulk. We have a couple $100. It'd be nice.
I need like all my stuff that's in grading come back so I can do another 4 weeks of SlabHub.
There you go.
Or 5, actually, I guess. But then figure out where I'm going to store it all.
CGC is weird, man. CGC is real weird. I sent off some books and it was received and scheduled for grading on the same day, and I just marked it as regular. Yet books that have been there since July are still received.
Somebody said, I was reading where there was CGC was doing some took a separate team. And
that's what they told me. That's exactly what they told me.
Okay. They're doing some experimentation or something. And
Yeah, that's what they told me. They said they have an extra team experimenting on the receiving and how they receive it and how quickly they can get it out. Like there's a separate group of that, and they're just doing it to random orders.
Did you do this? Did you talk about it on a show? Maybe I heard it from you.
I put it in a Berg Fam chat, so I think that's why you heard of it.
Maybe I did.
I've seen a lot of Instagram posts too. Plus, JB Discovery Bay, he did the same thing, and he got selected for that whole process as well. So he got a whole bunch of books that went through.
Yeah, and I think Andy or Skeff said they got something back in like 6 weeks.
Yeah, I thought it was
how
Skeff.
about getting my shit that's been there for fucking 200 days?
Yeah, no shit. I've got books that have been in there since June.
Dude, I've got grading and encapsulation since the first week of July.
Yeah, no doubt. I was just looking at my list today because I was like, dude, what is going on? And some of the stuff that's been grading encapsulation for freaking so damn long.
Yeah, I've got Last Ronins that have been there since April.
I just
Still.
got mine
Wow.
back today.
Wow.
I got my 3 Jokers that have been there since, but that's part of that was their
Wait, Nick,
signing
you said you
issues.
got some Last Ronin in
Yeah, I got them in today.
CGC?
He
Yes,
posted
sir.
them up. Yeah.
Oh, that's
on
right.
Instagram.
CBCS doesn't do magazine size stuff. Huh?
No.
Nope.
They need to.
So, what does CGC charge more to get the Last Ronin done versus a normal comic book? I know it qualifies as a magazine label, but like, is it like $5 or $6 more per book?
Something like that.
Okay.
And you get the crappier case.
The case is shit, and the
Because it's still the old case.
Is it? So it's really flimsy then, eh?
Oh, it's shit, man. And the label is
like
I've got one where the label just like fell backwards into it.
Oh,
It was terrible.
I thought you were going to say it was going to be wavy.
Oh, I've got the wavy one here in mine.
Yeah, it just kind of floats there. That's my biggest. Well, see, it's kind of like off kilter, kind of like tilted back.
Yeah, that's the same thing with mine. It just fell back.
But
Is the label on top too, right? Is just like glued on, right? Like you can feel the paper on the outside of the actual case on the very top.
And the thing too is like you'll hear like cracks or creaks on the side and the top.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Grading. Okay, so I do have, Nick, I got one book that's been in grading and encapsulation since May 24th.
That is odd.
Hey,
I was talking about Tyler, of course.
And you know what's killing me? Oh, those are actually the books that they've been in grading encapsulation for long. Those are that's actually a bunch of books. That's the some Silver Age stuff.
Yeah. What's killing me is, believe it or not, the one that, Tyler, I don't know if you were listening before you jumped on.
Oh, I was.
But how we have books sitting at CGC forever.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is the Invincible book I did for you. I don't know. When did I do that? 10, 15 years ago now?
I honestly thought at this point you just like took a picture of that drawing and you didn't even do it.
It's not even real.
Yeah, it was just fake. I just imagined it.
Like, has the entire season happened?
But yeah, that's insane. And they've been there forever. And we were joking around months ago. Oh, it's going to be like 3 months. Ha, 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 ha. Here we are 4 months, 5 months later.
Yeah. It finally got scheduled for grading at least, but
yeah.
But like we're saying is, I got stuff that's been in grading / encapsulation, which is the next step. It's been in that situation now for 3-4 months.
Yeah,
I know, it's insane. And Panda, one of the books I did for you is at CGC still. So maybe
we'll
you'll
see
get
it in
it.
5 years.
I mean, I had
5 years.
I was talking earlier. I had 2 Miko Swain books that went in for the signing event there, and it had to be done on separate transactions because one was getting a remark and one wasn't. And so they would have been they're signed the same day, everything else. One of them I've had back now for 5 weeks. The other one's still sitting in grading and encapsulation. Yeah. It's like,
yeah, they're completely disorganized over there. And Steve, you had a book over there for Signature Series, right? That they just held on to forever.
Talking with the Eastman signing, that was a nightmare.
Those are.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, my Eastman one was there forever, but it's nothing as bad as the 3 Jokers. But again, that's mostly a travel thing. That
you know what though? I'm still probably going to send something in for that Frank Miller signing.
I can still tell you, I have the absolute worst is actually been through some of the facilitators, and haven't gone through direct CGC. I've got one of my facilitators actually told me, I was talking to him about some stuff. He says he's done. They did because of the pandemic, they did some stuff, more mailing stuff to the artists that they didn't do in the past. And one of my facilitators says, I'm done mailing shit to these artists because they get them and they sit on them, and they don't, as opposed to when you're live and standing over them, and they have no semblance. And he says all they do is, as the facilitator, get bitched at by the customers. I mean, I have stuff that's been out. The worst is actually some Jim Lee stuff, because it was like Jim Lee and Scott Williams, and so they were mailing it to Jim Lee first, and then mailing it to Scott Williams. And of course, when this started was June, the deadline was June of 2020 was the deadline for the submission. So the books got there just as everything was blowing up in DC. So Jim was a little distracted, didn't get to the books right away and everything else. But so my books, I sent my books off, in time for that June 2020 deadline, and I still don't have them back yet. I mean, I got one back because I had one book that was being returned to me unencapsulated, just raw signature. That one came back, but all the rest of them, they're all at CGC now. They've been at CGC forever. So you've like, oh, congratulations, you survived the Jim Lee gauntlet for 10 months, 12 months. Now you have to go through the 10 to 12 month CGC gauntlet. It's just, let alone some of these other books I have out that have also over a year that went to some of the Italian artists. Those were just.
Is that book staying in your personal collection though?
The Jim Lee ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the ones I have left out, the Jim Lee ones are one of them is just the Robin 80th anniversary special. I had a Jim Lee cover. It was being triple signed by Jim Lee, Scott Williams, and Alex Sinclair. And then the other one is Batman 609, which is that Hush.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can't. That's a good cover. I like your personal collection, and you don't have to worry about.
I'm not trying to hit a market. So little of the stuff I have, I sell, and even the stuff that I do sell is usually stuff that I've held onto my PC for a while, and it's like I make a decision, like the book I got you got. I was like, okay, I have this. I have two copies of this. One's the Virgin, one's the trade, and the trade one has all my signatures on it. As much as I'd like to hold on the Virgin, let's be honest, I might as well get rid of it, because when there's a Peach signing come up, I'm going to get the rest. I'm going to get her to sign the other one, so it's triple signed. And
I was happy to take it off of your hands.
Yeah, I'm sure that you'll make it better with your own art. No.
Just gonna scribble on it.
That's right. Remarked by Austin.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, man, congratulations on that blasting and stashing, man.
McHugh, baby.
What's that, Panda?
Congratulations on that blasting and stashing. I know they were all only being sold at Baltimore Comic-Con, right?
That's the only way you can get your hands on it right now. And I don't even have a copy of it right now. So I contacted Greg, Bearded Comic, and I was like, dude, I know you're going, man. If you can get your hands on a couple for me, do it. And he did. He hooked me up, man. He did me a solid. But I got those books because I wanted to make sure that you guys that have been supporting me this whole time, obviously you're not at Baltimore Comic-Con, and I don't know what the writer, what his plans are with this book. If he printed X amount, sold them in Baltimore, and then that's it. I wanted to make sure that you guys had an opportunity. So I bought a number of copies there. Joe sent me a couple of copies. I don't know how many Joe sent me. But if you have trouble getting it, I want to make sure that you can get it as long as I can get it to you, obviously.
Yeah, I was just waiting on the announcement basically on how I could get. I don't like bothering people to get stuff for me at cons, really.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so
I didn't want to do that.
But if he decides to make it available on the Millennial Comics,
friends who followed you before your first video make.
Hey, also, so speaking of price tiers, what's going to be available on this book?
So this book, he was selling them at the con today for $10.
Whoa.
That's crazy low.
Yeah.
So so I bought them out. When they come back to me, $300.
Yeah,
for the lot.
Raw.
Signed, remarked, and graded, right?
Well, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a picture of it and sell it as an NFT.
NFT. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I
That's
really
where the
wanted
money
anyway.
is.
That's all I wanted.
So
I'm thinking about
Now
getting
you're
rid of my
thinking.
books and getting into NFTs.
So that's what he's got it at. Obviously, I don't have all of the details. If he makes the book available on millennialcomics.com, awesome. That'll be great. If he doesn't, for whatever reason, I've got a few copies. I'm not going to price gouge anybody. If you want to pay the $10 and the shipping, it's yours. You know, if I have it to give, you know, sending it to Canada, obviously that's not an issue for you, Chris. You got a U.S. address. So it might go up a little bit, you know, on the shipping, to be perfectly honest, but I will do everything I can to make sure that you guys who have supported me, you know, all of this time to get one for sure. As long as I have them. So I try to get as many as I can. Except for Tyler. Tyler, you've been blacklisted.
I definitely need.
Yeah, I've been the most supportive. Don't hook me up.
I would
The most supportive, huh?
I'm just curious when C-List says he sent the can at first time, he's only doing US only. What the hell did you send? Because I will tell you, I've sent a lot of stuff to Canada, and aside from if it's you know, a Gemini mailer, it ain't that much.
Right.
It's not that much more than sending it in the US. But now if I'm sending big package, like when what's his name's got a crap ton of that Spider-Man booth things that he sends to me and has me resend to him. Yeah, his shipping bill is quite expensive. James Willie, yeah. He's had some huge shipping bills.
So I always send a big package. I put one up today. I got one going to Toronto today. It cost me $20
for
Gemini mailer is about $20. Yeah,
that's not bad.
Because if I send a Gemini mailer here in the US, it's like $9. You send it, it's like $20.
I need a raw copy signed from me, Austin, and I need at least one more for the birthday.
And he needs it to say it's morphin' time.
Those for sure. Without knowing the rest of your prices, I need those for sure. Obviously.
I will do everything in my power. Again, you know, I got my hands on.
I got to be like top 10 on your list, right? Got to be top 10.
Easily, you're in the top 10. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. I'll be number 10 all day.
But you know, a bottle of bourbon gets you.
I have 10 copies. Yeah. I don't know how many copies I'm going to actually end up with.
Okay, so if
I want one, I'm going to. I'm definitely right. I'm sending one to my mom. That's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
Yes, C-List, you did something very, very wrong.
Honestly,
if it costs you $35,
I want your mom's copy.
That's very wrong.
I want your mom's and your wife's copy.
She doesn't want a copy. His mom will want a copy, but not his wife.
I want to keep a copy for myself, obviously. I want one raw and I want one graded. So that's 3 right out of the gate that are just mine. But I want to send some to CGC. Obviously, I'm going to sign them, send them to CGC.
It
and
seems
then
like
when they come back, do whatever I plan on doing with those. And then whatever is remaining, I definitely want to make sure that, you know, the handful of you guys in the YouTube community that have supported me this whole time, if you can't get one by any other means, that I could at least help out some of you. Absolutely.
It seems to me that, like, as the artist, you should get some non-retail copies.
Well, it all came down to what the writer wanted to do with this.
No, it comes down to you didn't put it in your contract.
Well, there was no contract.
Oh, you see, there you go. Right for the goal.
Oh, at least he's honest.
Did you spit in your hand and shake his hand?
Yeah, it was a gentleman's agreement. He wanted some artwork done. I was more than happy to do it. It was for a great cause to help support an independent, self-published writer with a great story. I read the book before I even got involved. I liked the story. Cool dude. It was just a good time,
Well,
hopefully there'll be some online at some point, so it's not a worry.
I'll want to get one just to hold it to put into the next C3.
I can do the general heal.
As soon as I saw it, I was trying to figure out what whack hat could I pull off.
Oh my god!
But if anybody can throw me a med kit, I've got nothing.
Gentlemen, I gotta bounce. It's a little late where I am.
Canadians,
Chris, take it easy,
time.
dude.
All right. It's good seeing you guys. Thanks for the laughs.
Time, special
All right, Chris, be
courtesy,
good,
special
man.
weather.
All right, my man. Take care, boys.
Later, dude.
Remy, you watching Dune or something? What
He's
is
playing
going
video
on?
games. 100%.
What are you playing?
Yeah, he's.
What a nerd.
There's an
Fortnite.
active shooter.
As we're talking about comic books, what a nerd.
Yeah. Yeah, but comic books are that's like a cool nerd. Video games.
Oh,
no.
Nice, Rob. That's awesome.
So, Nick, are you on 24-hour call this weekend?
No, I'm just wrapping up now.
There
I'm
it
on,
is.
I'm on from 11 a.m. my time, 11 p.m. my time. And then tomorrow again from 8 to 8, I think.
It's already after 11 your time.
I was
Isn't
say
it?
it's almost midnight. Bro.
Yeah, I was about to say it's almost 12.
No, I ran into some issues, so.
Crazy time.
I'm about to go to bed myself.
Did everyone see Dune?
No.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Yes.
it, but I streamed it. I haven't seen it in the theater yet,
Mm.
I
but I definitely want to.
I
Even
streamed it.
my
I hit
wife
play.
watched it with me.
I turned it on my Roku. I hit play, and I watched like the opening, and then I fell asleep. And then I watched it when everybody had to wake up to go to work because it was happening. And then I watched the rest of it.
It was good.
Such
Where
a
they basically-
beautiful
where-
looking
where-
movie.
Where
Bob.
from where I woke up, some guys had to get up. They had to go to work. A couple people had to run away. They got in a bug, and then they walked in the desert. The end.
Did you enjoy what you saw, though?
What's that?
Did you enjoy what you saw?
I didn't not like it, but I wouldn't say that I was like, oh, ooh, I've got to go back and nothing's like exciting me to want to go back and rewatch what I missed. I will.
Let me ask you this: did you
but-
read the books?
No,
Okay. Did you watch the 1984 film?
no.
Ooh, the David Lynch one? Oh, that's good.
Okay.
I've never seen it either.
No, the original
My
film was
wife
garbage.
despises it so much that I'm.
I just
afraid-
always
liked
thought
it.
it,
I
like
just thought
the
it was
trailer
different,
looked
though.
so bad that I never wanted to see it. But I didn't.
It was bad.
the original Dune movie.
Yeah, the
Well,
original.
I watched it back because I was, a David Lynch fan, so I was just like, I have to
this
watch
is
this
great.
movie
I
just
said
'cause.
my wife despises it. She heard me invoke her name. She came out and said, "What do I despise?" And I said, "The original Dune movie." She just goes, "Oh."
That's the proper reaction. That's how I feel.
And then she says, "Sting was cool,"
Some people really love it.
Sting, yeah, well, Sting was.
and some
Sting
people
could
like
roll with
Highlander too, but they're wrong.
It doesn't exist.
I enjoyed this new remake of the film
Mhm.
a lot. I really, really liked it. I enjoyed the visuals. I thought the score, the music was incredible. I really liked it, and I can't wait to see part 2.
If I can
Dude,
pry
and the-
her away from her video gaming long enough, I may sit down and watch try to sit down and watch it again, and have her watch it for the first time.
Kanto.
What do you got
Oh,
there?
hold on. wait a
I was
second.
in the video
Hold
today.
on, wait
I
a
think.
minute. Let me make you big in it.
And I got it double signed, and that's the remark. Look how good that remark is of Kanto.
Nice. Fine.
And I love this cover.
That's nice. It's kind of like an Iron Man homage, no?
I don't know.
Which one, Nick?
I just thought he looks pretty badass on it.
He's got the superhero landing.
Yeah,
back
he
on
really
that
does.
one.
It's a Frankie's.
One of Adi Granov's, I think, in the
But
third line.
damn.
Oh, the kid that they got to play Paul was really good. Like I thought that was a really good acting or choice of actor.
Yeah, no, he's cool. I even liked, Jason Momoa was really good in this movie.
Oh
too.
yeah, I loved him in
I
it.
like
It was
the
kinda
character
weird.
he played.
Yeah, it was kind of weird seeing him without the beard for
Yeah.
a few scenes there, but he did an outstanding job. I forget the character's name, but the old guy he's like the human computer. He's the assistant to Paul's dad. I know you know the actor. He's an older guy. He was
Thanos?
No, not that.
Thanos?
No, not Josh Brolin.
No,
He was in another movie.
he's an older guy.
Hmm.
Let me see. I'll find his name. But I really enjoyed that guy as an actor.
Dude, when Josh Brolin said "with me" when they were charging
All
the
right, I haven't
whole
seen the
entire
movie. I gotta
fleet.
get out of here.
Oh no,
Oh,
there's
man.
none of these are spoilers.
Well,
Yeah, nothing.
Panda's gonna spoil it, you know. I haven't even said anything. I don't think I want to say anything until tomorrow.
Is
I'm
it
gonna be
that
on.
good though? Is it worth like the watch?
Oh, absolutely.
Go watch it.
Just for the visuals alone, like I thought it was such a beautifully shot movie. Just the scenery, the landscapes, I mean, the CGI in this just looked spot on. Like I really enjoyed it, and I was like, man, I'm streaming this. I need to go see this in IMAX or something.
It looks like a movie of like no action. It looks just like
it's good.
Boring.
That's good.
There's quite a bit of action.
There's a fair deal of action.
It's a lot of hand to hand.
There's
the hand-to-hand combat was awesome.
A lot.
Baby, it's that hand
play.
The movie itself is like 2.5 hours long. Maybe even longer than that, but it doesn't seem like it. At least it didn't to me.
It didn't to me,
Did
and
you
I
look up
watched
the
it with my
actor?
wife.
Yeah, there's no nonsense in the dialogue. It sticks straight to the tale that they're telling in the movie. So there's no like side angle, like love interests going on or a side story about this going on. It's just straight to the meat of the story, and I really enjoyed it.
Dude, what was the guy that that invaded the big fat dude?
Yes.
This guy?
Yeah.
Austin?
Yeah.
He had a
that's
a
the guy I'm
really-
talking about. He was an awesome actor, but the guy you're talking about, Panda, if you saw the original 1984, it was literally just a fat guy sitting in a chair.
Right, but this guy that they had reminded me of like Marlon Brando with the way that he was just like,
Yeah.
I had a lot of that feel.
What you'll start to see is because he had that whole thing going on his spine. So whenever he sat up, you heard that click, 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 click. But after the poisoning, not to spoil too much, and he was in the bath. When
With the
he
motor
comes
oil?
out, he's a completely
all
different-
muscle. That's
Yeah.
all like Kingpin guy. But that guy who's playing him is Eric Selvig from Thor.
Oh, for real?
Mhm.
Damn.
Yeah, he's
I didn't
the
even realize it.
what
He's
is it?
unrecognizable.
The girl with the dragon tattoo. I don't know if anyone saw that.
Yeah, I seen that.
But he's the bad guy at the end. With that like captures Daniel Craig.
Mm-hmm.
That's him.
Yeah,
Can be a creepy motherfucker.
He's supposed to be like 800 pounds, I think, something like that. But it was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
They did a great job with him, especially one of the scenes that I actually liked with him was when I don't want to spoil it, but a deal was made, yada yada yada. The dude is just a big slob, right? And he's eating at this table, and then there's this scene where he gets up and he just kind of floats above the table and just kind of like across. Yeah, awesome scene.
That was cool.
I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna go to bed so you guys can talk more about this. But
all right, Steve. Always a pleasure.
Later, guys.
We had to find a way, guys. We found the way.
I love you, Tyler, man. We'll see you guys later.
All right, good night, man.
Later, Papa.
Later.
Yes.
So, yeah,
now
you know
that
what I'm
he's
talking
gone.
about? When the doctor was like, I betrayed everybody. I just want to be with my wife. And
Oh, we saw that coming a mile away when he, of course he's not going to keep his.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I was already familiar with the story and stuff, so I kind of knew what was coming. I just wanted to see how they portrayed that part of the story in this version of the film, and zero complaints.
Hey, Jonathan.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with the story, so everything happening was brand new for me, and I really liked it. I'm gonna get into it more tomorrow. I just don't want to spoil anything.
Hey, and this version of the worms.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the worms.
Absolutely.
Who doesn't like worms too?
Especially that one scene when they finally hit the rocks and it just stops, and you're just like looking down the throat of the worm. Yeah, man. The special.
Why, Rob? Why?
Even my son, my 9-year-old, even was comparing it to the sandworms in Star Wars. I was like, man, I can't believe you remembered that. So, I mean, without Doom, we would have no Star Wars, right?
Well, hang on a second.
Yeah.
In Star Wars, they're sarlaccs. Okay, they're not worms.
Okay.
Let me stop you right there.
No, but when they came out in The Mandalorian, they kind of look like that, no?
Those are crate
They
dragons.
they were worms,
Yeah,
but
crate
they're called sarlaccs, though.
No, those were crate dragons.
What?
That's
Those
what they
were the
called
crate
them.
dragons.
Yeah.
The sarlacc was at the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, yeah.
What was moving through?
Austin's
those
talking
are the-
about the Sarlacc pit.
I'm
Those-
talking about the sarlacc.
Hey, real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt, but you guys called me a nerd. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, but
Sarlacc. I don't even
none
know
of
what
us
you're
are
talking about.
playing video
This is Back for
games.
Blood, and you're talking
None
about
of us are
Sarlacc
playing.
or something.
No. None of us are playing.
There you
video.
go. There you go.
Falcor! It's a wish dragon.
Get this nerd out of here. God.
The monster that you're talking about, Rob, wasn't there like a version of him in the Coneheads where he isn't that the Sarlacc, the monster in the bottom of the pit and stuff like that?
Yeah, the sarlacc pit that originally killed Boba
Boba
Fett.
Fett.
Yeah.
Return of the Jedi featured the Sarlaccs which live at the bottom of the pit that have the tentacles that come out, play a little hentai, and pull you in for 10,000 years. The crate dragons were featured fully in The Mandalorian, was the ones that were going through the sand and similar to the worms that would come up and attack, which then they blew up from the inside because attacking them from the outside did no good.
Yeah.
I didn't think they had tentacles. Well, in the remastered version, maybe.
No,
But
they
I
had,
thought-
they had them in the original Return of the Jedi as well.
Really?
what
God,
caught
I haven't
around
watched
Lando's-
that in a little while.
That's what caught
Yeah,
around
because-
Lando's leg that
Oh,
Han
yeah, that's
Solo
right.
blind had to shoot and blast.
Yeah.
It just wasn't. It was
It was
lame,
less of them.
It was lame puppet tentacles versus digital cool tentacles.
No, those digital ones don't look cool.
Depends on what kind of hentai you like.
Yeah, Remy. Fucking
What
nerd.
hentai do you like?
That's not what they called the worms. They're Sarlaccs or something.
Something
Guy's
rather.
playing the latest zombie game. What a nerd. Sarlacc. I don't even. I don't even know how to approach that.
Yeah, why don't you just stay out of it then? He didn't even notice because he's over there nerding out on his game.
I'm so tired of getting on here with all these nerds.
He'd rather be playing with his Disney figures.
Damn it.
There's new Donald Disney figures.
My battery's died.
Me and my wife, and our collection, and our cuteness.
Cuteness.
My battery's died.
I haven't watched your video yet, Tyler. It's on my playlist. But I know what Nick is referencing.
Yeah, we've been collecting random Disney shit. It's like always.
Yeah, and that stuff that Jonathan sent you guys, that was amazing.
Oh yeah. We so there's 50 different figures and we're actually one away from completing it. And I haven't bought any on eBay. So I might have to buy the last one on eBay, which is fine. It's not like it's super expensive, but I wanted to try to do it without doing that. Just feels more real.
Well, other than eBay, what would be your other means to get?
I'm in a bunch of different like Disney pin trading groups on Facebook.
What a fucking nerd!
So I mostly traded. But at least I don't play video games on here.
What'd you trade for him? Like other pins?
No, other toys.
Yeah, in all honesty, so my wife is into those Disney pins too. It's ridiculous the value some of those pins carry.
Oh yeah.
And it's like the most you would think like, oh, this is just a regular Mickey Mouse pin, but that it was from 1996 and it was only available for that summer for whatever reason. Now it's got all.
We're talking like little pins, like with a
the enamel pins.
Yeah,
like a pin that you wear.
It's crazy, like the exclusivity of some of those pins that, like Austin was saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's but like the older ones that were like only given out during, like the 4th of July parade, and they were being like thrown out by Cinderella in that, the light show that they have. You're like, what? And somehow people still have them like mint on card just like that. It's
well, like
crazy.
we've got a bunch of them.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of Star Wars ones that I just randomly picked up. I don't know if they could be worth who knows how much, but they just kind of sit in a drawer in my room, and my wife's got a ton of them. They're insane.
Does she put them up, or does she keep them in like in the little package?
No, she keeps them in the little packages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like inside the package like that, and some of these.
Yeah, I've got one. I want to say it's from 2017 or something, but it's a limited edition 250.
I don't know.
And it's a Steamboat Willie profile pen. It's pretty big. It's like a good size. And you had to be an employee to get it, and they released a bunch of different profile pens. And that one's worth like $1,000 now.
See if I can get this one. These are like Maleficent.
And I got it day one for like $100, and I was overpaying then.
Jeez.
Oops.
See, so we all got something else.
Yeah,
these are all my wife's.
But the pins we collect are. It's I can't do it as much as comics. Comics come out every week. Like pins, I have to be pretty picky on what I like.
Well, my wife just collects like all kinds of. She's got all these like little Maleficent things. So she's got a whole shelf over here of Maleficent figurines and pins and the Barbie doll Maleficent and.
Yeah, that's cool. I dig the darker ones too. So all of the evil characters.
Do I have any pins for the? I don't have any. Oh, I do have some Nightmare Before Christmas pins.
Oh, awesome! I was just watching that the other day. That the movies that made us.
Oh yeah, I need to watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Dude, the
latest
whole
season.
RoboCop thing. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the latest season is all horror movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, except for there's one of them that's not a horror movie though.
Come on, focus.
What was it? Halloween, Aliens, Nightmare on Elm Street.
RoboCop.
Well, the original RoboCop.
Yeah.
Just that first scene where the dude's getting blasted apart.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
Give that man a hand.
Oh, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween,
you're right, I
RoboCop.
guess RoboCop isn't technically.
Coming to America.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
Coming to America. I forgot about that one. I watched it, but it wasn't one of the better ones.
No, the Coming to America wasn't, but
I'm very happy to be here.
Oh, here's a crazy pin, actually. Hold on. So this one is a Jack Skellington. Let me get the focus here first. But you can rotate it, and it's different heads. So you can make them have a different face.
That's really cool. Rob, have you seen that the movies that made us with Nightmare Before Christmas?
No, I want to. What was that on?
Netflix.
It's on Netflix.
Oh, so that's why I said I watched the movies that made us before I dumped my subscription. I don't have a subscription to Netflix right now.
Oh yeah, if you get a chance, check it out. The one for Nightmare Before Christmas was really cool, just to see that Tim Burton was kind of already figuring everything out while he was still working at Disney, and they were like,
"Oh yeah,
go fuck yourself. We don't want any part of this."
Yeah.
And he turned it into this huge sensation.
Well, I mean,
yeah, but it wasn't even him that did it. It was
No.
like his team that did because he was so busy with Batman 2 or Batman Returns.
Well, also because like his name is on it, but his name's on it not because of his work with the movie, but because of this right here. So this is the original book. This is a first printing, so I have it bagged, of The Nightmare Before Christmas. That was the poem and short story that the movie's based on.
Yeah, the character design and everything.
It has his it's got the stuff that draws inspiration from. Oh God, be careful! God damn, like this. These are shit. Don't even fucking try to find a good one. It's like
I can't believe you're cracking it open.
Yeah.
I know.
But if
what
you
is a
follow-
hardbound book? But
Yeah, if you follow a lot of Tim Burton's early stuff, like Stain Boy and all of that, he's got a lot of really cool shit.
Yeah, but this is like this whole story. This is a little short story, and it's supposed to be a kid's book. It's pretty funny. I read it to my kids as a kid's book, and it was a little on the freaky side. But this is what the it's what the movie was eventually based on. Was off this little short book.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it goes into something too because I don't quite remember, but I think it was something along the lines of everything that he did automatically became property of Disney because of his contract or something like that.
Well, so in the case of like some of this stuff was Disney, like when it came to Nightmare Before Christmas, so that was distributed by Buena Vista, which was a subsidiary of Disney that Disney used to do it because they thought it was too dark for the Disney logo itself. And so they ran it on this alternative studio that they had to distribute it and do all the stuff. And then later on, as it became a rather big money maker for all the toys and collectibles and tie-in stuff, then Disney decided to bring it into the fold of full-blown under Disney umbrella and start putting it into their Christmas stuff, Halloween and Christmas parades and all this other stuff. Because I mean, you get remember this is a movie that's 20 something years old,
Mhm.
and the merchandise sales on Nightmare Before Christmas are still powerfully strong.
They completely redo the Haunted Mansion at Disneyland, Disney World every year during Halloween, and I've been there several times, and yeah, it's incredible.
I mean, as a person who's into it, it's like really difficult because I mean, there's so much stuff from like these not Yahtzee games and I got Operation and Clue and Monopoly and all these. There's so many tie-ins and collectibles. You can't. Long time ago, I had to say, no, look, I can only do one thing. I can't do all this stuff. I got a lot of these little things that I get as people get for me. But as a collector, I can't go chasing like all these mini mates and all these. I mean, there's some incredible dolls that were done about like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
These like 12-inch, 15-inch dolls. And in Japan, this stuff is like, oh my God, it's crazy how much stuff there is. It's like Hello Kitty.
I think my wife has the Jack Skellington. And then she's got a couple from the trying to think, what's the other one he did? Corpse Bride.
Corpse Bride, yeah.
Yeah. So she's got a couple of the big figures for Corpse Bride too. But
well, I mean, one of these days I'll get some pictures and I'll take some pictures and we'll do a virtual tour. Shit. I mean, I got, there's so many, like I said, original movie posters are all around the house from Nightmare Before Christmas. From I got a bus stop poster from the UK that's like, there was like 3 different variants, but the variant I have, there was one of them for every 8 of the others. So it's like a really rare variant. I got a Nightmare Before Christmas cuckoo clock on the wall. Zero comes out and just.
So what got you into Nightmare Before Christmas? Like, or is this just like one of the movies that like you've just got a whole bunch of memorabilia for? Like,
it's like the only movie that I have a whole bunch of memorabilia. Like, I don't have movie posters for like other stuff. I have some. My son has some replica Star Wars posters and stuff in his room. But I mean, these are but these are all original movie posters from theaters from all around the world and stuff. I don't know. Back in it was when this movie came out around the time I was shortly after I graduated from high school. It was in college, and at that time I was doing a lot of industrial and gothic music and other stuff, and a lot of people I hung out with. It was just something that we were all you had that dark period that you went through, and it was like something just like really kind of spoke to you. I was tired of the the same old Christmas thing, but at the same time, it also there was an underlying story in there that I was relating to between Jack and Sally about me and my my now wife, about Jack being someone who does foolish stuff impulsively without thinking it through, and her being there to save him and pull him back in and everything else, which is actually why I have this Nightmare Before Christmas tarot card. This is the Lover's Tarot card with Jack and Sally, and Jack representing the fool and whatnot, and Sally bringing him and saving him from himself, and that to represent my wife and I, and then it's got our anniversary or the date of our wedding on there. But so it's kind of one of those things that just kind of spoke to me in a way that I started collecting posters back when they weren't that expensive. Now, oh my God, some of these posters are, especially since now these posters are 20 years old. Some of these are just downright scary expensive. Especially since they're international posters as well. So I got multiple French and Spain and whatever else, and France and Spain, when they ship the movie posters, they actually fold them. So they all have creases in them, and that's how they're legit. because if,
Oh, okay.
among other things, because if you get a quote unquote French or Spanish movie poster and it's all perfectly clean and rolled, it ain't legit. It never shipped to the theater because they just fold them and
Oh, they folded them to go to the movie theater.
yeah,
Yeah.
They're not meant to be collectibles, and
Yeah.
so if to be perfectly honest, if they're not folded, a lot of times that's how you can tell whether or not they're authentic.
Yeah.
Can you press that out?
Oh God, no. You take. I mean, they're creased pretty well. I mean, even the one I have up, one of them that I have hanging, that's been hang for a while. I mean, I doubt you wouldn't be able to crease it all out. You could probably, with the right presses, if you had one big enough, because now the French movie poster is about 3 feet wide and 4 feet tall. It's much bigger than the U.S. movie poster.
Yeah, so the foreign ones are typically 36 by 48, and the U.S. are typically 24 by 36.
Yeah, and the French ones are even bigger. And so I don't know that you could. My Italian poster, I doubt you would ever be able to press it out because I have never even been able to get. I've run out of wall space, so it's actually still folded in a protective box, but it's folded up the way it was originally. So it's been folded for 20 years. I doubt it.
Can I interrupt for just a second?
Sure.
Congratulations on hitting 600 subs, Rob.
Oh, damn.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey.
We just keep on going.
Nice. Well done. Yeah, congrats.
Austin will pass me next week.
Was that? Did you have
No
Augie?
content.
Did you have Augie Boogie on your arm too?
Oogie Boogie? Yeah, Oogie Boogie
Yeah,
is
he was at the top.
At the top
he's in
of
the
the tarot
moon.
card.
I thought it was Augie Boogie.
I know you're confused, but that's actually Augie Boogie is a Soul Twice character, not to be confused or mislicensed with the actual Disney Oogie Boogie.
Like a cousin.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, and he killed it with that one.
Yeah.
Soul
I know.
Twice.
He killed it, and I bought it, and I know it wasn't like until like weeks later I like was looking at it. It's just like the Morpin time thing.
Yeah, I've had that.
I looked at it, I was like, dude, it's freaking Augie Boogie, not Oogie Boogie. And then, like I told him, he's like, oh, what the fuck? Now, I still love it. I mean,
I think that makes it better because I think it's funny. I like that.
No, it
I
is,
like
but,
that.
yeah. It's just art on a backing board. So
Yeah,
I
that's
do a
awesome.
lot on the backing boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that one is, and I think the one you did for us for our giveaway is too, right?
Yeah, the
Batman Who Laughs.
Yeah, the Batman Who Laughs. Yeah, I've got that sitting back there. Also with the original art for the Delta Dogs.
Oh,
the one
nice.
that you sent, the one that you sent Joe, right? The Clown Hunter one that was on a backing board, right?
Yes. Yep. And actually, since the cover is out, I can share
The one he sent me is on the backing board.
Yeah. Yeah, I do all of that stuff on the because it's good quality. It's
a
stiff.
great size too.
Yeah, it's a perfect size. You can
It
throw
really is. Yeah.
Throw it into your long box with the rest of your books if that's the way you choose to collect. But going back to the movie posters, my son in high school played football, and he had one of his friends, and his friend's father was at a yard sale and knew that I was into collectibles and stuff. And he called me and he's like, "This lady is selling original posters, movie posters for the Star Wars movies." So I jump into my truck and I fucking go down and I meet this woman. And, there's obvious signs, copyright dates, certain marks on these things that you can identify. And sure as shit, man, they were authentic. The problem was they were her son-in-law's and he cut them to fit into a frame.
Yeah.
And it was just because of what you were talking about, Rob, that they're different sizes.
Right.
He had trimmed them to fit into these frames. Now he only trimmed the white spaces. So the copyright was still on there, but he trimmed them.
Yeah, it's like trimming a comic book. It's now.
I would have offered this woman like $2,500 for the 3. I was
No,
like, listen, because I'm a fan, I'll take them off your hands for a couple $100, but they're ruined.
Yeah. The
and-
collectability part
Oh,
is just like
this poor woman's heart just broke right in front of me. But I was
Yeah.
like, at the end of the day, I'm a fan and I'll take them, but I'm not going to pay you top dollar for them.
No, that sucks.
You know, I'm not. But,
I've got like a huge tub of movie posters, like huge, because I worked at a movie theater for a long time. And
movie posters.
Yeah. What did I say?
I thought you said booby posters.
Oh yeah, booby.
Okay.
Depending on the movie.
But my boss has worked there. My old boss worked there for like 40 years, and he had a bunch of really cool posters. And I remember he had the original Lion King, and it was in a frame, just like Austin was saying, and it was all folded and ripped to fit the frame.
Oh.
It was such a cool poster, and it was just like torn in half, but it looked good in the frame.
I loved some of these. Some of these I'd like to put. Like the U.S. ones are they like to do the light box posters where you can where they're meant to be backlit, and I have like one of the Nightmare Before Christmas was that's the meant to do that, which would be kind of cool to do. The English bus stop posters kind of that same way, but otherwise as it stands without any kind of backlighting, one of the coolest ones I have is actually from the re-release when they did the 3D. I have the lenticular 3D Nightmare Before Christmas release poster. So it
make him big, Rob.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yep. I'm derelict in my duties.
So it's kind of hard to put but you could see how he trimmed that just to fit into the modern cheap, and I haven't changed the frames. But this
That's right. Yeah, and rather than to put them into have them custom framed into proper frames, just
framing is expensive.
Oh,
right.
You don't have to tell me.
But I think, how much paid $200 to frame the Spawn for a $15 poster?
Yeah, you want to try? You want to have it? How much it costs to frame a bus stop size poster, 6 foot by 4 foot?
Ooh,
damn.
Yeah.
Well, you really got one of those hanging on your wall?
Yeah, the
This one right
plexiglass
here.
alone costs $200.
Yeah, this one right here, I think I paid like $450, $500.
Yeah, that's about right.
But that's the the museum glass and stuff like that. So the glass is very expensive too.
Yeah, no. When I got to the 6 by 4 foot, I'm going down to Tap Plastics and getting plastic because the weight of the glass would just be.
Oh, it'd probably shatter even if you just tried to move
Yeah,
it.
well, because the slightest torque and twist on that frame would you'd have to have all kinds of cross members on it and stuff to try to keep it rigid.
Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this bad boy.
Oh,
well, I'll send you my address.
Just frame it up, right?
Well, I mean, not frame it up, but I mean, in regards to, am I going to keep it?
I mean, you just send me a box, just do it again.
It's your first one. I mean, if I were you, I'd definitely keep it. It's your first one. Yeah. You have to keep it.
You frame it and have your OA, baby. And then when you're rich and famous, you can sell it for even more money. Or when you're famous but not rich, you can sell it to become rich. There you go.
I'll put it up for sale, and I'll have Scott from Hoarder's Hide pay a fortune for it.
That's right.
There you go.
I like that idea.
Give it away.
Him and Beckerman can bid against each other.
Or I'll do a trade. I'm like, why don't you trade me for something? Because he's got everything.
I need some Spawn OA.
It'll be a whole bunch of old Donald Duck.
Yeah. Actually,
Bugs Bunny.
Beckerman's got some original Spawn art that I'd like to get my hands on.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. I think he's got a page.
I didn't realize.
He's got a page from one of the Spawn books.
Oh, I do want to really quickly. I'll take you back out of.
Yeah, I could stay
featured
here all
mode.
night if you want.
And I just want to let Tyler know that you are in a safe space here. I did not download any of the Tyler Sucks, so you're in a safe space here.
What does that mean? Nick does my sucking for me.
Well,
all the time.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
In that case, hold on a second. Let me put Nick. They put Nick right there.
Oh my lord.
He's your fluffer. He's your lover. He's your catcher. There you go.
He's that nigga in the alley. He's
Oh my
there when
God.
you need a true player to receive.
I can't believe you just said that, Nick. 4 hours, 24 minutes.
Just mental note.
I've been on this stream way too long.
Rob, it's probably in your best interest to capture as much incriminating video of Tyler as possible because he's doing it to you.
It doesn't bother me though.
I don't do screen capture stuff, and you know what? They're welcome to. Besides which, if I ever was back on that show, they know now that what little they did to try to trip me up, they're going to have to even raise the bar even higher. So,
yeah, that's true.
There's really no loss. There's nothing I can do to prepare to fight battle with fire because it would just be like.
Well, you know what I'd like to see, Rob, is you take one of those 6-foot posters and maybe wrap an entire side of beef and then throw that in the smoker.
There you go.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, one of
like
your
those
nightmare posters. Yeah.
Yeah, I like those posters. Thanks.
You have so many though.
I do. But
I bet the French one would give it a nice smoky flavor.
Yeah, French smoke.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
I do have one of the French ones somewhere because I have the alternate French ones not framed. Only the standard. The alternate one is an all black with lock, shock, and barrel on it. That's really cool, but I don't have wall space for it.
So are all the French posters the same size?
All the ones I have, yeah.
Various sizes?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've not done all the research. I'm not an expert, but I do know that all the ones I have are the same size.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So awesome with your poster, is that like tempered glass as well? Like how what is museum?
Oh, so the museum. So it's got UV protection.
Okay.
It's a little bit thicker and it's got like the clarity in the glass is second to none. And you can get that glass at like I got this at
I bet
at Michael's. So the glass is available. You can get it, but you'll notice the difference, because it's anti-glare. So you can see like my lights, how they're. I can't figure out how to move my head. See how the light is reflecting?
Oh yeah,
off all of my book,
CGC,
but it's not reflecting off of this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's that.
That's really cool.
And now the light does reflect off of that. It's science. It's going to reflect, but not as much, right? So they call that anti-glare. And it's, again, a thicker glass. It's just a much nicer presentation.
Speaking of that, I need to get something framed. I haven't shown it yet because I'm going to do a video, but I'll show it now. It's not going to do it justice to really show it, but I got a Platinum Age book this past week from 1917. And it's like the coolest cover I've ever seen in my life.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That is really cool.
It's number 316. And I asked my owner if there's 316 of these. And he said no. Yeah, my owner, my shop owner.
Oh, your shop owner. I thought maybe you were a slave.
Yeah. And he said, no, this is actually the 316th thing that they produced as a company.
Okay.
So it's not like the 316th issue, but the pages are like super, or the outside is super thick. Like I'm going to go through it all in a video. I'm actually going to flip through it. And then I want to frame it up like you just said, Austin.
Yeah, for something like that, it's well worth spending the money.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's going on, Jonathan?
What's up, Jonathan?
What up, Jonathan?
It's definitely worth spending the money. But
did you see it, Jonathan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that just a poster or?
No, this is a comic book.
Yeah, it's a
It's
book.
an actual comic book.
It's an
Okay.
actual comic book. It's also like, look how big it is.
Is there a digital code in there?
I didn't check the back, but I can.
The back is probably going to have an ad for Atari.
Yeah, I just love the cover so much, though.
No,
And
it's great.
in the
That is
movies,
dope,
the
man.
color,
Oh, it's beautiful. I mean,
literally
for something that old, those colors really pop. The red,
over 100 years old. That's
the
insane.
red, the yellows, and those blues and greens. Man, they're beautiful.
Yeah.
So in your video, are you going to say how much you spent on that, or is that like?
I can tell you now.
Okay, yeah.
I spent it's complete and together, so it's not missing anything. It's $150.
What?
Yeah, my shop owner had a couple of them, and one of them had a few missing pages and was ripped to shreds. And I was like, well, it's pretty cool. And then he pulled this one out, and I was like, I can't pass up on it.
No, that's
Oh,
cool.
that
That's
creep show.
excellent score. Oh, Creep Show. My son is
Yeah.
a huge Creep Show fan.
That's awesome. And they're in the movie theater like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, because you got to think, right? The marketing companies, the production companies, they want to get these materials out to the theaters as cheap as possible. Do you think that they're going to roll these things up and put them into like heavier tubes and triple their shipping costs? Hell no.
Hell no.
Is that for sale,
Oh.
Jonathan?
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Is that Tron? Oh, that's dope.
How much do you want for the Tron and the Creep Show?
Oh, dude, this Tron is like $100. It's the original.
So you want $100 for that, and then how much for the Creep Show?
I don't know if I would part with the Tron right now.
All right, how much for the Creep Show?
I'd give you a fair offer on the Creep Show for sure.
I don't know what they're going for. I have no.
Jonathan's got like a stack. Probably a stack of 1,000 of them.
All right, we're gonna be here for
We're gonna be
Welcome
like,
to Poster Hub.
yeah.
I'm replacing slab. Oh no, shit!
Wow, that's cool.
I like that movie.
The black hole.
Oh my god!
I never
Just
saw that
tickled my
movie.
nostalgia bone.
One of the most famous robots.
Fucking Bob.
Oh, you're folding it wrong. Now I'm panicking.
Now it's
Take
one
my
worth
money
50 cents.
before you destroy the poster.
See, now you know how we feel when you start throwing your shit around and you're just like, oh my God, Austin, stop.
Oh, the Rescuers. Is that down
Oh,
under?
the
Or just
Rescuers.
Oh, that's sweet.
Does it have the porn video playing in the background on this poster? That's
cool.
a really cool poster.
Yeah, my wife would really dig that one.
So how did you acquire all this?
What was
The
that?
same guy that I bought my Turtles books from. This is like from his collection.
Oh, wow.
I was about to say, what was that ripping?
Yeah, I was going to say, I started to panic.
It's Tyler.
I should have done it for the Tron.
I'm trying to make out the image before you unfold it.
I am too. It's like
Yeah.
who can solve it first.
What?
That's fucking awesome. I'm not
It
familiar
is.
with Dr. Sin.
Never seen it. Yeah.
I don't
It's,
know, but
it's
that is a
actually
cool
Pretty
poster.
expensive poster.
How much?
I have no idea. I'd have to look on eBay. But if you want it, man, I'll give you a price.
Put it on the pile, John.
I'd like,
Put it on the pot.
I'd like to know the price for that Dr. Sin. I'm interested in the Creep Show. And then, I don't know, just hit me up when you want to get rid of the Tron. Since you're being stingy with it.
All right, who can guess this one first? You get it for free.
Which one do you want to see?
Fern Gully.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I have that.
I bet you he does.
We already know you got it, Jonathan.
Troll in the Park. I want to see Troll in the Park.
Herbie Goes Bananas.
Short Circuit.
2.
Oh, Short Circuit. That would be so fucking cool if you had that one.
I would like, what was with
Johnny
Johnny
Five?
5 being struck by lightning? That would be awesome.
Yeah, that's the one I'm
I'd
thinking
really
of.
like that.
So, which one is your favorite out of all these, Jonathan? Is this Halloween?
Something too. Poltergeist 2.
Poltergeist.
Oh.
They're here.
Now, if it was a poltergeist, like just Poltergeist, I'd have jumped all over this.
But wait, there's more.
Isn't the poster for Poltergeist? I'm trying to think. It's got the TV on it, right?
Yes, a little girl sitting in front of the TV,
Yeah.
I believe.
David Thomas.
Oh, this has got to be a really old movie.
Mary
Oh,
Poppins.
Mary. Wow.
Is that the original poster? The original.
Is he cool?
Man, that,
In Technicolor.
Is that the original, Jonathan?
I can tell you what printing it is in a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
See, I think what Austin was talking about, like they have a specific number on the poster, and it kind of tells you when it was released.
Mm-hmm. So how do you read that?
I just don't remember that dot matrix type Mary Poppins title on the original, but what do I know?
That's pretty old.
That movie came out in what, the 50s?
I think I would guess 60s, but
Was it the 50s? Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. I would guess 61.
Did you Bing that?
No, I didn't. Bing it.
Right now.
Winnie the Pooh.
He doesn't need to Bing it. He's got Bing downloaded into his brain.
It's 1964.
64.
There you go.
That
Dude,
is
that
sweet.
old Disney stuff is
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah.
But I hear that the
So how-
market for pins is going to shit.
So how many posters in total did you get from the guy from his collection?
Maybe a good like 50 to 75.
Wow.
Wow.
Nerd.
Nah, he's not playing video games. Was that Watchmen?
No.
Dumb and Dumber?
Dumb and Dumber? Oh, Turner and Hooch.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh God, yeah. Old Tom Hanks.
You know, my son is watching that follow up on Disney Plus.
Yeah, with Josh Peck.
Terrible.
I haven't seen it. Does he like it?
Oh, my son? Yeah, he loves it.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's all that counts then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just watched a Tom Hanks movie, The Terminal. I love that movie.
Great movie.
Oh, what
Great
is this
movie.
one? It looks so familiar.
The
I know
show.
I've seen something for that, but I would have never guessed it.
Fred McMurray. Hey, if Chip was here, we could play My Three Sons.
Wasn't there a remake of the Shaggy Dog with like
Yes,
Tim
there
Allen or
was.
something?
Yeah.
We don't talk about that though.
Yeah, we don't. We don't.
Do you have any for like horror films?
Just the Poltergeist 2 and the Creep Show. I think that's the only thing that he's got. Most of this is like Disney.
I really want that
Herbie Rides Again, Herbie, all those,
Herbie.
Whatever Austin offers you, I'll pay 50 more for that creep show.
Which one did you say you want?
I want the Creep Show.
Creep show. I want creep show.
Tyler, I will murder you.
Now now you're getting the opposite end.
But you did it wrong, Austin. It's like he said he's to pay 50 more, so you need to bid $5,000. So it's $5,050 that Tyler has to come up with now.
You see
what if I win?
No. Tyler already said he's going to pay 50 more than you offer.
Oh, that one's really cool.
No, that's a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool.
It's a good thing my wife can't see this right now. This could be very expensive for me.
Or you could get your Christmas. Excuse me. You get your Christmas shopping done now.
Right?
Oh no, I don't want to spend the money at all.
Oh, okay, fair enough. You still got to get her something for Christmas, though.
These are a lot of great old
Speaking of
Disney
Christmas,
films.
here's the beautiful thing. My wife is coming to C2E2 with me.
Oh,
how is that a great thing? I'm missing that part.
She's just
nice.
That's awesome.
That is sweet.
Now we're not talking about the Rocks remake here,
right?
I remember that film. No, it's really cool because I do all of this stuff. When Drac was on earlier, and he said his wife joined him, he didn't have time to go through the long boxes and whatnot. So my wife is a collector as well. So it's cool because she knows I'm about to dig into these long boxes and just leave me alone for 90 minutes, right? So it's cool because she can go off and do her own thing because she's more into like the anime and the gaming stuff.
And she
like that.
cosplays too, right?
Yeah, and she does cosplay stuff. She loves it, so she can run off and do her own thing.
Herbie, is it Herbie? Yeah, it is.
Herbie rides
nice.
Again. I hope this is a Lindsay Lohan one.
No.
You could remark it.
And that's the thing. Those are 60 years old. They still look brand new.
Yeah, that is super cool.
Yeah, the white really pops. Like, there's no yellowing. It doesn't look like.
It seems like there's a bunch of folds in it.
B. Ramey.
Hey, B. Ramey.
B, what's going on?
Well, are those coated with something too?
They have like a shiny coat to them.
I think they're just printed on like a semi-gloss paper.
Yeah.
There's not anything special
right
to
on
protect
it.
them.
It's that.
It looks like Fantasia, but I don't think it is.
So, Austin, back to your thing. I was saying that, mine's not coming with me, and so I
love drawing posters.
I can still dig through those long boxes and be left alone. So I'm still not seeing.
Well, the beauty of it is in regards to like her being taken care of for Christmas. She gets, we each have our budget. I might sneak a little more into mine. But she goes off and she kind of gets her own thing, and that's what she wants to do. She loves it. So that probably
Return to Oz.
Return to Oz.
Veruza
Nice.
Balk.
Oh, throw that on the pile.
Oh my God. Her first.
I love the hand drawn. Oh,
yeah.
And that's an original poster.
Yes, sir.
I would like to know what you want for that as well.
Okay.
So that and the Creep Show so far.
Yeah, just let me know what he wants for it, and I'll pay 50 more.
Welcome to our world, Austin.
I've gotten a taste of your medicine, and it is bitter.
bitter.
You'll get Veruza to sign it for you.
Nah, if you do, good luck with that. Probably in the wrong place then.
Not like she's doing anything other than running her shop.
Hey, Jonathan, can I ask, do you have just one of anything by chance? Or is it always like a 75 or
I have one wife.
There you go.
Ooh, so you're not living in Utah. Got it.
Yeah, as far as the government knows.
I don't know this movie.
Wow.
I don't know this movie at all.
I remember that one.
Dad?
It's got the writing of Lethal Weapon. Like, it's confusing me. The same font that they use.
Is that who was
Was that Ted Danson?
Yeah, Ted Danson.
Never even heard of that movie.
No.
I thought it was that movie. You guys ever see that Tom Selleck movie, Folks?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Who's Tom
that's
Selleck?
the movie they filmed. One of the movies
Did
they
you just
filmed.
say
it.
who's Tom Selleck?
Yeah.
Rob, why is this guy still here?
No Magnum PI? No?
Earthquake.
Castaway.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah. Nick, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Great show.
I'll be your Tubbs.
I really don't understand that, Panda. Why you're going to be his Tubbs when he's doing the A-Team's theme song?
Oh,
yeah. We were there. We understood, Panda. That's
yeah, I'm a little.
Freaky Friday, yeah. Nice.
The
I
good one.
loved that as a kid.
That's not Lindsay Lohan.
This
No,
is the
I know.
This is the
one I
original
always
before
watched.
it got remade 14 different times.
Yeah, this is the one I always watched at my grandma's house.
Yeah, they recently did that at a horror twist with Vince Vaughn.
Oh yeah. Where you played the serial killer?
They've done so.
Oh, yeah,
they've
that
done
was
so
good.
Many,
That was
so
fun.
many
Was it good?
variations on that movie.
Yeah, I saw that on HBO Max, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't see the movie, but I saw it.
There was even a
on.
remake where it was like was like George Burns and like I want to say it was what's his Kirk Cameron, I think.
Oh, I miss George Burns.
Was that
all those old God movies. Yeah.
George Burns, the guy with the cigar, right?
Oh
Yep.
God, you devil!
Yep.
Oh,
George
I
Burns.
used to
I
love
miss.
that movie.
Yeah.
And his wife Gracie, he used to talk like this.
That is a great poster. I don't know what it is, but that is an amazing poster.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yep. Okay, I was right. It was like oh no, that's Dudley Moore and Kirk Cameron that did like Father Like Son. That was the spotty swap.
Dudley Moore. Yeah.
Who was the George Burns one?
Was it something about heaven?
What? Heaven Can Wait.
Yeah, it was
18 again. That's the one it was with the body swap, and it was with Charlie what? Charlie Schlater.
The movie title sounds familiar, but not the actor's name.
Yeah, but 18 again was the body swap one that George Burns was in.
Yeah, see, I called it
There
earlier.
you go.
There you go, Nick.
Marty Corman. Ugh. Hey, listen, if he pulls Cannonball Run out of there, I got dibs.
Oh,
I got $50 more on that one.
Smokey and the Bandit.
No, I was just about to say Smokey and the Bandit.
That's my favorite movie of all time. You all go to hell and you die.
What's the other one with the Any Which Way But Loose?
Ooh. If the chimp is prominent on that, I'll take it.
yeah. If you got a Debbie Does Dallas in there,
Hey, Mickey Rourke.
yeah, 9.5 weeks, right?
That's the other one.
No,
Wild Orchid.
Wild Orchid. Okay.
If you have beaches.
Panda, there's a good Brokeback Mountain poster coming up that you can get dibs on.
Here we go.
Is Wild Things? You know, it's
Fucking beaches.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
There you go.
fried green tomatoes. What?
Yeah, Mamma Mia in there.
Mystic Pizza.
Oh,
Mystic Pizza was the first movie I saw in the theater with my mom.
oh.
Panda needs a Thelma and Louise.
There you go.
Yeah, if
I
it
need a
shows
good
them
Gina
driving off
Davis
the cliff,
poster.
that might be a nice one.
If you have Princess Bride, I want that one.
Oh, that's good.
You know what I want? Labyrinth.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
my wife
yeah.
would want that one.
Oh, good as-
Gremlins. I'm calling
The
dibs on
Apple
any
Dumpling
Gremlins.
Gang. Oh my God.
Wow.
Tim Knotts and Don Knotts and Tim Calloway.
Don
Wow.
Knotts is another actor I miss greatly.
Those
Yeah.
were some good.
I love
flicks
Don
as a
Knotts.
kid.
The Incredible Mr. Limpet. If he's
Yes.
out,
Yes.
I'll take it.
We're calling movie posters. We don't even.
This movie collection or this movie poster collection is just amazing.
Oh,
It
yeah,
touches
fun
all
stuff.
the nostalgia buttons.
Armageddon. I call Armageddon.
Behind the green
These are older posters than that.
I also call.
I just want to be safe.
Emmanuel.
In space or just the original Emmanuel?
Snowball Express. Oh my God.
Dude, Nick, I got you.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
That is such a.
The next one's got to be Debbie Does Dallas.
There you go.
My number one for older movies would be It's a Wonderful Life, probably, or The Sting. Those would be my two.
You can have
If
them.
you had the green door, like that's just lights out right there.
I'm all older movies I like to watch. I like to sit down and watch.
Deep
Nothing but, I like my.
Overboard?
You know what would be cool too? Some double
Adam Sandler?
No.
Overboard with
Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, Goldie Hawn.
Oh, Goldie Hawn. Okay.
Get yourself. You're more likely to find a splash in here.
This one.
And that was Kurt Russell too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Kurt Russell.
Mm-hmm.
For the love of
Oh, I
I was
remember
just
that
thinking that we
movie.
get a Benji movie.
Benji.
Yeah.
How about that darn cat? Can we get that for the cat?
What was the
from
one
outer
with
space?
Michael Jackson? Isn't that Ben or something like that?
Ben.
With the rat?
Who did the song? Yeah.
With the song, yeah, the song is what does it.
Oh, Mask. I call Mask.
Hey, and if there are any original Bruce Lee,
The mask with
No, not The Mask.
With
Mask.
Cher?
mask.
Yeah, with Cher.
Yeah,
With
that's what I was
Cher,
trying to think.
yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Mac.
Mask.
Mac and Me?
Mac.
Yeah, Mac and Me. If you have a
Mac
Mac
is-
and Me, I am calling that.
You get some macas.
What is this?
Oh wait, no. Is this? Oh, never a dull moment.
Never
no.
a Dull
No.
I've never heard of these movies.
I was to say,
I've never seen this one.
that's an older movie for you guys. I would say if you got to pull out Robin and the Seven Hoods, I'd be like, damn. Actually,
Dude, Jonathan, I just got to commend you on the amazing, immaculate work that you're doing for us right now because I would have been tired after post number 2 and said, fuck you guys.
If he stops, we're gonna riot.
Miracle.
On Magic Christmas.
I don't know that one at all.
I've never heard of that.
Is Miracle on 34th Street, is that a Disney movie or is that?
I don't think so.
I don't
No.
think it
I don't
is.
think that was a
It's the
Disney
30s,
movie.
isn't it?
Oh, is It's a Wonderful Life?
That's in the public domain.
Oh, okay.
That's why it became a big holiday movie because it was free
Yeah.
to be able to be aired over and over again because it was crap when it got released. Riding a zebra, nice. What is this?
Ooh, Sheena.
Shenna.
Oh, wow.
Shenna.
Is that Tanya Roberts?
Yes.
Yeah. Beastmaster is another good.
Yeah.
Oh, there
Beastmaster
you
was
go,
great.
Beastmaster.
I remember when Sheena was out because it would be on repeat on HBO over and over. Like I would come home from school and you knew Sheena was on HBO.
Right, with the cable box with the buttons right on top.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If Grown Ups 2 is in there.
There's nothing that new in here. You could tell. Come on.
I just wanted to be safe.
Don't make Jonathan mad.
I don't know this one yet.
North Avenue Irregulars.
Yeah, I don't know this one.
God, that's a good poster. They used to do posters so creatively and cool. Now they're so basic or just very similar to each other.
I think this is kind of interesting.
Kind of like comic book covers that all look exactly the same, or just keep copying this somebody else's work over and over again.
Yeah, 300.
Yeah.
Big Island Adventure. Castaway Cowboy.
Cowboy. Never heard of that.
Mm-mm.
The James Garner, is that what it says on it?
Yep.
Are you halfway? No, seriously. I thought you might not.
I got two, and then I have one framed I could show you.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I honestly wasn't sure how.
I wasn't
how
rushing
many-
you.
I
Please,
could literally
please.
watch this all day.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Keep racking up my
I
stream.
mean,
now.
I'm gonna have to
Fine.
go get my posters sometime. I mean, they're not as cool as these, but it's still posters.
Cheetah.
Cheetah and Friends. Was that like the Cheetah Girls?
Not quite.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not Chitara either.
But it's loosely based off of Josie and the Pussycats, though.
I'll be right back. I'll get one
Loosely.
more.
A framed one. This one's got to be good.
I
Any
know, if you've
guesses?
got this
Anyone
one
got a
frame.
guess?
Fantasia.
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Was it Stand By Me?
Stay up, buddy. Lean on me.
That was quite random. Lean on me.
Stand By Me.
American Me.
Oh,
Captain EO. Very
wow. There we are.
Yeah, I would have framed that one too.
That's straight up Disney.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I just saw that comic book today.
Wasn't that a video game too?
Oh yeah. Oh, for
That's
Sega
Remy.
Genesis.
I don't remember
Yeah.
there being a video game on Captain EO, but I remember
Yeah.
there being a
Yeah.
Michael Jackson
I
video
believe
game.
it was Sega Genesis had Captain EO.
Mm-hmm.
Let's ask our
You
video
even had
game guy.
the Smooth Criminal.
Hey, video
stuff
game
in there.
guy.
Yeah, Remy would know. He's a nerd.
What's up?
Hey, nerd.
Was Captain EO a video game?
I can go check my box. I'll see if I got it. Hold on.
If he really has Captain EO, like I'm
I
gonna
wouldn't
flip.
put it past him.
Yeah.
You talking about the
man.
Michael Jackson thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right here. I was gonna play that next.
Yep.
Oh, there you go, Austin.
Austin has that trimmed down.
Jonathan, go put that away.
What's that, Austin?
Yeah, just put that away.
Okay.
You have that same one, and it's more compact.
Yeah.
It fits on the wall better.
Mine's a
More
little bit
travel
lighter.
size.
Leave it to Tyler to twist the knife a little deeper. As always. And then he goes, What did I do?
You did that better than I ever have.
Right there. Right there. That's exactly what you did, right there.
Okay, so it looks like Captain EO wasn't actually a video game itself, but it was part of a Disney Infinity 3.0 or something.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm pretty sure it was.
Dude, search for you search for it and try and find it. It's harder to find searches for things that don't exist, and I'm not.
Well, maybe if you Bing it like Tyler
you
does,
Bing
you can
it.
find anything.
I would definitely consider Bing.
I mean, I'm getting obviously they get stuff about the movie, and yeah.
Ask Jeeves.
Oh, I should probably make an offer on that before Mark finds out you got it.
Mark still got. Yeah, he would flip out.
Oh,
Make an offer on what?
that
Oh,
one right
with
there,
Richard
Superman
Pryor?
3.
Oh,
Superman 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get those
That's
MX
cool.
missiles, baby.
Dude, there's nothing that compares to these hand-drawn posters that they had.
On text Mark. I'm pretty sure he has that. I'm like 90% sure he has
I
that.
showed that to him on the stream already.
Oh, okay, then that's where I
Oh,
saw it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, when that one woman walks into the wires and becomes that robot, that's creepy shit.
And this was always on after Sheena.
Yep, you're absolutely right. It was afternoon time. Superman 3.
That's it. That's all for
All
tonight.
right. So what did I make you offers on? I wanted the Creep Show, and there was one more.
Poltergeist?
I've got Creep Show put aside.
I don't remember what the other one. Go through them all again.
Dr. Sin.
Yeah.
Sin. Yep. Shut up, Remy.
So back to the Captain EO. There was a Captain EO shooting laser game, but it was a standalone game and not not like a Sega video game or something.
Okay.
Well, there might have been Smooth Criminal, I think, something like that.
Yeah,
is that what I'm thinking of?
Yeah, I was to say because I know there was a Michael Jackson video game. It was based on Smooth Criminal, but I never saw anything for Captain EO.
Now that I think about it,
That was Disney. It was like a Disney thing.
Captain EO, yeah, it was all Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the marketing for that shooting game.
It was their 4D movie. What's funny is they claim that it's the first 4D movie by mixing 3D effects and theater stuff, and it probably is. I said the next closest, but it basically just took a 3D movie and it gave it the Rocky Horror treatment by having live theater effects mixed in with it.
Yeah, the game that I was thinking of was Moonwalker.
Yeah, Moonwalker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Very different than Moonraper, but
A little bit, I guess.
I can still see the similarities.
oh, Capcom, Captain Commando. He doesn't wear underwear. Neither should you. What? Oh, good times.
Isn't there a video game or something like that? Captain Commando?
Yeah, it was a Capcom game.
Yeah, there we go.
That's why I stumbled on it, and that's where I came up with the Captain Commando. He doesn't wear underwear, neither should you. That'd be the great tagline.
Yeah, hence going commando.
Well, the steam is running out of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, way to bring us down, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Had us all had us all
posters.
entertained, and oh,
just the cards.
Did you see my latest or one of my latest videos where I found 650 original cards?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I haven't checked it out yet.
Original 12 figure.
Any of them unpunched?
Some of them, yeah. Hold on, I'll show you.
Here we go again.
Go through all six.
Well, I mean, if the blister's off,
600 cards. Let's go.
yeah, if the blister's off, though, does the unpunched actually add anything? Ooh.
Frozen.
Oh,
or
remember that
Frozen
one? I had that.
Carbonite.
Yeah, with the collector coin as well.
Why does it look like the sun's out where you're at?
Yellow lightsaber. Look at that.
What is that?
Amana Man.
I don't know what that is.
It's one of those just characters that randomly got created and put in.
There you go.
Oh, Toys R Us stickers too, huh?
Yep.
The man.
Oh, they still have the coin?
He has them, yeah, but I haven't gotten them from him yet.
Yet.
Oh God, what was it? Low Ray? Luke in disguise.
Yeah.
You're too short to be a stormtrooper.
Oh yes, the Endor 4-star.
What year would these have come out?
Those are Return of the Jedi.
77, 78,
84.
No, these are all Return of the Jedi. These ones he's showing.
Is this the same guy that you got the movie posters and the TMNT collection
Yes.
from? Oh my God, who is this guy? And why is he getting rid of all this?
Have you seen what I posted on Instagram with like original what was it, Super Mario Brothers movie props? That's all the same guy.
Oh my God.
Like if you've watched Tron, I actually had the original identity discs from the movie. From this guy.
That video game got all my money back in the day.
It's like a ton of these.
Admiral Akbar.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Okay, so what are you doing with all this?
This is what I do for full time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did tell us about that.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. These cards without figures. What are these things? What's the range generally that these things would go for?
The lowest would be like $1, and then the most would be like 100.
Really? Without the figure or anything, huh? Just for the card?
So this may be a dumb question. If you have the figure on there, does it actually depreciate, or is that worth it?
I didn't know that people collected the cards without the figures. I think they'd just be like, oh, what?
Do you have Jack Skellington?
So does
God damn it, Tyler.
Does he have the figures that were in these?
When I met this guy, he had already sold like half of his collection. He had original like 90s Jurassic Park in package. He had all these Star Wars figures. I mean, there's 650 Star Wars. You know, he had 650 figures. So I actually still have some of his like in-box stuff that he didn't sell to somebody else.
Do you have it by you?
What's that?
Do you have it by you?
Do I have a what?
Have it near you.
Have what?
Those inbox stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have some He-Man stuff in box too.
Up next.
I just wanted to see. Jonathan, you just need to go live like
Austin,
24/7 and
just pull your credit card out right now, Austin.
And then people would buy shit from you, man.
I don't
It
know
would
about
work.
I can't get into He-Man.
C-3PO in the backpack.
These are original.
He-Man's got those comic books.
No, I remember the I remember the cartoon of He-Man and stuff, but I never really got into it. Not to the point where I enjoyed anything. I never got into the toys, never any of that.
I had a buddy of mine that had a bunch of them. So whenever I went over to his house, we played with them.
What is that? It was ugly Chewbacca. I love it. That's the coolest one.
Chief Chirpa.
Yeah, my dog's name is Wicket.
After what?
God damn it.
I'm fucking gonna kill you.
Everyone's too tired.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think me and Rob are probably the most sprite.
No,
Um,
remember
I think it's me.
Tyler sleeps during the day, and
I'm pretty like wide
Oh, yeah,
awake.
that's true.
It's like noon for me.
Yeah, it's barely past 11 here.
yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Wow, yeah, that's a good one.
The Star Commander.
From Star
Almost as
Wars.
big of a helmet as Darth helmet.
And that's got the one for the Boba Fett send away too, right?
Yeah, there's Akbar figures that you can get. I think 9 Nub is another one.
Hammerhead, one of them too.
Yeah,
There was also one for the Emperor at one point, and there was
Gengar.
some stuff that you get
Survival
for
kit.
you get the survivor kits or there was a weapons pack that you could send in for. Yeah, before this
there you
Emperor
go.
was available for this, he was originally a mail-in for the Emperor.
Hey, do you have that carrying case also, the Darth Vader one?
I had the C-3PO and I had the original, the one you're talking about, the Darth Vader.
Now, do you have that Christmas special one? The one that everybody did the mail order for?
Do I have the rocket firing Boba Fett?
Well, do you?
Hasbro re-released one or whatever. I had that one.
Yeah. No, you mean are you talking about Panda the mail order where they sent you like the case with like no action figures and said promise to give you figures later?
It was all just
promise
cardboard.
card.
Yeah, the promise card stuff. Yeah, the first year
Maureen
movie came out.
Guard. Yeah, there
Do you have
were a few of those that made out.
Like 50
Wow,
of these. And yet some of them are unpunched too.
That's really cool.
What Austin bring
There
out?
you go.
Oh,
He brought his
ATST.
AT.
That's ST.
Yeah, the
ST
ATST.
or the AT.
That's the ATST, the all-terrain scout.
Oh yeah, I've got the original speeder
The
bike.
chicken walker.
Chicken Walker, exactly.
Greedo.
Yeah,
Who
Greedo.
shot first?
Oh yeah, the free Boba Fett.
Do any of you guys remember getting any of these
So,
as a
John-
kid?
Oh yeah.
I had like all these figures as a kid.
You don't
This
have
was-
them anymore?
This was my jam.
That was my favorite
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest heartbreak, right? Is knowing we had these characters and we buried them in the dirt, buried them in the sand.
Oh yeah, we played hard.
Lit
with
them on fire.
Then I went to college and I came home and they were all gone.
Yep.
I used to live in an apartment building. I used to tie string to them and dangle them out the 5th floor window.
Yep, I did that with my Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
IG88. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Little Yoda with the snake.
Yeah, you know that scene in Napoleon Dynamite where he's
Out
like,
of the school
put that-
bus.
Yeah, I
Yep.
was like, that's the most relatable thing because I remember doing all that.
I just try to take care of my stuff, honestly.
It was a different time back then, Tyler. Ooh, the
Oh,
Jawa.
there you go. Ooh,
I have a Jawa somewhere around here.
probably
Yeah, but this
inside
is
the-
this is like the vinyl cape Jawa.
Oh, yeah,
These is what
Oh,
these
not the
cards go
cloth.
to. Not the cloth one. The cloth one came later.
Hmm.
See, those ones that say Return of the Jedi, those ones would have had the cloth. But the ones that said Star Wars, when the backside only had 8 figures, those were the vinyl. Those would have had the vinyl cloth or the vinyl material for the Jawa.
I wonder if I have, because I just recently went through all my Star Wars figures because I'm trying to liquidate everything. And I put them all into a bag and I don't know what I did with it.
A Walmart.
What else
bag?
are you trying to get rid of, Austin?
Aside from my Star Wars stuff,
Yeah.
No, that's pretty much it. I never really collected anything else besides Star Wars. But I just need to make room. The toys are ridiculous. I have hundreds of them.
Hey, did I ask you if you had a Black Series snow speeder?
A snow speeder. I have.
There you go, Lando.
No, I don't. I think the last time we were talking about the big Target exclusive TIE fighter.
Oh.
Which I recently sold right when you picked one up.
The
You
drugged
picked one
out.
up, right?
Lobot. Yeah, I saw that one on that LCS by Mark.
Yeah, I recently sold
that
that.
that Bespin, Princess Leia and Bespin. That's the drugged out Carrie Fisher. She was so strung out. Yeah. More cheap, more. Low grade the medicine man. Lame Ewoks.
Bugging me out to see all the stickers from the stores that are now gone.
Lumot, yeah. That was the one Ewok I didn't have, was Lumot. Oh my god. The OG with the yellow lightsaber.
The original.
The yellow lightsaber with the frickin' little. Yeah, that's the one I had.
See, this one's got, it's a variation. It's got the Boba Fett.
Yeah. Had my Bespin. Yeah. The Hoth Luke, X-Wing Luke. Go ahead, all these. Yeah. Turn to Jedi Luke.
Did they ever make a handless Luke?
No.
Missed opportunity.
They didn't, but you could.
You know what? One thing Disney will not do ever again?
The Slave Leia.
Yep.
It's all right. She's always in my mind.
We'll find out because they did all the figures for the 40th anniversary, the Black Series. So when that's what, in 2 years or something? I don't remember. When's the 40th?
Well, Disney said that they wouldn't do it, but then Carrie Fisher, when she was alive, said, "Fucking, I don't care." She's like, "Oh, that was a woman taking charge and killing."
Yeah. I
she
hope
thought it
they
was
do, just because of like the set. I have the whole set. I'll be pissed if they don't have that.
She liked to kind of spin it into an empowerment thing, especially when explaining. Oh yeah, the Gonk droid, the real star.
His feet burn.
Oh yeah.
Do you have a Slave Leia card? I watched you do this already, and I don't remember.
No, I used to have a slave Minnie Mouse big figure that I sold.
Oh wow.
I'm trying to remember, was there even a Slave Leia?
I was going to say I don't remember one, but now somewhere in my mind's eye, I can picture the Jabba.
I remember the Jabba Palace, but I don't remember there being. I remember, the Bosch Princess Leia, but I don't remember there being a figure for.
I don't either.
I don't think there was.
Well, then I guess they're not gonna do it for the 40th anniversary. Damn it!
If there was, it definitely was not the original. Oh yeah, old prune face, the character that didn't exist. Artie Deco. What?
So there was a Slave Leia, but it was 2009.
Right. Yeah. I know that I was thinking that there was one that was done far later, but not from any of the original Kenner Toys release.
Yeah, I just found one, but yeah, not old.
Yeah.
I feel like I should buy this all of a sudden.
So, yeah, it's crazy how much she changed too. I think the last time I remember her being normal is probably in the Burbs, and then she kind of went downhill from there.
drugs are a funny thing.
Yeah.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I loved her though, Jay and Silent Bob.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was in Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah.
She was also in
The Blues Brothers.
yeah, and
In
what was
Scream.
that more recent nerdy one.
She was Fanboys.
Fanboys, yep.
Yeah. Fanboys. I love Fanboys. Oh my god.
Or maybe it was Scream 3. She was in one of them.
I saw the first Scream movie, but I haven't seen any of the other ones. See, I like these more B-level characters.
Oh, he's back.
Look who's back.
Back again.
How much were these on the shelf?
$287.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
That was like $7 or $8 back then, though.
Yeah, you got to remember, minimum wage was like $2.50.
Damn, that Millennium Falcon was $35. What?
You wish it was even that cheap.
Walrus Man.
Even for back then, I don't think that's too bad.
No, it's pretty equivalent to what you're paying today.
Like $10 would be like for about the size of these figures.
Yeah, around there.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember when I first got my first job. I think I was making $4.25 an hour, and I was on top of the world. I was rich.
My first job, I remember I worked 30 hours that first week, and I came home with $90.
Mm-hmm.
And I went right to the sneaker store to buy some sneakers.
Which ones did you get?
I got some of the Elise's. You guys remember Elise's with the you'd be able to change out the logo?
Mm-mm.
No, man, I grew up poor, man. I was British Knights. I remember when the Ewings came out. I had the Ewings, and I was a bad mofo.
So I remember when the Barclays came out, and I was like, "Yeah, I want one of those."
I had those recently too, black and gray ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there we go.
So
yeah, Tron pieces in there.
Tron, yeah.
Hey, that game doesn't exist. Y'all set me up.
Remy's still here.
Does anybody know what this is from?
Robbie.
Black Hole.
Yeah.
Bob.
Yeah, that's the robot I was referencing when you brought out the Black Hole movie poster.
I remember those figures.
Terminator?
Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator.
Sorry, Robert Goulet.
No, he's the. What's the name of that guy that he does Mermaid's Man's voice? Ernest Borgnine.
Oh yeah, it looks like Omni Man.
Yeah. Yeah, these are all the Black Hole figures.
I remember seeing that in the theater.
That's what is it? Maximilian.
Damn, dude.
Is his arm
That's like-
missing, or was that just
like
a glare?
straight up my
And this is
kindergarten.
the Sentry robot.
Mm.
And then this is the villain.
Yeah.
Good hair.
You see
If
these
you
little
look
plastic
on
bags
my,
that you
my,
got them
my
in?
Instagram, I actually had a Sentry helmet from the movie.
Damn.
You see these plastic bags that you've got
get
these
me
figures
really
in, it's
excited.
kind of
Finish,
throwing me off.
you're getting me excited. Now finish me off with some Battlestar Galactica. Come on.
I did. I showed you.
That's so creepy.
Oh, I was stepped away for a second. Oh, Lucifer. Okay.
I sold all of these Battlestar figures I had.
Well, shit, man. If you're interested in a ton of Star Wars shit, I might
barter.
Perhaps.
All right, you can unbiggie me now. Thank you.
The closest thing I got.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
You know what, Remy? For a nerd, you're a pretty cool guy.
Considering I'm looking for a game that doesn't exist, I had to dig through Sega, Atari, Super Nintendo, and then ended up in Xbox and 360 games.
Yeah, it's funny. We put you on a quest to find a game that doesn't exist, and you
So
found
the Michael Jackson Experience with Kinect. And if you want to go back further, X-Men Legends.
Oh, I spent so much time on that game.
Or for the online experience, X-Men Legends 2.
I did not.
All right, Remy, go through your entire Nerf gun collection now.
I don't have that kind of time. I'm trying to retire soon.
Yeah. No. I don't want to do that. I'll start waking people up. They're too loud.
Dude, Austin, how are you gonna retire at 24, man? I don't understand.
I have to. I have to be done working. I've had enough of it.
Me too.
Yeah, in all honesty, I'm on a path to try to retire within the next 5 to 10 years. And just be done.
Pay off the house.
Well, I mean, I have a lot of equity in my house, especially now that the housing market in Arizona has just blown up. I was thinking about just getting rid of this house and moving to something because I don't need to be in a house this big anymore. But get out of this, get myself to a point where I can just sit back and maybe dedicate half of my time to code and design, and then the other half just my doodles and comic collecting, and that would be the life.
So I just we were just at early this morning, so we were at a college presentation for my youngest, who's looking at studying emerging media and digital design is the major he's looking at. It's actually the university that we were visiting actually have a pretty cool program where it's like the major is set up where there's basically like, hey, here's all the different medias from theater to movie to digital art to graphic art to photography to whatever.
Mhm.
Pick and choose and mix and match whatever you want, essentially to tailor it to your preference, whether you want to be specific or whether you want to be broad or.
Yeah. It's a weird industry too, because I've owned or co-owned and co-founded. I'm now on my third digital marketing agency. And with digital art and marketing and things like that, that is a talent. It's not a skill. Just because somebody knows Photoshop doesn't mean they're good at it, right? That they can do something good with it. And as much as I hate to say this, a lot of the people that I've hired over the past 10 years plus haven't had a degree, or at least nothing above an associate's.
Right.
Because it requires a talent, which you cannot teach. And, a portfolio is everything. So I would always recommend put your passion into your portfolio. Obviously, experience is great, right? Everybody wants to see experience, but I'm not hiring you for your experience. If you have the talent to pull off a job that I need fulfilled, that's what I'm looking for. And I've received resumes and for people with bachelors and masters and associate arts and things like that, and it doesn't mean shit. if I can get my hands on a good looking portfolio and I really react to like the graphics and stuff that they produce, that's what I'm after.
Yeah.
At the very least, especially for me, right? Because I went to school, and what they taught me was what I needed to learn. That's what I got out of it. So I taught myself all of that stuff, and my story is a little bit different. But when I hire now, yeah, degree means nothing.
Yeah, it's very similar to how it was when I was in radio, right? It's like, okay, I was studying the degree, but it was like, okay, what are you going to do with that? It didn't matter. Could you go on and could you, depending on what else you were doing, whether it was the digital production or whatever else was, okay, show me what have you done? Where's your, let me see your air check, or let me hear you. I mean, this type of stuff was what was more important than some of that stuff, because nobody had it, but still, it's a good place to start. So
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
actually I was really kind of cool was they have a option to do a 3-year program. get your BA in 3.
Yeah, and that's that's important too. The sooner that you can get out into the industry, no matter the industry,
Yep.
and actually start getting some on-the-job experience.
Yeah, whether it's
actually
an internship or
doing the
whatever.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing more valuable than that.
Yeah. No, but so it's kind of cool. Whereas he did trying to remember what my uncle's business is. He did one thing for my uncle when he opened up a new business, had designed his company logo and stuff that he's using. Oh, I know this is Cafe to Go. I think it is.
But that's it, stuff like you're saying, logo design, basic graphics and things like that. Companies need that. There's a need for it. And if you can build an expertise around doing that and the skill to do something, recognizing target audiences and things like that, right? Because if I'm going to do something for a toy company, I'm going to design it this way. If I'm going to do something for a heavy corporate software company, I'm going to do it a completely different way. And being able to recognize, how to appeal to different target audiences, age groups, demographics, and things like that, that's important.
So, Austin, do you know a lot of people like in your industry?
No, I do everything all by myself. I keep myself completely secluded from the world. Yeah, I know a few people.
Okay, because like growing up, like my stepsister used to be married to a guy named Chris Capuzzo. She's still married to him, but he does like a lot of like I think what you kind of do. But I don't know if he still works for this company called Funny Garbage still, or I think he works like in like Manhattan.
Funny
like New York.
Garbage?
Yeah, they did like stuff for like Cartoon Network, and I don't know. I think if you go onto their website, you might be able to like see some of the stuff that they do. I don't think it's a great website though. I've looked at it.
So I'm on there now. It's like a big Thomas the Train. No, I'm not familiar with Funny Garbage.
Okay.
But that's a completely different field than what I did. I got into a lot of the marketing and software engineering for web design and stuff like that. Like, we're going to go into a whole nerdy path now. But when you like Google something, and let's say you Google red shoes, right? Now, the website that comes up will come up because of the algorithm that Google wrote. For all of the websites around the internet that have a link that says red shoes and they link to a specific website, right? They have this link value, right? So you get ranked on Google based on the content on your website, but also the linking to your website from other credible resources. So I actually patented the value of a link from one website to another. So that's what I do, like all of the R&D around like link value and how websites interact with one another in regards to like the marketing space and ranking on Google and Tyler's favorite Bing.
Yeah.
And stuff like
So
that.
you're patented, so,
So
that means you're getting a residual paycheck.
No. I'm a hippie. I am a freedom of information. I make no money off of this. I want people to learn off of all of this. I want people to benefit from it. And if you can build something or provide something to the world based on this technology, now all of it being based on Google's algorithm and things like that, right? So if they change their stuff and their valuation of links and things like that, that's completely up to them. But I started all of this back in 1997, 98. Google didn't even exist when we were doing things like this. But then Google came out and they produced an actual algorithm to assign value to a link based on credibility of your website and the content and stuff like that. So that's where my patent was based off of. So I want it to be free. I'm not trying to make any money off of any of that. Absolutely not. So I'm like the old school hack the planet, right? Freedom of information. I want everybody to have it.
It turns out my uncle is apparently selling that business. Now it says his coffee business is for sale.
Well, maybe we can barter for some toys and comics.
I'll show you this. Let me see if I can share screen. It doesn't have a very good size on this, which is unfortunate. But so the cup. So he was doing what it was a French. It was a mobile French coffee and pastries. So he had the Citroen pickup truck that was all loaded up that would pull up the sites and do these high-end coffee and whatnot. So this logo is what my youngest designed for him.
Right on. Little skateboarding influence in there.
Well, it was more like the idea was the French coffee and that it's mobile and it's wheels. So the French flag colors on a coffee shop on
Right
wheels to go. So that was kind of
well, that's awesome, man. And as long as he had fun producing that,
yeah,
that's what's important. You have to have that passion. You want to be able to just sit there and doodle and come up with the ideation around that, right? The concept of doing that wheels just because it was a go model,
right?
The mindset that it takes to put that into the artwork that's the talent I'm talking about. That's what's important. And if he's having fun doing that, that's incredible. So I'm going to share this link with you guys if you want to really look into some nerdy stuff.
Oh, look at that. How you doing there, Simon? Back again. Look who's back.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
What time is it
in Australia?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on which part of Australia, but
2007.
That's a little before your time.
I think it's a few years back now.
Yeah, I was born in 03.
Like in Sydney, it's coming up on dinner time. It's almost 6 p.m. Yeah, so there you go. Simon says 5:45, so he must be in the same time zone at least as Sydney, if not.
So 5:45 in the afternoon.
Early evening, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's the same day. It's Sunday.
No, it's Saturday for us.
Yeah. Well, it is not for Tyler.
Oh, it's Saturday for you. Yeah, that's right.
For us. It's still Saturday for us right now.
Yeah, that's great. So
even
tomorrow,
that's right. Even Tyler's in the future.
Yeah. Just by a little bit.
Just quick, tell us who wins all the games tomorrow.
And
that's
John,
why I always get
right?
things a little quicker.
You're East Coast time.
Yeah, it's 2:44 right now.
Florida, is that right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So these two clowns have to work tomorrow. Meanwhile, Me and Rob. Well,
That's
I
right.
have to work tomorrow.
Simon, I'm not sure that I'm the right one to pronounce. I'm not sure if I even pronounce it right. If it's Melbourne.
Florida, Melbourne, Florida.
No.
Or Australia.
I think they say Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yeah, I think I still pronounce it too American.
they say Melbourne.
Yeah. I'm
They
pretty
get-
sure that's how they say it. I mean, I've heard Lee say it 100 times, and that's how he says it.
Is that their like the pronunciation, or is that just
They get lazy as you go.
Don't
through
ask me, man.
the running joke. The running joke is that amongst even Australians, oftentimes, is you just get lazy as you go through the word. As
Yeah.
longer the word,
That's
the
what
lazier
Lee
you
says.
get, and it just kind of.
Look, see, I was right.
Yeah, see, I was going to say
It's Melbourne.
Tyler's. Aside from Lee, Tyler's my closest.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of Australian folks that we talk to on Discord as part of our gaming, our guild, because our guild is a West Coast guild. So when we do our raiding Friday night and Saturday, it aligns with hours that they're up. So we tend to get a lot of Australians in our guild. And so I do have a lot of interactions, but my pronunciations are not proper Australian, but I know a lot more. I mean, I know than some people do.
Yeah, I never knew anything about Australia until I met Lee. Not a damn thing.
Where my wife and I were one of our big plans once we don't have the kids and stuff for the cruises we're going to do the there's like a 28-day cruise that leaves from San Francisco to goes across the ocean, ends up down in Sydney, and then that same ship now is stationed in Australia. Then it goes and does. Oops, I wanted to remove that from that. Then goes like on a 10-day cruise around Australia and stuff, which is so it's like over a month, but we don't care.
I would love to do that. It sounds so exciting, and I would love to. But the fact, with where we're at right now, and being on a boat for that long, I don't know if I could handle it.
A lot of massages help a lot. But it is amazing, actually, how it always seems like, oh, what am I going to do? But I'll tell you, every time I'm on these things, like 10, 14-day cruise, it just gets so much easier as it goes by to just relax and to just kick back and not be thinking and worried about the stuff.
You know what? Maybe that's my problem. I don't know what I don't know.
Right. It's like, because you go into it initially and you're just used to your mind constantly running stuff. But when you get a chance to just, where you're just in mode of just like, I don't have to be anywhere except for when I want to be, and just total chill, relax. Oh, it gets so much easier, and it is just nice just to hang out. And
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm not in a position where I can not be somewhere for a long period of time.
it's actually why when I first started taking cruises, I started doing it was because it was back then they didn't have good internet on the ships, and so it was the best way for me to go on a vacation and be unreachable, and nobody questioned, hey, I'm not checking my emails, I'm not following up on anything at work, I'm taking 10 days and I'm going to be on a freaking ship, deal with it. And it was great.
Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. 10 days. If I took 10 days off, like off the grid, I'd probably put myself 2 months back.
Yeah, well, then what I would do is what also was nice was like the ships would always leave like on a Thursday or a Friday or something and come back in on a Thursday or a Friday or something like that, or a Wednesday. And so it was nice was I would go, I'd leave, I'd work like Monday, Tuesday, then take a day before get on the ship and go. And when you come back, then I'd go back in like on Friday. It's like, I'm not taking it's like, oh, I'm not going to take the Friday off. I'm going to go work on Friday, or I'd work from home on Friday or something. So that way I was using that day just to get caught up on everything, but my calendar would still say I was off, and I'd just be going through and get caught up on all this stuff. And so that when Monday came back around, it was okay. freaking ready to start handling shit.
Yeah, no, that takes a lot of dedication.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to it. We missed out on our cruise we were supposed to take this year because of all this stuff, and
Yeah.
looking forward to next year's.
Yeah, there's definitely some cruises that I would like to take, in regards to destinations and things like that. It's just now's not the time.
Yeah.
But if I could get myself together and at least get my company to a working state where I'm not going to need to be involved in the day-to-day, and all of that, I would love to.
Yeah, because it sucks to go on it. I mean, even though nowadays the internet on the ships is really, really good, because like now their whole ships are actually on high speed stuff throughout, even when you're out at sea, because everything's done with. Hell, it's like the king of surveillance. I mean, you're wearing these like pieces of jewelry or something. You're ordering stuff from your phone. They're finding you based on where your medallion says you're at on the ship. They're bringing it to you. You're accessing your room without keys and all this other stuff now. But yeah, no, we've done stuff up and down the coasts on the west here and up in Alaska, and looking forward to doing some of the stuff out into the Pacific. Probably at some point do the Caribbean, but that's like the young, trendy, slim looking, good looking people's cruise.
I've done all of that, with the beaches and all of that, and Italy, and that's just not for me anymore. I just want to be left alone and enjoy what I want to enjoy. I'm not trying to be part of any like nightlife or the sun with drink.
My nightlife is going to the piano bar or the jazz bar or something and and having a bourbons and kicking back and just listening to the music, right?
Exactly.
Checking out the art gallery.
Yep.
It's all right, Remy. We knew that it was going to happen eventually. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I think it's coming up close here on midnight here on the West Coast.
Yeah.
The witching hour of sorts.
Rob's going to turn back into a pumpkin.
Big enough anyways. I am going to think I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping it up here and go to bed. And we did nearly 6 hours, and that's we're not trying to break the record here. So
we're not.
Why?
Why? What is the record? Around 12?
I don't know. I know Chip. Well, we know C3 went 24 hours, but Chip's banter was like 8.5 hours or something.
We did almost 8.5 the day I got the Lamborghini.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. So 9 hours would be the record then.
No, well, no, those
hours,
guys
maybe.
Yeah, hours. Those guys with spine ticks are going.
Yeah, I'm not.
They go until tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Are they still live right now? That's insane.
They go on probably another couple hours.
Oh yeah. Always.
I need more stuff to talk about or to do.
I've never actually watched.
Quick, go get more posters.
So Sith doesn't really put out content during the week. He uses his show from the previous week, so he gets like a bunch of things saved up and then puts it all out in the show, like during the show. So he's like a week's worth of content by himself, like to collaborate with all these people.
And then does he go and break it up and package it during?
And then he usually will take like snippets from the live show and post it from that week throughout the week.
Yeah, he'll do different skits.
Yeah. Yeah, movie reviews, like they'll talk about a movie and then set the movie for next week, and then everyone on the panel will watch it and then they'll talk about it. They've been doing Hallmark movies.
Jimmy.
Oh, the Hallmark movies. There you are.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything about Hallmark movies. So.
Mark didn't
You
do
know.
the Friday hangout. We went over 8 hours. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to. Anyway, so I appreciate everybody coming on out there.
We can try. We can at least give it a good go.
Yeah, I'm not going to go 8 hours.
What would Jack Skellington do?
That guy would go steal somebody else's holiday and screw it up. And so I've already stolen somebody else's holiday by taking this and running it myself, and I'm going to screw it up
from
by
Chip.
So there you are.
It was pretty good. It was a good stream. Not as good as Chip's, but
no. By no stretch of the imagination do I pretend to be.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure, gentlemen. I enjoyed
The beginning
watching
was pretty
that.
rough too, as I sat there for the first 10 minutes by myself. Yeah.
Did you?
Something like pretty close to that.
I'm gonna have to watch that 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's where you get the.
What happened?
I dropped my my ASM 7.
Why'd you drop it?
I had it and I was showing it, just killing some time. And then Scott was in the chat and he asked me about this Harley Quinn piece over here. And so I grabbed it and I went to set down the ASM 7 so I could show it, and then I dropped it.
That was stupid.
Well, in hindsight, I probably wouldn't have done it intentionally. Oh, that's right, I didn't.
Yeah, I'd just be more careful, really.
What did I do?
Yeah, so.
What's ASM 7? Is that a key? I literally don't know.
It's the second appearance of the Vulture. But it's It's a single-digit Spider-Man book. And
second appearances aren't really.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, but it's one of the first 9.
Yeah, that makes it better.
Yeah.
Issue 7 of a series.
Yeah, so
Isn't it Adrian Toomes as the Vulture?
Yes, it's the original Vulture.
Don't drop it.
There we go.
That is a pretty good cover for a second appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's got a massive subcrease down the centers, the majors.
Do you have the first appearance
of the Vulture? No.
Number 2?
Yeah.
No, this is the lowest number ASM book that I have right now. So I just picked this one up.
Way back in my day, I had.
It's my first single-digit Spider-Man book.
I think my one is
December 1963.
Mine's that one.
Hmm?
My lowest one?
Spider-Man?
50.
Oh.
I would like to find a 13. That's probably
so was
my
that
next
one,
one I'm looking for.
470, 166?
Why 13?
Yes.
It's my favorite number.
That's it.
No, it's first Mysterio.
That was a splashing the pot to hit that, because that was like a 5 seconds left. It was like at 270. I splashed it and somebody else had bid up pretty high. So
That's a pretty good price, right? I mean,
oh yeah, it's well, it's not an awesome, but it's slightly below the market.
it looks like somebody had one at 3.5 that's sold. They took a bid on it or offer, and they had it listed for 800.
Yes. There's been and there's been a bunch of this stuff lately, but if I look at the, what is it? Come on.
I can't believe you thought I wanted 13 because it's my favorite number.
13
What
is a
I
great
could have
number.
asked you. I'm sure you've collected books for lesser reasons.
Why? I don't know.
Why won't it let me sign in? Viewing my account. I really dislike this new Go Collect is really.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, once you're signed in, you have a lot more data at your fingertips than before. So once you're in, I like it, but until then, it's just not great. So yeah, I mean, because the recent sales on it had peaked at about 800. a couple back in June. That was the peak, and so now we're in the dip part. So yeah, that was mine. But I'll take it. It was the hard part's been the last couple of days. Like I said, I was looking earlier. I'd said I was looking at there was an 11 and a 12 that were and a 19, I think, that were all available in Raws that started off up until like the last day they were, which is usually the case on auctions. They were stupid reasonable, and there were a bunch of them or several of them that were available. So you kept thinking, well, how many people are really in the market? I don't know, but each one of them would go just way too high for the value, for the condition of the book, and the fact that they were raw. It was like if they were slabbed books and they were selling for that price, it's like you're like, maybe you could maybe justify it, but as raw books, it was like there's I can't see it in my hands to really be certain what the condition is. It's just there's no way.
Because then I would imagine you'd worry that it comes back and it's restored, or it's missing pages, or
right. There's that. You can't. Is it trimmed? Or a lot of times these pictures are taken at some of them are taking pictures at angles, and whenever there's angled pictures, I'm always nervous about what are you trying to hide potentially by taking the picture at that angle. What's on that far corner or whatever that you didn't picture, or or they keep them they're kept in the bags and boards or Mylar or stuff, right? So now you have reflectivity that's messing with and light refraction that's messing with what the condition is that you can't see. So there's lots of different things when you go into there. It's just you got to put that into your consideration and be willing to walk away.
Yeah.
All right.
That kind of made me stop buying raw, because it seemed like you didn't get what was advertised, and it's a disappointment. And then
I've had some. It depends on who. There's some people that I've dealt with that I will go to over and over again on raw books because they are genuinely very good about my experience has been that they're good at describing or even self-grading, of giving a quality range assessment. But there's a lot of them that you're just like, oh no, if it's not slabbed or it's not just a screaming deal, we're not going to play this game.
And yes, I've been waiting all this time for it.
You should have just played Panda earlier. Sorry, I'm talking to my son. He's still.
No, I know. We're playing with you. Ask him if he wants some Jack.
That number 7, what I'm looking at, it seems like it's like the first low number one that's like somewhat reasonable, because God, some of them are insane.
All the single digit numbers are not inexpensive at all.
Yeah,
for the most part.
Stupid.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this: if it's a book that you really want in your collection, now is probably the time.
Yeah, even the teens, some of those first 11, 12, all that stuff, because you're talking about most of those characters, the villains that are in there. You're talking about early appearances of Doc Ock, early appearances of the Vulture, and all these characters that are talked about showing back up again in the MCU. People are speculating on the Sinister Six and stuff, and it's just like, oh. And a Scorpion, that's 19. That's crazy.
You still need that book?
19?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've looked at
which one's 19?
19 is the first appearance of Scorpion.
Mm.
I have 20.
I'm just looking through each one now. I've never looked this slow.
It's pretty. It's pretty expensive. Get pretty expensive. So you have to be careful and
You have to make sure the pinups in that book and
there was one I was looking at that was a green label because it was missing that pinup, but the price wasn't too bad. I mean, it was like, it was properly priced for being a green label, but I was just like I'm like, oh, I should do it just to knock it off, but I couldn't bring myself to pull the trigger on the green label. It was like really bad. I did almost pull the trigger the other day on a purple label on a different book.
You know why it was green labeled?
Yeah, because it was missing the insert.
Oh,
or centerfold or whatever it was. But,
yeah.
Because green label will tell you what's wrong with it or why it's being considered that right then and there. But
I'd love to get this one too.
16.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
such a good cover.
That's right now the bulk. I mean, there's when you get below 25, I only have 4 books right now. I've so it's like there's a lot of opportunity there for me, so to speak.
I do have a 31 coming, so that will be my lowest.
Oh, nice.
I got it off Joe. He needed some money for Baltimore Con, I think.
That bastard didn't talk to me. What the hell?
No, I had already talked to him about it like a long time ago, and I told him never sell you anything.
Oh, of course you did.
I'll throw on an extra 50.
Oh, it wasn't 20. It was 29 was the one I was thinking of that I picked up recently. It was the second appearance of the Scorpion. It's a pretty cool cover.
Rob, you wouldn't sell your smorgasbord of books to pull out the trigger on some of those early ASM keys, or?
So I have recently moved some for that purpose, but I'm at the same time I'm patient. I have many years too, so it's kind of like this ASM passion project for this lot. At this is one of those things where it's like I picked up a fair decent amount recently, but they've been some of the easier ones to swallow, and I know that the other ones will just take me a little bit more time to either make tougher decisions to move some other of these books or to just have to save up for them. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like there's always things like I go, well, but I like that, and I like I mean, especially anything that's on the wall, it's really tough to get rid of because most of the stuff that's on the wall is stuff that I really like.
And then when you get rid of them, then it becomes your passion project to get those back.
Not always. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I've gotten rid of recently 2 books that used to be on the wall because at one point that Strange Academy one that I got Austin that used to be on my wall, and my Sensational She-Hulk 40 where she's jumping rope naked, that used to be on my wall. I sold that. That one sold for $800. I was happy with that. Since I paid like $75 for it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that makes a big difference.
Yeah. And it's like there's a couple books like I'm really curious. Like my world's. Let me pull this one down. This book. There's like I can't remember. I think there's like 5 on census or something.
Yeah, I love World's Finest, man.
Yeah, so this is World's Finest 34 from 1948. and I bought this raw, and it is a 6.0 white pages. And it is just a beautiful book. But I mean, how much is it worth? Well, there's just not enough of. There's so few of them out there.
However much someone wants
exactly,
to pay, I guess.
Exactly. It's like you can't. I mean, even the backs of these, Tom McCann shoes, freaking amazing art.
Didn't Tom McCann have two ends at the?
I don't know. Doesn't seem to be on here. 503 stores in 299 cities. But, it's like, how much is it worth? Would I even want to get rid of it? I don't know. It's just like,
I would just be tempted to just put a stupid number on eBay and say, okay, well.
Yeah, but then if somebody wants it, then I have to get rid of it.
That's the thing. Yeah. It doesn't matter what it's worth. If you're not trying to get rid of it, don't.
So my problem is I'm a collector. I'm not the guy who I sell so infrequently and so little of what I do because it's the stuff that I want. I like, especially my golden age stuff. It's covers that talk to me because when it comes to golden age books I collect, it's like I take a sampling of a lot of different books. I don't collect any particular book, but it's like, oh, that cover speaks to me. I want that. I'm buying it. They're pieces of art that I'm buying for. And like this was just like, you got to be freaking kidding me. This is so cool. These dudes in their little midget cars or whatnot running around. It was just, it spoke to me, and the colors were so amazing I couldn't put it down.
Oh, I wish I had mine. I sent mine off to CBCS to get slabbed. I'll try to find the cover.
You can take comfort in the fact that whoever tries to buy it, Tyler would just outbid them by $50.
That is true.
Only if one of you are trying to bid on it.
I did see one recently on eBay. There was a guy who had a PGX 3.0 copy that he was trying to sell for like $700 or something. Yeah, I hope he does, because if he sells it for 700 as a 3, well, then I have a benchmark at least where this one's that much more. But
you can go on eBay and see how many people are watching that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I don't know how many people were really watching a PGX overpriced book, but because it's a nice rare book and everything, but still, it's 700 for a 3.0 on World's Finest Comics is a little bit much.
So I can only show you the cover because it's
now,
all
Planet Comics. That'd be different.
I set it off, but it's at CBCS right now. But here's the one I just sent off.
So yeah, that's another one I like. I like
that.
Yeah, baseball.
Yeah,
I love yellow covers, man. They're hot.
It's I'd say it's a mid grade. It doesn't look too bad.
Is that the picture of the actual book, or is that just
I just had to find it.
That's amazing looking.
I might have the picture. Let me hunt around.
I do have I picked up a flashback, which the flashbacks were some reprints done in the 1970s, and they did, I think it's a World's Finest Comics number 7, I think it is, where it's them sitting on the turrets of a battleship, which is just a classic. It's like a super expensive World's Finest Comics if you can find it, but I ended up picking up the flashbacks reprint just because it had the art at least. But
I found it. Yeah.
All right.
I did get it pressed and clean since, but this is what it is. There's a little writing under Worlds.
Yeah.
It's like almost in pencil though, but it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And then the back has Captain Tootsie on it.
Oh, nice.
But see,
you had to have it.
Yeah, there's a bend in that corner, but I mean, really, 1944.
Right.
I was so excited to get it. And it's gonna make one hell of a whack hack.
Fuck you.
With everything that I am, I dare you.
With everything I am.
Every
Yep.
single fiber of my being, I dare you.
Over 100-year-old book. How many people would donate to just rip this to shreds and make a Charlie Chaplin hat out of it?
Make a mustache. Charlie
Yeah,
Chaplin.
I was about to say, make a mustache.
Oh.
I
With
could
the
make
book
the
that
whole-
old, is it like a pulp book?
When I make the video, you'll see it all. I don't know how to explain it because I'm gonna have to like go through it myself. I've only turned one page and I was like, all right, I don't want to mess with it until I'm like fully ready.
You know how easily that thing would go up in flames if Lee set fire?
Well, we'll find out in that video.
What is that?
Austin says death
Board
to
game.
Tootsie.
Oh, it's a board game?
Yeah, Parker Brothers.
Oh, I see
Cat and
Parker
his
Brothers,
pigs.
Could you imagine, though, how many people would be screaming at the screen if Tyler did that?
1896.
Oh my god.
Dang.
That's before
That's
I was
PC,
born.
right?
No, it's not. It's for sale on eBay.
$1 million.
No, I think Panda was asking if it was a PC game, like he could play it on his computer.
Just like Captain EO.
Well, the Captain EO is personal. I got that in the kids' room.
Oh, that's an amazing piece to have in the kids' room. Have your kids actually seen Captain EO?
Yeah, I think you can watch it free. I think on YouTube.
Amazon
I believe.
Prime,
I'm not
right?
sure.
Prime, YouTube. There's always
Maybe I
a way.
should lower it down. Maybe I should swap out some of these books down where I bring the Batman books up and bring these older books down.
Yeah, I remember when I wanted 129 so bad, but I'm probably never getting that now.
What? Oh, what? World Finest or?
No, the ASM.
Oh, yeah.
Punisher. Just like I don't even know if it's worth it to me, just because I don't. That's just stupid price now.
Thank you very
Closest
much.
I've ever
Cup
come,
Collector. Appreciate it.
I had a number 2, and I had a number 9 at an 8.5. Was that song? No,
You just didn't like them.
I just sold them. I think I needed the money at the time. And now that's a $10,000 book.
Yeah, it's crazy. I need some stupid books to go stupid crazy that I don't care about.
Yeah.
As opposed to the ones that I do care about, right?
Yeah.
Which one did you need me to buy?
Oh, I don't know. What else? What do I have that's stupid?
Did you ever sell that last Ronin? The 9.9?
Yep, I did.
Nice.
You said you didn't want it, so
Yeah, I just couldn't at the time.
you said, Rob, I don't like the turtles anymore. They suck.
Those were my exact
I
words.
can't believe what I was ever seen in those freaking weirdos. So yeah, no. What did I sell? I think I didn't get $400 for it. Yeah, no. What did I sell? I think.
Yeah, that's good for a new book.
Well, it was a 9.9.
Yeah.
And it was signed and remarked. And it was a Peach Momoko variant.
Was it signed by her or Eastman?
No, it was signed by Eastman and remarked by him. Had a Master Splinter remark on it.
Nice.
Which he doesn't do very. He mostly does turtle remarks.
Did you ask for that?
Yes, I did.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully someday CGC will send you your last Ronin books, Panda.
Yeah, but by then,
my 9-year-old will be 21 by the time I get these back.
or it actually will be the apocalypse, and that story is actually happening.
Because
Like
I'm still interested in doing that trade for my 9.9 if you're interested, Panda.
Yeah, I'm still very interested on that. I mean, I love Deadwind, man. I just that would just be a personal, thing. And plus, I don't have any 9.9s in the PC, so
Yeah, unfortunately, I jumped onto the YouTube game shortly after or shortly before he had passed. So
yeah.
I never really got to know the guy or even become familiar with any of his stuff.
I'll tell you what I have when it comes back that is going to get sold because I have no desire on it whatsoever because I didn't fall down the rabbit hole as my frickin' Something's Killing the Children that Ralph Grassetti fucking it's off getting signed and slabbed. That shit's going to sell. People are willing to pay too much for it. And I
You
don't
talking
care
about
about
that Comic Tom 101?
Yep. I don't care about Something That's Killing the Children whatsoever. I will sell that shit so fast.
Yeah, I have the Virgin and the trade dress of that, but I never bothered to send it to CGC.
Yeah, there was a signing, or when I went to CBCS, but there was a signing event that I sent it off to. But I mean, in a 9.8, it's FMV on it's like $240 for a freaking book that came out of a $30 mystery box.
A number
Yeah.
15 variant.
I was like, well, yeah, exactly. I was like, dude, I will move that shit so fast. Well, before somebody gets smart.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get rid of all of mine in one fell swoop once I get them back.
You already got somebody lined
So
up?
one person?
No, I was telling you the other night. I was thinking about doing a raffle for them.
Oh yeah, yeah. So you want to do a raffle for like the lot of them? Holy!
Oh,
wow!
So you want to do like a $5,000+ how? Oh wow!
All right. So here's a good question for you guys.
That's insane.
What is the oddest book that you have in your PC?
Oddest.
The oddest?
It could be either comic or it could be, a graphic novel too. But
I mean, at this point, it's got to be that one I just showed you, right?
well, it's definitely the most unique.
No, that's a tough question. I might do a little bit of research on that one.
See, for me, I have it's called the Illustrated Mueller Report. So they took all the tweets and excerpts and stuff from the Mueller Report, and they freaking did it as a graphic novel, and it's absolutely flipping hilarious.
I don't know. I don't have any odd books.
So, Austin, how are you doing with your books that you got from the Rogue Trader?
Would in regards to what, like
liquidating them? And
I haven't even tried to sell any of them. I sent all of the Stray Dogs. I sent them to CBCS, and I got all of those books back. But then, now that I have them, I want to keep them. That's my biggest problem, right? I always say, you know what? I can make a good chunk of money if I sell this book, but I never put the book up for sale.
Yep.
Yeah, once I have it, I want to keep it.
I feel like I'm doing the same thing with this Whatnot auction. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do it next week, and I'm like, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait for the next wave to come through in regards to Stray Dogs, right? So if and when the movie or show or whatever they're doing with it, when that comes out, I'll sell everything because I have a lot of the Stray Dog stuff. So I'll probably just liquidate the whole damn collection when it comes back around, if it does. If not, I'm more than happy to have these in my collection. There's a lot of cool covers. So
Yeah.
You gotta be prepared to pay taxes on those too.
no, I'll find a way.
We'll
Why do you
talk
have
to Joe.
Why does he
Pay
have to pay
taxes on
to
what?
keep his personal collection?
For keeping a book?
Well,
No,
if
he
you
wants
go,
to sell it.
yeah, if you try to sell like through eBay and stuff like
no.
that, that's
So-
going to be a hassle. But
No, you only have to pay. You only have to pay taxes on your profit, right? And so,
how do you justify profit though? How do they know? If I sell it, let's say I sell one for $100 for the sake of math. How do they know that I didn't pay $99 for it?
I mean, technically today you still have to pay taxes on that same thing. It's just now the difference is that it's been on your honor to report that solely there, whereas now they're going to have this other statement that goes
If
along
the
with it.
government
So,
is relying on my honor to be truthful
Right.
on my money, yeah, bad luck.
right, exactly. So, I mean, California did it for many years, like that stuff too. But at the end of the day, I don't know how it all lays out 100% stuff, but as a hobbyist, I'm sitting there going, I'm spending way more money collecting than I am on the stuff I'm selling. I'm not doing it. I'm not a business. I classify the infrequency at which I sell stuff falls under the classification as a hobby. And as such, the expense that I have on my hobby far exceeds any income I have on moving a couple pieces here and there. I have no profit from it. There's no taxes to pay.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The way I see it in regards to my collection, if my wife or kids want to sell my collection after I'm dead,
That's their problem.
yep. Yeah, that's on them to figure out. But right now, that's just not my problem.
What are they selling?
His corpse.
Yeah.
I want that Voltron.
Oh, this little guy?
Yeah. The Lego Voltron, yep.
Oh, you could still get that. You can get that for
$150.
regular price. Yeah. They're out there.
I have a few books. As I'm kind of going through some of my stuff, there's a few books that I could move.
Yeah,
I need
and
to
then
go through mine.
the books that I would move and I have no problem, which is honestly probably 60% of these books I could get rid of and not blink an eye, But the work that it's going to take to get rid of them, throw them up on eBay or Instagram and do all of that. And
Damn problem is the people only want the good books.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
And that's the ones I want too.
Yeah, because I've got hundreds and hundreds of, $10, $20, $30, $40 books, but it's just not worth the effort to go out there.
How much when the show comes out do you think I could get for this?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not gonna sell it, but
I'll give you
realistic
for it.
because of the 9.9. Do you think it just would hold no matter what the hell that was on the cover?
When I first got that book back, it was the only. No, there was only one other 9.9. Something is killing the children book on the census at all.
Yeah.
And, so even if that has doubled or tripled, that being one out of 6 now, you could probably get a couple bucks for it. And then
I'll give you 3.
That I drew something on it, minus 50%. I signed it, minus another 10%. I think you actually owe money on that book.
Yeah, probably. So that's how taxes work.
Yep. You owe on that book.
Nope.
Yeah.
But then if I bid, it's plus 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Plus 50. I don't know. That's a good question because
I would love for you to put a piece up one day on eBay just to see. Even if you don't sell it, Like let's say it sells and you don't want to, just cancel it and say return the money, just to see what it sells for.
Well, I'm not really. That would be a fun little experiment to play, but I don't know if I'm willing to get the hit on my my account rating to play that little game.
So do it on Tyler's
yeah.
account.
Yeah, I'll do it on your account. I'll sell your book. Yeah, because my eBay is solely Star Wars toys. I mean, I have a couple books up there, books that nobody wants, bullshit books, but it's mostly toys.
Well, I have that shit happen to me all the time. I buy something and say, "Oh, I don't have it anymore. Cancel order." I'm like, God, no, you liar.
Yeah, and that's typically because
it's probably Jonathan.
It's sold. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep
for a
that.
price they didn't want to sell it at.
Oh, it's Tyler. I'm going to keep it.
Yeah.
I don't know. eBay is a lot of work, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to put stuff up. It's a pain.
You got to deal with creeps, often use some weird ass trades for like feet and stuff. Just so weird.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
But yet I'm on there right now looking for stuff.
Staying off of there right now.
eBay's a dangerous place, man.
My save to watch later or whatever, watch later, that's the most dangerous thing for me because then I just have like so many things.
But going back to like you're saying is like, what would you get rid of? Is like, well, I sit there and go like, for example, like Wolverine limited series. I got like 3 copies. Do I need 3 copies?
No, I'd definitely get rid of
Keep
2 of those.
your highest copy, get rid of the others.
Yep.
But so here's where the problem lies for me. So my lowest copy is a copy I've been getting signatures and remarks on. So that's
just get rid of the other ones then.
The middle grade copy is the very first slab I've ever owned. And the high grade, well, I mean, it's a fucking 9.8 Wolverine #1 series. It's
well, then that's a bad example. You probably should keep all those.
And that's well, here's the thing. That's where I'm at too, because I will just come up with the
I'll move the facsimile copy. That's the 4th copy. I have a facsimile. I could move that, but it's not worth anything. So
yeah.
Just post it as the original and see
or
what
I could
happens.
send it to CGC and not list it as a facsimile, and there's a chance that they'll grade it as a original, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a win-win. It's a win for them. It's a win for you. It's a win for whoever buys it.
It's a huge loss for everybody.
Just depends on how you look at it.
But then again, if you're foolish enough to believe that's the real copy, then it is a win for you then.
Yeah. Oh, those are the joys I have.
All right, gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it a night. Go grab some food and then maybe a little nightcap and call it a night.
What have you been drinking all night then?
Yeah.
I was just rinsing my mouth out with
single barrel.
keeping my breath fresh. Yeah. See how the officer appreciates that.
Anytime I get onto a live stream with Tyler, if I'm not drinking, I don't know if I can tolerate.
I got on late. Were you already drinking?
Yeah, because I knew we were going to make it eventually.
He was anticipating.
How'd you know?
All right. Yes. Well,
yeah.
I did try to end this almost an hour ago, and so
we started talking ASM, and
yeah. So all right, Tyler's leaving. I'm leaving. So West Coast is calling it. You guys on the East
I'm
Coast,
not leaving. I'm ready to go. Let's keep going.
You beat us out. You got we bow before your greatness and your stamina, except for Panda.
I'm done, dude. I've been done.
Panda was done when he got on.
Dude, I don't think I've ever drank this much Gentleman Jack in as less time as I did.
Are your pants still dry? That's the question.
Oh, I haven't checked. I haven't felt my legs in a while.
Because when you drink half a bottle of Jack, there's a 50-50 shot your pants ain't dry.
Oh, jeez.
Have you sent nerdy girls some pictures that you weren't supposed to send?
No, they all went to Tyler's sister. So,
Dude, Nerdy Girl had what was it? The Action 1 this week.
oh my God, you saw that too?
That she like flew out to go get. It's like, oh
Yeah.
my God.
But once again, that's one of those things that we were talking about earlier. Like, I wouldn't trust USPS to deliver.
Oh yeah,
any of that
yeah.
crap.
Of course
I
you would
go
have.
get that myself.
If you have the money to spend on that, you just go get it.
Yeah, you got the money to spend on an airplane ticket.
Yeah,
That's fine.
fly, get the double flight, meet at a sketchy Walmart, and pick that thing up.
Sketchy Walmart.
The back receiving dock. Down by meet me in the van down by the lake.
Make sure to wear a rose on your lapel.
All right,
All right,
guys.
gentlemen.
Everybody,
Always a
thank you
pleasure.
all for coming on out. Have a great day.
Oh, already?
Sunday. It's Sunday now. That's right. It's time for you to
Sunday.
get a couple hours sleep before we all go to church, right, guys?
Kidding me? I gotta be up for work in 5.5 hours.
Well, there you are, Nick. Congratulations. All right, guys. Until next
All right,
time.
Maybe
Collect
this
what you
will
want,
start.
but don't
Whack
listen to any of
Comics
us,
Church, Whack Comics
because,
Sunday Mass.
I'm just a fat man with a fat stack of comics. And a
Sunday
fat
Mass with Whack.
What are you even talking about?
Maybe we'll start that. No one does that.
Nobody does that.